Welcome to the fucking show.
Hey, y'all better look the fuck out today. My crayons are short, the box is full, my bottle of glue's topped off, and my helmet's on tight, baby. We about to rism with the tism. Let's get with it.
Suck my dick and eat my asshole, you sons of bitches. What, baby? Why am I muted still? That could mean only one thing. Happy. Hey, everybody. It's time for a little nonsensical nonsense. What the frick? We're just some riff raff.
Street rats.
Welcome to the show, everybody. Oh my gosh, hopefully you guys are having a good weekend. If you're not already, go ahead and check out the new network. Check out all the social media for everything. All the new shows.
That didn't take long.
For Men, Jeff's Garage, What the Fuck News, Talking Shit, Glick's House of Music, Nonsensical Nonsense, and the Jarvis Podcast. Go check all that good stuff out. All at bio.link/the Nonsensical Network. We are on all them social medias, Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. We do shows live Monday through Sunday on YouTube and various channels. And you can listen to all the podcasts on all the major and not so major podcast platforms. All at the Nonsensical Network. Go give us a follow, give us a like, give us a share. If you...
I'm alive.
What's that?
Like you put in the comments, Jeff's alive. I was like, yeah, of course I'm alive. One bottle of wine. Calm down, everybody. I did not snap.
Yeah, right? Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense, the flagship, if you will. Jeff's in the building. I'm in the building. Connor will be here. God knows when. Don't forget, it is an open door challenge. Jeff, much like having sex, blew his load way too early and just threw it in. And before I could even say anything. So the link is in the chat for anybody feeling extra froggy. If you're watching on X, I'm going to try to remember this throughout the night, because if you are watching on X and you would like to take part in the chatters box or even jump in with us, hop on over to YouTube. You guys can chat with. You can also hit that link and join us live up on the show. Don't be shy. They're on X.
Don't be scared.
Yeah, premature dusty spunk.
No idea.
Blinding. This guy down here.
I know he's
driving jackass.
Yeah, you know, there's a thing, you're gonna get pulled over for being on your phone while you talk on the phone. I'm just saying.
This guy, speaking of premature ejaculation.
Yeah.
K-Mag, accidents happen every day. That's why he's here.
That's right. That's right. What are you boys up to today? Oh, just headed home for days off.
Nice.
Yeah, buddy.
How far out are you?
Oh, about an hour and a half.
No, that's not too bad.
Nah.
Oh, the beauty of it is that you're driving now that you're driving the big truck, you can just push everything out of your way, you know.
Literally, you saw the bumper
we've all
on
seen
my
armed
truck.
and dangerous.
Right.
Okay, my guy.
I was gonna say, and if anybody here, Jeff's seen the front bumper on my semi.
It's not small by any means.
I snapped it to him. No, it's not.
It's
made for pushing shit out the way. Hey, well, no, but he wouldn't have said it's not small by any means on that one. It would have been like that.
I would have said my camera doesn't zoom that far.
Oh,
right.
How many days you got off, buddy?
1 week.
Nice.
So yeah, I get off tomorrow, and then technically I'm off already. It's just now I got to drive all the way to the house. But yeah, no, I get a full week off, Sunday to Sunday.
Nice.
Nice.
I want one of those.
Showing the big stuff on Snapchat. It's called taking a vacation, Jeff.
Yeah, I don't do that.
Every company out there, pretty much, unless you're poor little Chinese kid working in the Nike sweatshop, most every company gives you PTO or vacation time.
Right. Understood. The difference is I'm a 1099. I'm a 1099 employee, not a W-2. So if they're not obligated, I can take any time I want off. I just choose not to because I like money.
I like
You ain't got
money.
no money.
The days I don't work, the days are the days I don't get paid. So.
How the fuck you get fired on your day off?
We don't talk about that.
It's gonna be K-Mac. He's gonna come up here next Saturday and be like, "Well, boys,
that was the last time you'll see me in that truck."
Right? We'll be like, so about that, I got fired on my days off. You know, I wasn't even doing anything. Sitting at the house relaxing and fucking. They're like, "Now you gone."
Doing my best imitation of Jack Burton over here, you know?
Right?
as you downshift and hit the what's it called, the
Jake brake.
Yeah, hit the Jake brake and then go when somebody goes, "What's that?" You're like 9.5 on the Richter scale.
Yeah. I know. I ain't mad.
There, hold on.
With the new company.
There it is. What was that?
9.5 on the Richter scale, boys.
That's right.
And a lot of countries like that. They get 5 weeks paid holiday in the UK. It's law. New company,
not if you're 1099 though, because technically you don't work for the company. You're a consultant.
The new company I just started with, we get 20 days right off the rip. Obviously, that as you years of quote unquote service, you get more days. But I also get like 13.35 hours of PTO, like every month or something like that, or every couple of weeks. And then that goes up too.
Oh, yeah.
The longer you're with the company, that goes up too. So I mean, they said they got a guy that's been with the company so long that he basically doesn't work from like October until January.
I won't blame him.
Because I'm like, if I ever get that way, I'm literally working. I'm working like Tuesdays and Thursdays, and that's it.
1099 is not so there's two types of employees. There's W-2, which is what these guys are. They get paid certain many hours for certain. I am a commission-based person, so I don't get paid if I don't work. So I'm a 1099. It's kind of like a consultant or a subcontractor. To explain 1099.
Basically, when I get paid, they already take my taxes out. Jeff's taxes.
I have to pay my own taxes.
So he has to pay his own taxes. So he has to file a different form.
Yep.
That's all it is.
Pretty much. I file a 1099 form at the end of each year. You file you file a 1040 EZ.
I don't pay taxes. The champ doesn't pay taxes.
Yeah.
Sure
Say that louder. The IRS is listening.
The champ don't pay no taxes.
Yeah.
Fuck you government spy. You want me? Come and get me.
Yeah, the house next door is open.
5 minutes later, you got the 5 minutes later, the FBI's beating on his door.
Yeah, I don't get a basic rate.
Sir, are you the champ? No, I'm Chris. I'm Glick.
Yeah, I don't know who that guy is.
I don't know who the
I
champ
don't know. I don't know
It's a
no
character.
fucking champ.
It's a character, officer. I don't want to go to jail.
You can't make me.
A lot of people,
I have a belt.
there's a lot of jobs in America that are commission only.
Yeah,
it's not illegal.
Yeah, it's a different form. It's like in the States, if you hire somebody, you have to give them a certain amount of benefits. Well, the caveat, including taxes and all that fun stuff, plus you have to give a certain amount of health care and things like that. With a 1099 commission only or a consultant, you might be hiring them for 6 months.
you're basically you're contracted out. It's
exactly.
It's like your Uber drivers, your DoorDash drivers,
Yep.
Uber Eats. You get a 1099 for all that because you're not necessarily employed by DoorDash. You're contracted to do the services of
exactly.
So Jeff is basically a contractor. Contractors, for instance, they're based off of commission. You know, a guy who goes and builds a house, not necessarily commission, but they're only getting paid if they have a job. So they file
agreed.
Stuff like that.
Yeah, well, you know, a lot of construction guys, construction companies hire 1099 guys because they pay them per job. So the days they don't have a job to do, that's like, I can't pay you guys. I don't have any money coming in. So, they usually get paid one lump sum.
Yeah. No, that's like, you know, bartenders and waiters and stuff here in the States. I mean, they might make $2.25 an hour because they based on
1099.
They're not 10. I don't know how.
Well, I'm not sure. They're
some companies
W2, but they get a minimum wage of like $2.50 or whatever it is.
True crime.
And then tips are included into that.
Happy Saturday. Yeah. Some companies, you know, you get your tips on your check, so it's taxed.
I'll give you the tip.
Don't wear brown shoes with black pants. That's a tip. It's a little complicated, but it's one of those things that's like I close 4 or 5 deals and I'm set for the year. And where in order to make the same amount of money, you have to, you know, Chris has to work the same amount, like every day of the year or every day that he's scheduled to make the same amount of money I do. The difference is I get mine all at once sum, and I have to watch how I spend throughout the year until I close another deal.
And I can take vacation whenever I want.
Agreed.
I'm still going to get paid the same.
Yeah. But as I always say, nobody ever got rich working for a salary.
Well, true crime. It is a open door challenge Saturday night. Yeah. We invite anybody and everybody who wants to come up to pop their heads in. We just ask that you have your camera on and you keep your wiener in your pants.
Sorry,
I'm going to assume everybody has a wiener, but if you have a wiener, please keep it in your pants. And I wish I didn't have to put that caveat on there, but unfortunately,
we're going to make fun of it.
That's my question. How bad is the world that we have to have that caveat that you have to have your camera on because we don't want to be wiener bombed?
Well, we wouldn't have to have in there if it wasn't for the fact that we have been wiener bombed.
Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the problem with society.
And as we've talked about before, Leggy and I made fun of some poor bastard for like 15 minutes because she was in here one night and he popped in like, bink, I got you.
Yeah, I'm sorry, you're not getting anything with that. Hey, Frank, give me 2 fingers just to double check. Excellent. Just want to check. Buddy. What's up, buddy? We always have to double check that, make sure, because
do I need to double check? No, apparently I got echo, so I don't need to point out my fingers twice.
No, the reason why is we'll have people show video and we'll think it's somebody we know, and then a giant wiener pops up and we're like, and struggling to kick him off. So
yeah, he definitely picked the wrong ones that night. Like the 2 of the most sarcastic assholes on the planet.
So Frank, do you have a YouTube channel where you do true crime documentaries or something?
I have this psychotic roommate that keeps begging me for cigarettes. It's so fucking annoying.
Tell him to get a job.
I got one of those. I'm doing it right now. It's not worth it.
But this one is really psychotic. He like, let me see. I don't live in the States, by the way. So I live in the Netherlands. It's let's see. It's fucking late is it? I'm drunk out of my mind, guys.
That's all right. We're used to that.
It's let's see, 2:30. He's already
Yeah,
like knocking on
sounds about
my
right.
door, wanting to break in. Leslie Duckman.
Sure. What he said.
So,
No, yeah, go ahead.
no, go ahead. I think we're gonna ask the same thing.
No, I was gonna say. So do you have a YouTube channel where you do
Yeah, I do.
documentaries? Excellent. Give yourself a shout out, man. What the fuck?
Dude, I'm suck at shout out. Oh, by the way, I lost my new channel. My old channel. This is my new one. The last one I had 4K subs. Lost that one.
Thanks.
Well, throw your channel in the chat. That way people can see it. They can check you out. You know, we're all about supporting people that aren't assholes.
It's yet to be proven.
Yeah, I mean, you haven't proven yourself yet, but you at least haven't Weimer bombed us, so we're okay with that.
Dude, I got that stuff all the time. I think it only happened like twice to me. Hold on, let me.
We have it happen to us like twice a month.
It's
That ain't
been a
no
hot minute.
joke.
It's
I'm
been
not
a
gonna
hot
lie.
minute.
I've seen. It has, but I was gonna fix it to say there for a minute. I'd seen more wiener on this show than I'd seen in a porn.
And you watch a lot of porn.
No, I just watch lesbian shit. Okay, that's all. I'm
Yeah,
saying.
she's a lot of- It's two guys. Lesbian. Those are gay guys. It's not lesbian. You've got yourself
Lick.
confused
It
again.
doesn't count if it's midget porn. Okay.
It does not.
Midget porn is awesome.
Right?
Yeah.
I think Bridget the Midget is one of the sexiest chicks on the planet, man.
Right, I do too.
I mean,
I think she's
some
a
of
gorgeous
those
woman.
I feel like I have to go in soft and crack ribs when you get hard kind of status. So
Agreed, but worth it.
totally.
I'm just
Looks
saying.
like a rat crawling under wallpaper.
Speaking of porn, it is actually best for you to masturbate often as possible. It actually lowers your chances of cancer.
Yeah, that's true.
So, I'm jerking it right now.
Fuck,
just
that's
in
why
case.
I can smoke 2 packs of cigarettes a day. Son of a bitch.
Right?
That is so true.
So I've upped my cigarette intake and upped my jerking off. So,
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going
It's
through
like,
the whole
fuck, if I do
gambit
it
of
14
porn because I'm going through the full gambit because regular porn, as Bert Kreischer said, gets boring. You're like, yeah, 2 guys. What are we in high school? Come on, next.
Full on gangbang midget porn, folks.
Yeah. No, there's and the variety is there as we've talked about on the show where we do the year in review of porn that Pornhub puts out. I'm trying to get those numbers up for midget porn.
Hey, bro. Dude, I got one question, though. So if it's like a full-on gangbang for midget porn, okay, would it be just 2 dudes, like, DPing her, but would they lay down or would they stand up? Like, how would you go about that with the midget,
It
right?
depends.
I don't know, but I'm willing to find out. Let me do the research. I'll get back to
At
you on
this
that.
point, I feel fully invested in that myself.
I will do the research, sir. I have nothing to do tomorrow. I will do the research and let you know on Monday.
Jeff's like, so about the question.
Jeff is our chief research analyst of the show.
Analyst.
Yes, I am.
He'll anal out anything you want him to.
Hey. Well, no, but videos in general, not just porn. There's so much variety of stuff you can watch. Like we've talked about if you go on Reddit,
I hope
Jesus
the
Christ.
house
Oh
is
God,
closed.
Reddit.
Is like there's a whole section of Reddit dedicated to cartel hits. Like the aftermath, and you're like, good God, wait, fuck, I live in Mexico. This is not cool. So
I have Reddit. I do not have a Reddit account.
I do.
Most of Reddit I cannot stand.
Don't go on Reddit.
Yeah, but there's a couple accounts like cringe TikToks and people are assholes and stuff like that.
My favorite is don't fuck with cats.
Fucking
that shit
amazing.
is hilarious. Cats are evil. After watching that shit, it is like I don't trust my cat. I have to put him outside the bedroom at night. because I'm like, no, I've seen that video. No,
Yeah, because the other night you woke up to your cat fucking your foot.
no, he was fucking the blanket. I see. My wife and I are lying in bed, and the bed starts. My cat's not that big. It's maybe like that, right? And the bed is vibrating, and I was like, "Is my phone ringing or something?" And I look up, and the cat is humping the shit out of this wool blanket, and I'm like, "What the fuck?" I scream, "What the fuck?" My wife wakes up. What? I said, "Look at your fucking cat," and she's like, "Get him off the bed." I'm like, "Yeah, because I'm not laying in that." You know?
And it go like.
Yeah, he was going to town. I think that blanket is now pregnant. I'm just saying.
So you'll sleep in so you sleep in other guys' stuff after your wife has cucked you for the 14th. That's the line. Cat spunk is the line, Jeff.
It's 100% the line. It's not dusty enough.
He draws the line at bestiality. I get
it. I don't get chicks like that.
How did we go from cats to?
You brought up bestiality, buddy. I'm just saying.
I was gonna say you brought it up. You opened that door.
You opened that door.
You started with cats. I wanted to start about pussies, but apparently you want to start about cats.
Well, my pussy was famous the other day when I passed out drunk in the yard. So Wednesday we do a live show on Wednesday.
That's the one time that I wish I was your neighbor, because I would have loved to look out my window and see you passed out in the yard.
So I drank an entire bottle of wine in less than an hour, and I haven't drank in over a year. So I get up, and this is the story for everybody that was watching Wednesday, and messaged me on Thursday going, "You alive?" And as Chris knows, I was fine, but I got up.
Tell everybody that night because Jarvis thought he fucking killed you, and he felt bad. And I'm like, he's fine.
So I'm sitting in this exact same spot. I finish off the bottle of wine. I'm drinking straight out of the bottle. I chuck the bottle over my head, and a couple of stupid questions come up, and then I get up. We go to break, and I'm like, I gotta piss. So I go up into my side yard here, and I take a piss, and I get back to the front of the car. And I'm gonna lay down just for 2 seconds.
Oh yeah.
And I woke up at like 10:30. Yeah, and didn't even show up back on the show. I think they might have still been going. I just closed the computer, carried everything in the house, and went upstairs and passed out until 4 a.m.
Oh, you were great on the show drunk, but you not coming back to the show because you got drunk and passed out in the yard created even more fun content that we ran with.
The only thing they could see was my chair and my cat sticking his head in the window. Just like, what are you guys doing?
We could see your cat, your 3-liter bottle, and the chair. We would drop your camera down and be like, "We have developing news in the Where's Jeff case. Ladies and gentlemen, the cat is gone."
The big telltale sign was that your 3-liter hadn't moved.
Yeah.
If you were alive, it would have been gone.
I carried the chair inside. I carried the 2 chairs that I set my computer on. I carried the computer on, the extension cords, everything inside. I left the 3-liter sit out here all night.
Yes.
You asshole.
I already hate that word incel, my man. Oh, it's crazy.
Yes, Peter. We were just worried about you. Excuse us, like she would spell it SHTTT.
Use us. Now, Leggy messaged me the next day. He's like, "Are you hungover?" And I was like, "Not really. I had a little bit from about 4:30 till about 6, but then I got up and went to the gym, and I was fine."
Yeah, I got a message at 6 o'clock. Hey, I'm alive.
No, I woke up, and the first thing I do is message Chris. I'm awake now. Are we still alive?
I am like afraid of that right now. I'm now 30, and each time that I go to sleep, or if I have a live stream or something planned, and I know it's like 2 hours ahead, I was like, I'm not gonna nap. I really am not.
Oh yeah.
Fuck that.
No, well, last Saturday. Here's the problem with where I live. Where I live, they don't change the clocks. And on Saturdays, I don't stare at my fucking clock all day because I'm not working. And I'm thinking, oh, I still got an hour before the show. Or like 2 hours before the show. I'm going to take a wee nap. I lay down and take a little nap. and my phone starts blowing up at 5:30. Where the fuck are you? Where the fuck are you? And I'm like, what are you talking about? We don't go live for another hour. He's like, time change, asshole. Time change, asshole. Son of a bitch.
What's going on, Bluey?
I'm fucking tired. I'm overworked and underpaid.
Welcome to life.
No, wait. Frank, before you give him too much sympathy, he's a stay-at-home dad. Fuck him.
He also don't have to do anything because he's crippled. So
he's crippled. He can barely walk. Fuck this guy. I'm so tired from shopping today. Fuck you. You're spending your wife's money. Shut the fuck up.
No, you little prick.
Oh, your VA money? I'm sorry.
I wasn't spending anything. No.
You weren't spending time on this show, motherfucker.
Listen, so
That's a fair point.
My day started at the Children's Museum down here because that's a fucking blast for me.
Did you go with or without children?
What?
Did you go with or without children?
No, unlike Jeff, I go with
God
my
damn, he did so. That was perfect.
It's the only place that children go that Connor's allowed within 500 yards of.
I am just pointing out my concerns.
No, we took the kids to the fucking.
Frank, you're
Children's
welcome
Museum.
anytime after that. After that, anytime you want to come up, buddy. Just shoot us a shot, buddy.
I was contemplating within the first probably 20 minutes.
No, but they have like the Star Wars exhibit, right?
Oh,
sent me
were you contemplating
picture.
suicide? or what?
So it was pretty cool when we first showed up because there were these three dudes that were dressed in like fucking stormtrooper outfits. It was just kind of funny at first, and then I walked into this room and they're playing checkers. It's like an Imperial Guard playing checkers with a stormtrooper, and I was like, that's
kind of dope.
That's the coolest photo I've ever seen. So I took a picture of it, and then my son was like, "Can I play checkers with a stormtrooper?" I was like, "Oh, please,
Oh,
God, yes."
Why are you asking? Why aren't you already there?
You're good. Go kick the other guy in the nuts and sit down.
Gotta get out of the fucking way. Fuck.
But then we went to fucking.
Hey, bud, you're crippling my fucking style. Move your ass.
We went to lunch out, which was way too much fucking money. And then it's cheap when it's just you and your wife, but when you got three fucking kids, holy shit, that's
they'll eat you out of house and home, buddy.
It's not even cheap when you go out.
That sounds like a stay-at-home dad.
Yeah.
That is
but
not cheap.
You know, like as we mentioned earlier, as somebody that works on commission, I'm like, dude, money doesn't grow on trees. I gotta fucking bust ass to get this dollar.
Yeah. But did
Kind
that
of had to get blown up.
I was gonna say, well, you could have just got injured and got a check every month. Fuck,
God damn it.
I wouldn't recommend
I'm
it.
rethinking my life choices. Maybe
I would not recommend it.
You know,
I used to work as it sounds. Trust me.
Yeah.
I used to work in mental health, and just as like one of those serenity classes, I needed to get a bonsai tree. Well, first of all, where the fuck do you get a bonsai tree? Well, not in the climate here. So I need.
It's not something you pick up at the corner store, man.
So I went to some Asian chick, AliExpress. I just ordered it online. So yeah. And well, the entire point of it was that you can see your personality and how you treat the tree. So I let it die.
I was gonna say I light it on fire. I'm like, how's that work, Doc?
Sounds like Connor's life.
I can't keep a cactus.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Chris. I was thinking the same thing.
Connor's
I
like,
didn't have a fucking gardener. My grass was brown.
It's dead.
It's dead. I didn't water it for 2 weeks, and then I gave it 12 gallons in an hour. I don't know why it's not coming
to
back.
compensate, right?
Because that's what I do. I'll be like, man, fuck this shit. And then, like, after it's all gone to hell, I'm like, what? Maybe we can save it. Just more.
No, my wife constantly buys plants and shit. She's like, we have a yard. We should kill it with plants. I'm like, I can barely keep the grass alive. And it's technically a weed. And we have a gardener.
We live in Mexico. They're all gardeners.
They're all
the bonsai tree copious amounts of alcohol.
I don't know why it's
I
not
don't
growing.
know why.
It was
What are
drinking
you-
Everclear.
How often are you watering that plant, Jeff? I give it a 3 liter of Coke every day.
It works for me. No, but like she's got on the balcony where occasionally I do the show from. She's got all these little, they're cardboard potted plants, like the small ones, and she had a bunch of plants in them. They're all dead. Because she's like, don't forget to water my plants. So I water the grass, and I'm like, I'm done. I get upstairs, watch TV a little bit. Fuck, I forgot to water the fucking plants on the balcony. Oh, I'll do it tomorrow. Never.
Nope.
See, that's when she gets back from her vacation. Be like, honey, this is why you should never go on vacation. I can't be trusted with your your fucking plants.
I mean, you're lucky the kids are still alive. Just let's
I was
be
gonna
honest.
say you take care,
I
and
feel
the
that
two
one.
of you take care of children.
Hey, I figure if the kids are still alive when she gets back, fuck them plants. I'll buy new ones.
I mean, you're batting 50%
Oh, you have those
at that
kinds of
point,
people, right?
What's that? Oh, I didn't hear what you said, Frank.
Oh, you have those kinds of people that my ex was the same way. Instead of doing the dishes, she just threw it all away. It's like, that's a smart woman.
Hey, there's a reason why paper plates were invented.
Exactly.
You know.
Exactly.
Nikki and I just had that conversation the other day because my kids are
Yeah.
lazy little assholes and don't like to clean up after themselves. And she's like, I'm not ready to just go buy paper plates and plastic. I said, you know, I did that once before. And she's like,
Actually,
nah,
You know,
There's
for
a
me, it
hack.
kind of
There's a
for me,
hack
it
that
can't-
they do in Mexico. They got these little houses will have like little hamburger shops out front, right? And because you're serving on a plate, what they do is they put the plate in a plastic bag. Then they put the food on it and serve it to you. So instead of washing the plates, they take the plastic bag off and throw it away. And I'm like, I need to buy some plastic bags.
dude, fast food restaurants have never been the same since everything is from paper. I
Yeah,
freaking
except
miss
for
my
the
plastic
lid.
straws.
Yeah, except for the plastic lid and the plastic bag that it comes in.
It's weird, right?
Fair.
But when I have plastic spoons and that kind of stuff, it always reminds me of a big ass old family barbecue.
Oh, yes.
IKEA can die and burn in hell. Every last one of their fucking stores. Like, just so you fucking know.
Fucking
Damn.
Swedes.
the hell did IKEA do?
Is
to
it,
you?
Tell us how you
Swedish
really
or is
feel,
it
Wait.
Swiss?
Connor.
Were you one of the people kicked out of fucking IKEA for playing hide and seek?
Oh, that's so fun.
Is that a
Yeah.
real thing?
With a 9
Yeah, it is.
Because we actually did a story about it. I found the story and we actually did a live reading of the story on the air. So that's a real thing where you are. Dude, I want to go do it.
Like YouTubers do challenges all the time. It's pretty fun to watch.
You get a bonsai there though.
Well, how they get caught, not on how they freaking hide in the dark all the time.
Yeah, I've only been to IKEA. A couple
Oh,
times.
you probably could get a bonsai tree over at IKEA, though. That's a fair point, Leggy.
I heard their sausages are amazing.
What a
They've
plastic
got some
one?
random shit there.
I've never been inside of an IKEA store.
Really?
Neither am I.
My wife
Dude.
grew up poor, and her vacation one year was going to IKEA.
Wow.
I thought I was going
Sorry.
outside, but hey, I underestimated.
Your wife lives an exciting life, buddy. Let me tell you. Is that the only place that had
I
wheelchair?
remember when we went to IKEA for vacation. I was like, "You went to where?" I was like,
Is that
"You mean like
because you had
the
the only
city of
place-
Switzerland or Sweden?" She's like, "No, we went to the
I thought
IKEA
she
store."
took you there. I thought she took you there because they had wheelchair accessory handicaps.
You know, the hot dogs and the Swedish fucking meatballs are amazing.
Yeah, they're good.
Dude,
I
my
like
wife
that.
makes some
It's
Swedish
spicy
meatballs from
meatball,
scratch, and they're
though.
fucking amazing. As long as K-Mag doesn't get hurt, I think it would be fucking hilarious to watch him get into a crash right now.
Dude, trust me, I would fuck
Like
up
just
whatever
live,
I hit.
live on the fucking podcast, he rolls the semi, gets out, and he's like, "All right, shit, guys. Oh, I gotta fucking go."
The camera never
I'll be
moved.
back.
The camera just starts rolling through the air. Be like, well, I'm flying through the airs, guy.
Oh,
I'm
I'm driving my
K-Max
life away.
You see K-Max keep the camera up,
Help me,
walking
Tom
around going,
Cruise. Help me, baby Jesus.
"Oh, the Convo killer. Fuck you,
He's
lady.
our Brian.
Now I got that song in my head.
Where's Steven when you need him? I need to beat up on somebody. Where's he at? I've had a bad
You can
day.
beat up
Come here.
on me, Connor. I'll be your punching
can't-
bag for now.
I can't shit on. Well, yeah, but you're not as ugly as he is. It's fun. It's more fun to beat up on
Oh, thanks, sweetheart. I love you too.
his face is a sin to humanity.
Jarvis is taking a well-deserved night off.
Yeah.
Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe he'll pop up later. But as of right now, he's taking a well-deserved night off.
So Preston, where you heading?
He's heading home.
I'm headed back to the house.
He
Just got done
does
doing a
3 weeks
3-week
on,
hitch.
week off.
Yeah.
Oh. So you during your period, did you kill any hookers?
No, they're back in
I
the
try to kill
house.
as many people as possible, but it just never happens that way for me.
They're in cages back at his house, and he hasn't been there in 3 weeks to feed or water them. So hopefully they're still alive, but more than likely,
Oh.
They'll have to go
That's
around
what
every
No,
I
bunch
my-
did
more.
when I was saying
My-
that about watering
My
the
kids
plant.
will actually be
You gotta
getting
go
in
home
the
and try that.
semi here in about 10 minutes with me. So
So Preston
Then I'll
goes
be
like, I have the
driving
body
them
of a
back to the house.
21-year-old. Yeah, where? Yeah, in my fridge.
right?
I'm
That's
just here
right.
to party hardy, dude.
Oh shit.
What would be
No,
the
I
perfect
finally got
song?
my truck back that I blew up the motor in about 3 months ago.
Well, what happened? Well, you blew it up, obviously.
I was going through some about asshole deep mud in reverse and had her fucking pinned, and
That'll do
let's
it.
just say a lifter may or may not have got stuck and stamped the top of the piston.
Nice. I want the piston.
Well,
I want the old piston.
you're right.
I'll send you the old timing chain if you want.
Here in the Netherlands, we don't drive big trucks like you guys, right? So I have like this old tin can that I had. Only spent like $400 on it or something like that. But it had a dent like on the. It was just modern enough to have like airbags. I fucking hell, I hate airbags. Here's the reason why. So I bought this car and it had an indent, like a freaking indent in the driver's side door, right? I was like, why is my airbag signal thingy going off all the time? Well, I hit a curb one time and that thing blew up in my face.
Jesus Christ.
Had the car for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Damn it.
I had a similar issue. I had a little Dodge Neon that I used to rally on the dirt roads, and you hit the right angle, and you scrape the front bumper with a little bit of fucking dirt, and the fucking airbag blows. I'm just saying.
Jeff knows this from personal experiences.
Yeah. You play on the dirt roads long enough, you'll learn that airbags are.
I grew up on dirt roads, homie. I know oh too well.
Well, once the airbag blows, you just cut it out and then keep driving, and you're fine.
Fuck yeah. Minus the 200-mile-an-hour projectile that just smoked you in the fucking dome.
Yeah,
But other than
shit.
that, you're golden.
No shit.
I was in an accident one time with an ex-girlfriend. She was driving. Imagine that woman driver. Am I right? Sorry, lady.
It wasn't a Volvo, Leggy. Calm down.
It wasn't her fault. It wasn't her fault. Some jackass pulled out in front of us, and she
I know
T-boned
in
his
Europe,
right.
you guys have rights and things
That
like that.
fucking airbag hit me in the face, broke my nose, busted my lip open, cut my face. I'm like, God damn, the airbag it's supposed to protect me. It did more damage than the actual car accident.
Right.
I hate those things, man. They make me so nervous. I'm always afraid somebody's going to hit me. And now all the cars have airbags all the way fucking around them.
Yeah, the air curtains and stuff.
Yeah.
You're taking it to the face, to the side of your head, you know, everything. Like,
Goddamn right you are.
like, hey, man, I'm
Push the button. Push the
You're gonna
button,
get like
Jeff.
squished.
Push the button, Jeff. Jeff, push the fucking button. Do it.
Oh fuck.
Do it. That's what she said.
You know, that is the reason why back in the day you had like websites like rotten.com, you know, and thanks to all this shit we don't have that anymore.
Mhm.
Yeah, I was gonna say, dude, Rotten used to be fucking raunchy as fuck.
Yeah,
Rotten,
well,
E-Bombs
now
World.
it's just Reddit. E-Bombs World was fucking hilarious. One of the funniest videos I ever saw. It was called "Coming Back from the Bachelor Party." All these guys are in like a van, and the one dude in the passenger seat is out like a light. Everybody starts screaming like they're
Yeah.
gonna drive. I'm gonna
And he
push
wakes
you across
up.
this intersection.
He wakes up like he's about ready to shit himself, and then he complains because he smushed his sandwich. It's he's like, "I crushed my sandwich." It is the funniest video I've ever seen.
You know, everybody is like protesting anti-Israel or whatever, but I look at websites like my cat looks like Hitler.
Yeah.
We have Hitler.
Oh, cats who look like Hitler.
Don't
Have you
getting
seen the cat that
started.
looks like he's got a dick on his face?
Yeah, you have to.
He's all black and white, but the white spot on his face looks like a giant dick.
Looks like a dick.
It's
Yeah,
fucking
I
hilarious.
saw that.
What'd you say, Adolf?
You heard me.
Don't worry. One of my followers is to your left, Chris, or to your right, I guess technically.
Yeah. Jeff and his freshly shorn hair.
I mean, let's be honest, though. We kind of live now in a society where there's just a bunch of pussies. We whine and bitch about everything nowadays.
Well,
Yeah.
I feel like the world needs Nazism sometimes.
Well, I wouldn't go that far, but
calm down.
I
there,
feel like
hey,
we
boy.
actually need a fucking purge.
maybe start with bringing dodgeball back. Maybe
Punching people in the face.
Before we go straight to genocide.
maybe bring dodgeball back. I don't know. Maybe take away safe spaces. Let's start at about a 3. You're at a 14. I need you at about a 3 there, Connor.
Lord, there.
I'm telling you,
Adolf.
the world went to shit when they created Justin Bieber.
Oh, that's a fact.
It started before that.
Yeah, it started.
What are you doing, Connor?
All right, fellers. I will holler at you when I get to the house.
All right, tell
All right.
everybody.
Don't die if you start
do
to
a
get into an
honk for
accident.
us.
Turn your camera on.
I got a
Hey,
dash
Mac,
cam for that shit
Give us
too.
one of these,
What's up?
hey, man, give us a honk honk.
Hong Kong.
Honk honk. I'm not honking
Oh,
my
no.
horn in a fucking goddamn
give me
parking
a-
lot full of
Give me a
semis.
little toot toot. Little toot toot.
Do it.
Baby
Oh,
shark.
dude, there's a black guy. There's a black guy at the trash cans in front of me. He's gonna think I'm honking at him.
Do it.
Do it.
Not
Do
the
it,
first
you pussy.
It's not that loud.
time.
Good. Who's a good boy?
All right, I'll be back.
He's gonna
on
ask
when I
for a
get to the house,
$75
y'all.
now.
All right, man. We'll be
That's
here
right. That's right. All right, latest.
later, brother.
I don't like killing men. It's hookers only. God.
Killing.
I honk at him. I gotta kill him. All right. It's a trucker.
He's
It's
like,
a
"Well,
trucker
I'll be back
movie.
in 5 minutes."
Oh, you used to have that game, right? Where you what was it called? Death Race, where you're like
yeah.
just for fun, need to hit people.
Yeah. Well, any driving game that people are on, I mean, hell, I remember playing Grand Theft Auto, and that's all I would do is just steal a car and then just drive down the road and see how many people I could hit.
Oh, every
I
time.
remember playing NASCAR Thunder when I was a kid and just fucking driving backwards and seeing how hard could I hit all the other
That's
cars.
the only reason to play that game. Let's be
I
honest.
was just saying, you know, a buddy of mine and me and a buddy of mine, we used to play the NASCAR games, and of course, a video game will tell you that you might be too impaired to drive in real life if you can't drive in a video game. I always usually end up going
I'm
backwards,
fine.
but I'm like, hey, I'm going to take everybody out and make sure you win. And somehow it would work. He would come in first, and I was driving in reverse, and I would come in second. So,
So, by the way, boys, I found the video. This is the funniest thing I've ever seen. That is the funniest thing I've ever seen.
What was that video in like 95?
Well, it was on E-Bomb's World when it was originally when I originally saw it. So it's it.
You should play this one. Hold on a second. I'm gonna
Send it in the
them-
private chat.
Oh, I swear to God, this one is painful as it can be. It's funny as shit, though.
It would be great if that was the dick bomb.
Oh, I've seen this.
He went through all this time. He's just been waiting for the perfect moment.
Oh,
to drop a dick bomb.
Each time that I see that video, I go,
One
"Oh."
giant wiener bomb,
He's
boy.
just been playing along the whole time just so that he could get this in here.
I've seen this.
Oh no, I can't watch
I've
this.
seen this one too. Oh,
It hurts my tailbone.
In der Mitte am besten da. Ja. Ich will wissen,
Do it,
ob
pussy.
ich das zu Hause nicht.
Yeah. Motherfucker, fuck the fucking world and my new band.
Oh, the world is gonna but fuck you.
Damn, that hurt.
he said, motherfuck the world. The world said, no, fuck you. buddy."
Karma
And
is a
that man's
bitch.
name is Connor.
I could
And that is why Connor is crippled and it's stay at home dad.
Hey guys.
Oh,
Oh, that hurt so bad to watch.
Yeah.
there's an entire channel on TikTok. There's a couple of them that I subscribe to on TikTok. There's nothing but fail videos like that.
I love
And
it.
every one of them, fucking every time, I'll sit there like 20 minutes, and they'll start throwing up my For You page, and I lose it every time.
See, one of like my biggest fears as a parent is that my kid does something where I can't handle the injury that they have. Like they fucking fall off the monkey bars and their leg is backwards.
Yeah,
They've got a big old gash and they're bleeding everywhere. I can handle that. I can handle blood. But if your body part is the wrong fucking way, I'm gonna. Oh God. Oh God.
after I stop laughing, I'm gonna make sure you're okay.
I
I'm
had
gonna
a,
stand there and panic and go, Dad, what do I do? I don't know. Oh my God.
I don't know. Call your mother. Somebody get an adult. Fuck, I'm an adult.
I think I might actually cut it off. I think that might be the solution.
I had a client of mine that let me see. Me and me actually used to work at the same place. She works the night. She used to work the night shift, and something happened with our car, so I needed to bring her. And I already saw the ambulance sitting there. I was like, "Yep, I'm gonna need to work." I was drunk out of my mind and driving a car, but hey, anyways.
Yeah.
So my colleague needed to spend the night actually over there. And she was like, "Frank, I'm actually really scared of this client because she broke her collarbone." So I needed to go to the hospital, and this chick was a huge alcoholic. This client of mine I swear to God, she didn't get morphine, but just like 2 grades below that. So she even got drugged, even though she was shit-faced drunk. And now imagine this, right? Me in that room with that chick, with 4 doctors around you, with 1 doctor and 2 nurses, with a huge ass towel around your collarbone, and they're like pulling it.
Oof.
And I just needed to keep her calm. It's like, okay.
What do you do?
I just needed to keep her calm and hold her
No,
hand.
but what do you do for a living?
Well, I used to be a mental health care employee, and now I used to do YouTube for a full time, and until my channel got banned.
What did you do to get banned?
Well, what these fuckers did.
Here, I'll show you.
Well, what these fuckers did is reported my channel because I'm brutally honest about everybody. I expose a lot of people. I expose pedophiles. I expose you name it. And a lot of people don't like that, apparently, especially if their name are included.
Yeah, exactly.
Where's the petition to get it reopened? I'll sign the shit out of that thing.
But I had a previous channel that I started, but I lost access of it because I couldn't get my phone was lost. So due to authentication shit, I couldn't get it back. So that was the only excuse for YouTube to remove me.
Oh, jeez.
And now I got a brand new channel, and I'm not worried anymore because it's not mine. So hey,
I'm gonna fuck somebody else's shit up.
This guy gets canceled. It's not my fucking problem.
Well, a lot of people. Well, see, the thing is that I'm gonna be honest about this. I got leaked crime scene images on a really high profile case, and a lot of people were showing the partials and were presenting a false narrative of it. So what I did is I showed the full ones, so people could make up their minds to not taint a jury pool.
Right, you're exposing the truth that the mainstream media doesn't.
Yeah.
The truth will not set you free.
Apparently not. The truth will get your ass banned.
The First Amendment's not a thing anymore.
Yeah.
That's why we make dick jokes and fart jokes.
Yeah. Yeah, we try to keep everything low key, even though we cross the line all the time.
Yeah, we're super
Wait,
low
so
key.
that's the line?
But that is the thing. That is a huge difference in the true crime community nowadays. They all do it for clicks. They all do it for whatever.
I've noticed that because I'm a huge fan of true crime across the board, whether it be television shows, documentaries, podcasts, YouTube channel. These guys know. Hell, I've told them they wanted to unalive me multiple times because I start talking about my rabbit hole, YouTube rabbit hole I'm in that they could care less about. But I love that stuff. My fiance and I, we go to bed watching true crime television every night. That's what we go to bed to.
She's literally just stay awake collecting notes. Let's be honest.
Shut up, Jeff. I've already
stab in the face, move to Mexico.
Yeah, I was gonna say I already have alibis locked in. I'm already
Jeff says check and check.
I've already got a place in Cancun. I'm good. I mean, her old man is already on my side. He's gonna come to Cancun with me. He's like, I'll tell the cops you're with me the whole time, and then
then we can do it from my living room. We can do the show from my living room.
Senoritas and margaritas on the beach, baby.
Name any high-profile case that is active right now, and I probably had contact with individuals that nobody ever spoke to.
Nice.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Now, is that in your home country or just?
No, I only do American cases.
Oh, okay.
I also do a lot of private investigative work. Solved in total 2 cases since my career on YouTube. So,
oh wow,
I'm
nice.
I can't complain.
Yeah, that's cool.
Nice.
Wait, where are you from?
The Netherlands.
Oh.
I
you
love
guys have rights over there?
Actually, one of the guys, or 2 of the guys that are on our network here, talking shit this coming Thursday. They're going to do basically the same thing we're doing right now with the open door challenge, but they want to talk about true crime and they want to talk about serial killers.
Oh.
I was like, I may pop into that one if I'm available, just to.
Oh, then I will be there most definitely. I have some.
Yeah, it's on this channel.
It'll be on this channel. Well, we actually do shows every single night of the week. I mean, not all of us combined. Like Chris has the men's mental health show.
To be honest.
Yeah. Fuck you.
Yeah, I do a men's mental health show.
I do Jeff's Garage on Tuesdays, and then we have the What the Fuck News channel where we each have a segment we do. Yeah, a little bit of kinks in that one. And then we have Thursday is Talking Shit. Friday is Glick's House of Music. And then Saturday is this Nonsensical Nonsense. And then Sunday, Steven, who's not here right now, he does his movie reviews, TV reviews. He's going to do some interviews, I guess. It's, like I said, we're building. Chris Chris and I were talking about this the other day, and I wanted to bring it up anyways. What we're planning to do is eventually, and it's not going to happen overnight, where anytime, day or night, you can go onto our YouTube channel or onto our Facebook channel, and there'll be a show live. So, you know, and we're thinking like a couple years down the road, 10 shows a day, something like that.
That's a lot of shows.
That's a lot.
Well, we're not doing them all. We're going to get other people to be like, hey, do your show on our network. Jesus Christ.
Says, I'm the guy who hosts 4 of the 7 shows on our network.
You do, you know.
It's not my fault that you're dumb.
I'm on 3 shows every week, and
It is your fault that you're dumb, because one of those shows I want to make yours, but you're
right, but God forbid you fucking cripple can't show up.
All right, listen here, motherfucker. This cripple has 3 kids under the age of 10.
I'm so busy in life. What are you busy trying to go up the fucking stairs?
Connor. Excuses are like assholes, my friend. They all have. Everybody's got one. They all smell like shit.
I walked you right into that sunshine.
Yeah. It's either making his way up the stairs or falling down them.
No, it's either making my way up the stairs or trying to get off the fucking toilet.
Well, that too.
Getting down onto the toilet's okay.
How many stairs? How many actual stairs in your house now?
2 goddamn many.
You haven't counted yet? You have 3 kids. Go have them go count. You'll get 3 different answers. I know, but
there's 14 steps from the 2nd floor to the 3rd floor.
Stairs are hard.
16.
But
There's
Jeff,
16 from the 1st to the 2nd, and then there's 9 from the 1st floor to the basement.
Jesus.
Do you have spirals or just a regular stairs?
No, they go up, landing, turn, go back up.
That's so lame. You should get an elevator.
Yeah,
I refuse to have an elevator in my house because everyone's going to be like, oh, man, that's so cool. You got an elevator in your house. What made you want to put an elevator in your house? My wife's going to be like, my husband's crippled.
He's going to get one of those old people chairs and just. I'm going to come over and modify it so it goes 10 times faster.
I've said it multiple times on this podcast. I will not put any powered lifting devices to get me from the first to the
you
second
won't,
floor.
but your wife will hire Chris and I to do it.
I will physically crawl up the stairs. I don't care if you put it in. I will crawl up the stairs with only my arms. I've done it before.
I have too, but usually when I'm really drunk.
Oh, so Wednesday night?
Operation Stuck Point.
Yep. Stairs are hard.
Shout out Dr. Hines.
Like he knows all about stairs being hard.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's about the hardest
I
thing
did it on Wednesday, but just to prove that I'm not the most clumsy, my wife was the first one to fall down the stairs in this house.
Has anybody fallen up the stairs yet?
Yes.
No, not yet. My
Coming.
son probably has.
You're not a cop, are you?
Fell down
You're
the
not a
stairs.
cop, are you? Because you then kind of remind me of Joe Swanson from Family Guy.
He does.
He is ex-military though. However,
Oh, well, that suits.
I'm more like the old dude's dog.
I was gonna say if you're gonna
Do you have that clip? Jeff?
ex-guy,
Yeah, I'll get it.
or if I think about a cripple guy, that's the fucking dude from X-Men.
What's Herbert the pervert? His dog, his legs don't work, so he just walks around on his 2 front legs.
That's poor Connor.
Let's see.
Jeff is on commission for selling what?
The stair chairs.
Yeah.
You guys know more about this stuff, and I think it's just because of your age.
No, we've all seen Gremlins.
Yeah, Gremlins is awesome.
There it is.
I'll also talk about old movies. Holy moly! You know what I recently watched again? The Mummy. The
Which
old
one?
The original ones?
Yeah.
With Brandon Fraser.
Yeah.
Excellent movie.
Oh, or I really need to binge Critters.
Nobody ever has to binge Critters.
Oh, Critters is
We
so
just
good.
watched the new Planet of the Apes movies, or at least the first
Is it
2.
good?
They're not
can't get
bad.
into
They're all right. The
can't
storyline's good. The storyline's there. What's I forget the name of the dude who raises the fucking the chimp, but his actor did one of his worst performances. He didn't do super well. I'm trying. It's the same guy who played the Green Goblin's son in the original Spider-Man.
Oh, no.
Oh, what's his face?
I can't think of his fucking name.
Trying to find out here. That's 2021. That's not it.
He also plays in John Wick, right?
It's not Mark Wahlberg because Mark Wahlberg did a
No,
Planet of the Apes in 2021.
No. He plays Harry. He plays Harry in
So Spider-Man.
in the original Spider-Man. Yeah.
Yeah.
In the fucking whatever the hell.
I can't
Yeah,
remember.
he also plays in John Wick. Well, William Dafoe.
No,
No.
William Dafoe plays his
Oh, no,
dad.
it's not.
You're talking about it's James Franco.
Yes,
Is it
James Franco.
Oh,
Yeah, he plays the guy that raises the apes. I did see clips of it because they have that there's a cap cut or there's a meme where it's like the ape leans in and whispers in his ear, and people have dubbed it over to bring me a beer.
It's almost like the prequels for Star Wars, where the lines are there, the storyline is there, and the writing isn't bad, but the acting is just kind of mediocre, and it ruins the movie a little bit.
Mark Wahlberg's was better.
I love Mark Wahlberg. Who doesn't
I do
love
too.
Mark Wahlberg?
And you know who I'm slowly falling in love with as an actor? Fucking Donnie Wahlberg. I've been watching Blue Bloods. Fucking hell, Donnie Wahlberg's awesome.
Who the fuck's Donnie Wahlberg?
Mark Wahlberg's brother.
No
Oh.
Dude,
Yeah, from
I
New
was-
Kids on the Block.
I was watching. What was I watching? A MacGyver, the new series.
Good.
Series, the newer
Good.
series. I never knew that. I never knew that.
It's good, right?
Alec Baldwin had a brother.
Yeah,
I didn't know it.
he's got like 40. There's Alec, there's Steven, there's Billy.
Oh, that was one guy that said. I think it was Alec Baldwin, his brother. Well, that he said that he went to school with the Long Island serial killer.
One of the Baldwins. Yep, I do remember that.
I used to
speaking
love
of,
Stephen Baldwin, but then he went super religious.
Speaking of Donnie Wahlberg and New Kids on the Block.
Yeah.
So we have a thing. Well, here in the States, May 8th is like National Concert Day or whatever, and you can go online or whatever, and you get concert tickets for $25. So like last year, Nikki and I went and seen Jelly Roll, and we also went and seen Jason Aldean. So they put out the list, most of the list, and New Kids on the Block is on that list. And I said, I'm in, and she's like, seriously? And I was like, I'll go by my fucking self. If you want to judge me, I'll go by myself.
Yeah, dude. Dude, when we were in junior high, New Kids were everywhere, man.
I fucking love New Kids, and I'm gonna be singing and dancing along to every New Kids song.
Just maybe I'll be able to do the dance.
In junior high, you were still writing on stone tablets. What are you talking about?
Listen here, fetus. Listen here, fetus. New Kids were cool.
Yes, like I am going to see New Kids on the Block. God damn it! I had 4 fucking sisters. 3 of them were of the age to be in love with New Kids on the Block.
Bet.
I had to hear all their songs. I hated it at first, but then I became a fan. And now I am a New Kids on the Block fan, and I want to go see them in concert because you know they're going to bring some great 90s bands with them as well.
Hell yeah, man. It's going to be nostalgia night.
We'll be out there with all them 40-year-old moms singing and dancing.
Fuck yeah, man. New Kids rock.
Yeah.
That's the only song I can think of right now. Fucking New Kids, but
I like New Kids on the Block, all right. NKOTB.
But they were the first band I can remember that there was a huge rumor mill that one of them almost died from swallowing so much cum. That was the rumor. That was the rumor that one of them was like gave so much head that he had his stomach pump or someone. But
just
it was
like tonight on Mythbusters.
I want to be him when I
We
grow
put
up.
this to the test so that you don't have to.
What do you mean Mythbusters? It's a regular Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. for Jeff.
It's only gay if you smile.
Jeff, where's your bottle of wine?
I do not have any. I don't plan on drinking for another year. I'm just saying.
Oh,
Oh,
Jeff, I sent you
okay.
an email. By the way.
Yeah, I just got it, buddy.
It's too bad.
I can send you more, by the way. Well, at least if you're into crime stuff. Or,
Well, I'll get
the buddy.
Chris, it's on our email.
So here's what I want to know. What movies are coming out right now that are gonna
What's in our email?
The one that I want
Frank
to watch is the new Godzilla. Kong versus Godzilla, is it?
Is that the one with fucking the chick from Stranger Things?
Yeah. No. Is it
12
Millie
or
Bobby
whatever?
Brown?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, really? Is it?
I think so.
How old is Millie Bobby Brown?
She is like 19, 20.
Okay.
Why are you getting a little crush on her?
No, because I keep fucking seeing Facebook shit. Where
it's
she's
like
like,
she is way dressed, way too fucking.
and you're like, I've been looking at her like, isn't she like 15? Like, is this legal?
Who?
Why is this on Facebook?
Millie Bobby Brown. She's
like 45. It's perfectly legal.
Yeah.
She's over
She is
18.
nowhere close to 45. Nowhere close.
You never subtract, yo.
I just subscribed to your channel, the channel that you're
Awesome.
on, that you were commenting on in here. I
Yeah.
subscribed to it earlier before you sent the email. Before I added you, when I seen that you actually had content, I subscribed to it. That way I would remember because I want to go check out your stuff. So,
I did. Well,
so she's
unfortunately,
20.
all my
She's 20, by the way, Connor.
Okay, so it is legal. It is legal.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm
So you
not.
can
I'm
go
not
back to looking at those pictures.
I'm not being gross about it, but
No, I've
felt
seen a
wrong
couple of
for it
those
to be
pictures.
on my- yeah.
I've seen a couple of those pictures. I'm like, dude, whoa, and I had to check her
Because
age.
the first time I saw her was on fucking Stranger Things, the first season,
And she was like 11.
yeah, and I was like,
she also has
there's
that new
no way.
series, Damsel, right? Oh, new movie, Damsel.
Yeah, it's actually not terrible.
Really?
I watched it. I enjoyed it.
Frank, did you lose all of your content, or do you still have it somewhere? Are you just like re-uploading it, or?
I have some of the most pertinent ones. I have, but I'm afraid if I re-upload them, then it's kind of iffy, if they're not gonna ban me again. So
what's the name of your YouTube channel?
For now, bullshit.
At youtube.com.
I didn't hear either of you because you were talking at the same time.
Now it's
bitch at youtube.com.
It's now true crime deduction.
Is he sucking dick again? What's he doing?
I'm sorry, what was the name of it?
The Godzilla you're
True
talking
crime
about,
deduction.
the Godzilla she's in is King of the Monsters, not Godzilla versus Kong.
This seems like a YouTube channel that my wife would be really into.
Well, I don't bullshit around, really. I don't.
Yeah, come on, like, yeah. You got to step away from the electronic and the weird.
You got to get in some real good music.
You got to enjoy the cheesy stuff. The cheesy stuff is fun, man.
And looking back at New Kids, you want to talk about cheesy? Holy shit!
Well, I mean,
cheesy as fuck.
Yeah, but they know what they are, and it's funny. It's great now because they're older, and they're like,
oh wow,
they had a song that came out a few years ago. It was called Boy Band, and it's just basically breaking down the history of boy bands, and like every like there's the cute one, there's the baby face, there's the tough guy, there's
thanks. Now I have Backstreet Boys in my mind.
Yeah. Hey, don't think I won't go see
Backstreet Boys. My fire.
Hey. Here's the thing. All these boy bands have these fucking. Everybody, all guys are like, "Fuck a boy band." That's okay. But in the car, the song comes on, you're gonna sing along.
Yeah, yeah.
Lying if you don't.
It's like Nickelback. Everybody says they hate Nickelback.
I love Nickelback.
It's oh god, what is the fucking name of that movie with Toby Keith and they fucking walk into the bathroom and they all start. Yes, oh my god, that is one of the greatest scenes ever.
Got all like the gangbanger looking guys. And
I
Rodney
wish
Gray-
I would have been in that bathroom when that happened.
Yeah, you did.
Rodney Gray-
Oh.
He's like, "Ooh, the acoustics are really good in here. You make me want to."
Oh, Gervais podcast is so right though.
Rodney-
Deadpool versus Wolverine. That is definitely.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, I'm getting a
I-
hard on
did they
right now.
drop- Did they drop another trailer?
I don't
Oh,
know
for the
if they did.
Deadpool movie?
I thought there was a new
Hey,
trailer. There's a
speaking of Deadpool-
controversy. Go ahead.
Speaking of Deadpool, I got to ask you a question. This is very vital to.
Yes,
to
you're
your-
gay. Sorry.
This is very vital to your existence here on the show tonight. If Ryan Reynolds knocked on your door and wanted to have a lot of weird gay
I'm
sex with
sucking
you,
that
you'd
dick.
do it.
I mean, oh shit.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Yas, queen. Hey, Ryan Reynolds is a beautiful man. I'll tell the
Hashtag
world. Yeah, I
Deadpool
suck that dick.
And he's got a sense of humor. I mean, if I'm not saying that I'd marry a dude, but if there
But
was
at the end
one,
of the day, you can't have a bad day if you're married to Ryan Reynolds.
right?
I cannot watch
he
any
cheated
serious
on me
movie
with
of him.
another dozen girls. Oh no, what am I gonna do?
Yeah.
I can't see him or imagine him and
Like a drama or something like that.
Well, he did that. He did that movie Safe House. That was kind of a serious movie.
He's been in a couple. Actually.
Denzel.
Ryan Reynolds. I'll look this up real quick. I feel like he's been in a couple.
That is the same. I used to watch a lot of Modern Family with Sophia Fargo.
Sophia Vergara.
Yeah.
Vergara, yeah.
And then this Narcos shit came out. What was it called again? Damn it,
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
I can't. I didn't watch it.
Sophia Vergara.
I didn't
But
watch
the
it. I can't
clip
watch
is
it.
Fucking everywhere. You just can't see her as a badass.
No, I can't. What was that movie called again? This action comedy with hold on. Vergara, and then was it Brothers, something like
Holy
that?
shit, he's been in a lot of movies.
She did that movie Hot Pursuit. That was a
Oh, she did.
Nat Peter, what's going on, buddy?
hold on, I'm looking it up right now.
Oh, Four Brothers. That was the movie.
Well, she just did a new one. Sophia Vergara just did a new one in 2024. There's 6 episodes out. It's called Griselda.
Yeah, Griselda. I can't watch it. I really can't.
I refuse to watch it because it's like Sophia's a bad English speaking mom. That's not cool. You know, I can't see her. She kicks that dude. She kicks the shit out of that dude in the trailer.
Dude, I fucking cried when Modern Family ended.
I love that
really.
show.
Modern Family was a good show. I never finished the whole series, but it was a really good show while it was on.
You know what's crazy? The big guy Cam, 100% not even remotely gay.
No, but the redhead guy is.
The redheaded, super gay.
Wait a minute.
No, but you want to talk about somebody that. No, but here's
the
the thing. Here's the thing. When you watch
Cam
those
comes
two-
off way more gay than the other dude.
No, but exactly. You would be like, I get that, but I'm saying if you showed a picture of those two dudes after watching it and go, guess which one's gay? You'd be like, yeah, it's got to be Cam. He's like, no, that's the straight one. Get the fuck out of here. He plays the best gay person ever. It cracks me up.
And then I think I was watching Harold and Kumar. I think I was like binging those movies. It's like, hold on, Ty Burrell, what the fuck are you doing?
From that plays Sheldon in The Big Bang Theory. He's gay as well.
Yeah.
What? I didn't know that for the longest
I-
time.
I didn't know that. I found that out like a year and a half ago. I was like,
I watched that Ted Bundy movie, and he is in it. Messed up the
Oh, is
movie
he?
for me. Yeah, he's playing one of the lawyers.
he is a phenomenal actor though. He does a great job.
Wait, was it him, or is he playing in People versus O.J. Simpson?
No, it was. I've seen the People versus O.J. Simpson. That little mini series was awesome.
No, that was Ross.
Yeah, that was Ross from Friends.
Yeah.
Jim Parsons is his name.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jim Parsons is an awesome actor.
I love Jim Parsons. I think he's awesome.
Yeah, he's in there. He's in there.
Well, he does the voiceover for Young Sheldon too. So
He also does
really ties that.
He does the
And
voice
there's-
for Alien and Home.
Yes, there's also
That's
supposed to be a
always funny.
spin-off of Young Sheldon that's going to be the older brother and the girl he's marrying.
Hold on one
Really?
second. He's camper, then a row of pink. Is that a weird like?
That's a.
It's like a
that's
Southerner thing to say,
No,
isn't it?
that's a
Yeah,
British
yeah.
thing.
Well, Leggy's from Scotland.
Which is
He's
an
a
island.
camper, then a row of pink tents.
She's from the island in Europe.
Yeah, there's the island just off of your yeah. What the freak, man? You guys are a bunch of freak.
Frank's gonna think we're retarded because we're saying it's an island. He's like, wait, I'm in Europe, boys. It's not an actual island. You know.
It's all good.
We had a former acquaintance, we'll call him that, who honestly thought that Ireland was landlocked and Scotland was the island.
Yeah.
And when it was shown that on the map, and not only did it happen with her, who is from Scotland, on a totally different broadcast, but it also happened on this one as well.
And he was like, I'm going to die on this hill.
He was going to die on that hill, even when given proof. That
Was that touchdown?
No, that was a little D.
Is that like a flat earther?
I'd say he leans towards that. I'm saying he may not say it out loud, but he's like, you know what? If he came out tomorrow and was like, I don't believe the earth is round, he'd be like, sure you do, buddy.
You know, that is the most frustrating thing in true crime when you try to explain something that is so evident, but people just go, yeah, fuck you.
Yeah.
Who did a weird Indian accent?
I think Frank was being accused of doing a weird Indian accent when he did his Scottish accent.
Oh no, I can do a perfect Indian. I am not kidding.
We just won't do it.
No, like Indian from Microsoft
but
customer
Frank,
service.
before you do it, we all can. We just don't because you want to talk about getting canceled.
Hold on. Are you talking about Casino Indian or 7-Eleven Indian?
Microsoft Indian.
Wait, so that's the line? It's Microsoft Indian.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you're not in the States. It's different here in the States.
Scam call Indian.
As our own president said once, you can't own a 7-Eleven without an Indian working there. I'm down there, Joe.
Yeah.
I'm going to take the mic away from Joe. I'm just saying.
Hello, my name is Rashid. I'm from New Delhi, India.
Wait, so
see, Trump got in trouble because he said too much and he said too many like really offensive shit. Joe Biden gets in trouble because he just says stupid shit that doesn't make any sense.
Like pause. Did you see? He went on. He was doing a speech, and he reads it, and then reads the spot he's not supposed to. He goes, he says a joke, and then goes, pause. Read the pause like this parentheses. Right. Don't say this. Don't. It's bold. This is the part you don't say, Joe. And he's like, ha 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 ha. Pause.
I was watching one of the dudes from Ben Shapiro's podcast talk about that. He was like, "What are you, Ron Burgundy? What the fuck?"
It was on the teleprompter. You read it.
I'm Ron Burgundy. Damn it! Who tried the question mark on the teleprompter?
I have been on these podcasts, like I don't know, manosphere bullshit, whatever. I'm really not interested in that. But so I went on these couple of podcasts because they had open panel, right? So I was like, sure, fun. And they were talking, and this is like the best karma ever. You have this guy named really popular YouTuber named Fresh. If you guys know probably who I'm talking about, right?
I've heard the name for sure.
I spent a lot of time on YouTube.
This guy makes like a shit ton of money apparently talking to I don't know, some e-girls, only for girls fans, whatever. So these people are in hindsight, if you look at them, they're not really smart.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%.
Now this guy apparently got I don't know, a prostitute pregnant or whatever, and it's like the best karma ever because he's like scolding all these girls for how bad they are. And now he has shit on himself.
You guys need to stop selling your bodies. Hey, I'll give you $100 if you suck my dick.
Sucky $5.
$100? Jesus. You're on the wrong place, buddy. I'm just saying.
Listen, inflation hit harder here in America, all right, Jeff?
Jesus.
Well, I bet something was inflated.
So,
hell yeah, she didn't have any teeth, dude.
Hey. Oh my God, don't get me started. I know his story.
Those are the best. They're like
I,
Tysons. They never lose.
My wife's teeth are all fucked up, so she's gonna have to have dentures. Dude, I've got that money stashed away. It's ready.
Yeah, buddy.
You really don't like your wife. Heard you say that she's needy as hell and she won't leave you alone and she's always bugging you. Now you're dropping that she's got mangled chompers and you can't wait until she loses them all so you can get them some.
And when you get thrown down the stairs, we will not be surprised.
You know what? I'm on your wife's side. When she tosses you down a flight of stairs and you have an accident,
I am too. As long as it kills me, I'm down.
I'm gonna go to court and I'm like, she's not guilty, Your Honor. I got proof.
Drive to Indiana and be like, we were together the whole time.
No, she was on the podcast when it happened.
Witness for the defense.
That is a job for Columbo, folks. He will figure it out.
You know, he drank a bottle of Jameson and had like 17 gummies and like 4 beers before he was going to bed. And then the next thing we knew, we
turned his camera off and he fell asleep in his chair.
His camera was on and he was.
It was an accident.
Somebody had slit his throat. He probably slipped.
What?
He was shaving his beard.
Frank's covering the court case on his thing. He's like, "There's no way this was on purpose. It was a complete accident."
That reminds me of the movie Knives Out.
Yes.
Knives Out or Knives Out?
Knives Out.
I've never
heard of it. It's a good movie. You should check it out.
Did you watch the second part?
No, not yet.
Glass? It's good.
How does one like scroll YouTube and find all these lives? Because I've looked on like the live section and it doesn't give me a whole lot of options.
I was thinking the same thing.
Because I would love to find people who do like what we do here on Saturday nights and just pop into their show and just be like, "So what's up?
Yeah,
what you guys all about?"
Well, I just type like open panel and then go filter section live.
Oh,
okay.
Was this your first time popping into our show?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
This is your first time.
Awesome.
Don't worry. We'll be easy. We'll be gentle.
I'm glad you came up here for us.
Got the lube.
It's okay.
Thank you.
Just relax. It'll hurt a little bit, but the pain will go away momentarily.
How old are you, Frank?
I'm 30.
Oh, he's a fetus, boys.
He's still older than fucking Connor.
He looks young for 30. He looks good for 30.
Thank you.
I was
anyone who's
20
not crippled at
20 years
26
old.
looks great to me.
That is because I let my bonsai tree die.
Yeah, I want to look like Frank when I grow up, boys. I'm just saying.
Are you hitting on Frank, Connor? What's up?
I mean, a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. He's in the Netherlands. It's never.
How's your teeth, Frank?
Are those clip-in dentures? They're removable, right? You don't have the posts in there.
No, I don't.
Awesome.
I swear that reminds me of an extremely funny story, and I cannot ever eat a freaking hot dog the same way. So when I was hooking up with my ex, I met her online, right? We had a bunch of mutual friends over that we met online. So she had a house on her own that she bought, and I had this one lady that was also really into me, but obviously I hit up with my ex. So she met up with one of my ex's friends, and they stayed the night over. And I think I needed to go like to some birthday party with her, and so we came in the next day. Like, how did you guys have it? Yeah, really good. And this friend was like, yeah, she sucked my dick, but she didn't have any dentures, and she was like slipping in freaking hot dogs, and I cannot eat a hot dog the same way.
Hey, I'm just saying, don't knock it till you try it.
Yeah, like you guys can shit on me for saying that my wife's got bad teeth. She just does. It's a genetic thing for her. I'm excited for the future. That's all I'm saying. Not shitting on her.
Does she know that you slip her sleeping pills at night, and every night you got a pair of pliers and you're just wiggling them a little bit? So you're not going to pull them out; you're just wiggling them so they get loose.
Loose, yeah.
Oh shit!
She's older. He's like, "Hey, Dyson, bring me a beer." Why do you call your wife Dyson? Because she never loses suction.
I want to talk to Nikki number 2 because Nikki number 2 is way too pretty to put up with your bullshit, Connor.
But Jeff, so you live in I was going to say Texas, but in Mexico.
I live in Mexico.
It's the same fucking thing.
Where though? Sinaloa?
I live in Cancun.
Oh, Cancun. Ooh, fancy.
Yeah, I never leave my house though. I work from home, so I don't leave my house.
You
Not
kind of
my
remind,
choice,
you
he's
kind of
running for
remind me of the Wish version of John. I was going to say John Rogan, but I totally messed up that joke. Joe Rogan.
And that's, you know what? I'll take that win because Joe
He's
Rogan's
good,
kind
though.
of he's not terrible.
You know what? I can't
No,
kick the
no.
real Joe Rogan's ass, but I can 100% kick the Wish versions of Joe Rogan's ass. I'm coming to
Me
Cancun.
I
will feed you to my dogs, sir.
No, it's like so weird, right? I mean, nowadays you have 18 plus that you need to click, and you need to actually have a supervision. No, on YouTube, it's like so weird.
Yeah.
But Joe Rogan can't talk about like fucking weird ass conspiracies anymore.
Well, no, well, he does it all.
Oh, don't get Jeff
Guy
started
does
on
it.
conspiracies.
You got a huge deal on Spotify. Can you blame him?
Hey, I'm hoping for one of those deals one of these days.
And
Because trust me, we won't turn it down, Spotify, if you're
you give me
listening.
$100 million Spotify. What would you like me to talk about, Daddy Spotify?
Honestly, no
the
joke.
only thing is we will lose that sponsorship within a week. We will get canceled.
Yeah, but we still
so
get to
fast.
keep the money.
Once the check is cashed, and I say, hey, I want the money up front. Once that check is cashed,
fuck them.
And I'll put
what you paid for, boys.
That is like with every single case I cover as well. But I do not only cover cases, I also investigate them. And I tend to be pretty good at them too. But I always refuse the money that they like give for if you find an offender or whatever. Like I don't know.
Oh, like a reward?
Yeah. It's like given to somebody else. I don't want it. That was the case that I showed you guys as well. I got a reward on that.
Well, just in case, the next time you're doing one, if you want to hand over some money, I was going to say,
I mean, we're trying to sponsor.
Don't we have a PayPal for this show?
I can tell you guys some amazing stories. Trust me. When I first started my podcast, which was in 2021, I always was really fascinated with true crime. So since 2017, I started writing about Dutch true crime cases, and we really had a famous journalist here who did the Natalie Holloway case.
Oh yeah,
really got inspired by him, and he got killed just the previous year when I decided to do my podcast. So I met up with a lady, Heather. Her mom went missing in 1996. But in fact, I have a trailer for you guys because I made an entire documentary about it.
Drop it in the link. Drop it in the private chat.
Hold on, though.
I'm not on the screen, but hey, Jimmy Rizzo, how about you eat a dick, dude? Like seriously.
Who the fuck are you, dude?
He's some drunk fucking English dude or something. He's an ass.
Oh, we've had that guy
a couple times. Uncalled for, unnecessary.
Don't worry about it. Like,
go eat a fucking dick, bro.
Let's see.
Get a life.
All right.
It's sad, dude. Like, that's just sad. You come in and just start popping off for no fucking reason. That's the type of shit gets in the mouth.
That's how it got started, my man. Trust me.
You didn't get punched in the face enough as a kid, did you?
Who, me?
No, Jimmy.
Talk about this Jimmy Rizzo. That's the thing. And Frank, I'm sure your generation doesn't really have that. It's like we were talking earlier about,
You're just mad. You're just mad because you still can't get rid.
She's like, I'm not going to refute it, but like that's rude.
Dude, you can't even start an argument in a fucking empty house.
Well, but it comes down to not enough people have been punched in the face for the shit they've said.
Yeah.
Which is what Chris and I's generation, you get caught talking shit, you get punched in the face. So you learn to stop talking shit.
I haven't gotten in fights, but I've been punched in the face. I don't like it.
Jeff's seen me punch a few people in the face before they even finish their sentence. Just start to talk shit. They haven't even finished their sentence.
I sent a trailer, but before you play it, I met this lady, Heather. Her mom went missing in 1996. And it turned out her mom was killed by the speed freak killers in California. Her body never got found.
Oh wow.
And it's the most wildest story ever. And I am 100% sure where her body is.
Oh damn!
Well,
It's
so
just
it's
nobody
better-
not listening to you. They're not like.
Yep.
So
I
when
don't
you
know. We're
do,
to California.
I got
I was about to-
252 documents.
I was about to ask. So Frank, when you do these things, do you talk to law enforcement at all, or do you go straight to?
I talk to the
just
most
your
amazing
YouTube
people.
channel?
Trust me. I talk to the
There we
most
go.
amazing people that some
Depending
YouTubers wish that they had
on some
contact with.
things here, you might have to make a real hard decision between your wife and your family and yourself and your life and your old friend, Wes Shermantine.
There's no hard decision at all.
Okay, and
I've already told you that.
Lauren, you have today, because I have drug you in here kicking and screaming, you have an opportunity to separate yourself from Wes Shermantine. Wes is going to go with or without you. And today is the time and the place for you to decide which it's going to be.
Well, yeah, I ain't going. There's a lot of things in this investigation that we have come to understand through statements and through physical evidence that we feel that there's more than sufficient enough cause to be able to arrest you. And we could arrest you right now. Really? Okay.
Okay, and
I've already told you that. I mean, my family's more important than anything in the world to me.
right, but I also,
I've done this, and he ain't going with me. He ain't taking me with him.
okay,
You know what I'm saying? I ain't done nothing to be going for.
Lauren, I sure hope you're telling me the truth, because I see you as an opportunity to do something that we probably will not have an opportunity to do unless we get lucky, and that's get Cindy's body back, because Wes will never.
I can't help you there. I don't know.
Okay.
If I swear, I told you that. You know, if I knew, this is the truth. I don't give a.
Convicted killer kills himself. Lauren Herzog found dead in an apparent suicide in his Susanville trailer. It's a story KCRA3 first broke during our morning newscast. Since then, KCRA3's Mike Tussell has confirmed that before his death, the killer did not reveal a 13-year secret that continues to torment the victim's family.
That's fucked up.
Just listen.
I'll go. So I actually got to live with my mother until I was about 6 years old. I was taken from her off and on by the state because she wasn't an upstanding citizen. I was adopted when I was 8.5 because when I was 7, she went completely missing AWOL. Other than that, you want to go?
I'm the oldest. I'm 37, and my sister's 34. So we did not grow up together. She did ask a lot of questions about me. Asked how I was doing, wondering when she could see me again, because I was the first child to be taken from her. My biggest thing now is, yes, I'd like to find my mother, at least have closure for my grandparents, but to be able to tell her, regardless of my, I guess, bad times as a toddler, that I grew up okay. I grew up safe and healthy.
When I when I first made this podcast,
Fucking hate to listen.
I never expected to meet these two extraordinary people. So after that podcast, we stayed in contact, and I offered to help in the search for their mother. And Heather even became my co-host in this podcast. So I kind of felt obligated and wanting to help in that search. And until this day, even though it's not that long ago that we started this journey together, we uncovered some mind-boggling things. And well, it all started off when Heather recovered her mother's things. She put them in the storage box, and I'm not sure what day it was, but she went there and took photographs. And there was one particular name that stood out. It was on a ripped piece of paper, and it shocked me. Because, see, when a person goes missing, you always hope they return back. You always hope they get reunited with their family. So, we had a lot of theories. And it doesn't matter what people do. If they're drug addicts or dabbling in prostitution, that doesn't matter. Because family is always important. And that's the most important thing. And I honestly believe what we discovered is huge. And that's why I'm making this, because I want to document every single thing and put somewhat pressure on LE to take action. Because what we discovered is not only a lead to find Heather, her mother, but to find a lot more than that. So what we did is requested a Freedom of Information Act to get all the public information on her mother. And what we uncovered is huge.
What's going on, Emma?
It's not only huge because of the 252 pages. It's huge because it shows locations. And that helps us to get closure. Not only for Heather, her mother, but also other victims of these maniacs.
Damn, that's pretty cool. Now I'm fucking intrigued.
Well, you're gonna be more intrigued what I just sent you.
So, do you get to travel and come to the States and do it, like do any investigation, or is it just strictly
That
all
is the
online?
intention. That was the entire intention of my other channel. I have spoken with people from the Idaho 4 case. Did the first interview with one of the neighbors. With Delphi. Delphi had contact with so much people with the Delphi murders. With the Oregon serial killer, I had people adding me all the time because I do a lot of psychological profiling too. Well, the case that I just showed you, that was my first missing person case that I genuinely solved. Then just this year, I think it was 2 months ago, I solved the case just by making a simple flyer. So I consider this my job, and it got fucked up by a bunch of disgruntled people. So I'm starting all the way from the back now, which is fine because I'm not gonna quit. I'm not gonna be silenced by a bunch of idiots.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate side. It's like anytime anybody of quality, and like I said, me being a fan of the true crime genre, there's podcasts that I've actually really enjoyed for a long time, and then it turned into, let's just do it for the clicks and the follows. And it's like, oh, come on, man. You guys used to be so fucking good. And I got to turn away from, not that they know who I am because they're big, they're blown up, but I'm like, all right, I'm done here. It's time for me to move on. I love the genre. What was it? Was there something that got you involved with it, or something that happened? Or I'm going to turn this into a little bit of an interview.
Oh, that's fun.
I was going to say, yeah.
What got you interested in true crime?
Yeah, show us on the doll where they touched you.
Well, I suffer from PTSD myself. My brother used to be a huge alcohol and drug addict. Well, I guess an apple doesn't fall far from a tree. Only I'm not a drug addict, but more an alcoholic. I'm a proud alcoholic though because I'm a farm boy. Come on. But I don't know. I just witnessed horrible stuff with my brother doing certain attempts that you rather would not see, gruesome stuff. So then I got into the mental health field and found out that I got a knack for it. Always been really interested in psychology because as a young adult, I don't know, I always figured out there was something wrong with me. I always had like these intuitive feelings.
How many bodies do you have in your basement, Frank?
I was gonna say
Not enough.
Not enough. Yeah, I feel you.
Your favorite one's the next one, right?
I'm with you, man. Like I feel like I've got enough room for more, right?
But I kind of always, I kind of always been a rebel. I always have been a guy that goes against the stream instead of with the stream. I guess you can call me a salmon. Salmon the fish, you know, because
I'm gonna steal that. Where's salmon? Nonsensical Network. Where's salmon?
We're the salmon of the podcast world.
Yeah, I'm totally stealing that from you, Frank.
Yeah.
No, but
we're copywriting it. You can't use it no more. It's copyrighted. It's been said on the show.
But I always been brutally honest, and I know how it feels to be dreadful, to be powerless. So I want to stick up for those people.
That's honorable, man. That's just pretty cool.
So I do not give a shit who you are, what you do. You can be the nicest person, but if you talk shit, you do it for a reason, and that is probably because of clicks, whatever. And it's not necessarily. I'm sick of the drama in the YouTube community. I'm sick of talking to guys that just want to base their clout on YouTube creators that I do not like.
Yeah.
The reason why I did that is
we know people like that.
But the difference between me though is I destroy those people because I know there are people, their backgrounds. I can get anybody their background, and I'm pretty successful at it. And you make a lot of enemies in the true crime community if you investigate. And I do my investigation work. I did my entire profile on Brian Koberger. I did probably the golden tip on it on that Idaho 4 case where the guy killed 4 students. Do you think anybody wants to listen to that? Nah, they all think it's fake. I got the freaking receipts. I talk to police all the time.
Yeah.
With the
what is that like? You're in the Netherlands and you're calling over here. You're calling over here to the States or something like that because you said your interest is American true crime. You're over there in the Netherlands and you just call, Frankfurt PD. Frankfurt's out of Kentucky. I know it's a German city as well.
I know.
But it's also a city in Kentucky, and you're like, hey, so I've been doing some research following this story. I know it's unsolved. Are they receptive to you, or are they more like, get the fuck out of here, kid?
No. The things that I say, they always take deeply, take serious. I'm not kidding you.
Nice. No, that's cool. I mean, I appreciate that kind of stuff because, like I said, it's funny because as a guy who spent,
I will send you guys. I will send you guys something. I just sent it to somebody else. Now I'm not gonna name. I just talked to him today, but I'm not gonna name him. But he's a pretty, wouldn't say respected guy, and I need to be careful on what I say, but. See, there are different high-profile cases now going on in the U.S. That is in Idaho. That is the Karen Reed trial, and that is Delphi. Those are the 3 predominant ones that everybody's talking about. Now, I'm going to show you guys something. I'm going to send the email with it to verify it.
Yeah. No, I love that you do your own research. You kind of get to the bottom of things. That's actually really cool.
I have a lot of knowledge on how the law works, how phone data works, DNA, blood spatter analyzing, wound data, you name it. Knowledge of it all.
That's insane.
Give me a crime scene, I can profile it.
I can't even profile my bedroom. I can't even tell you what I had for lunch today.
But that I don't know, just an investigating aspect, it really soothes me. And see, with Delphi, I received crime scene images, and it was an entire big deal out of it. But there are people, 100%, there are people intentionally trying to poison the jury pool for political reasons.
It's become standard almost, feels like.
And I was like, fuck all.
It's unfortunate that it is.
And I was like, fuck all. If I need to sacrifice my channel to show these images, it doesn't matter. And I talked to the family members still, right? I needed to make the most hardest decision of what was most passionate to me to do the right thing.
Which is lacking this day and age. Doing the right thing.
And I'm pretty sure I got canceled because a lot of big podcasters. Well, in fact, I'm pretty
sure. Like they're mad that you got the scoop before them, or
well, see,
or they just
the thing is
you're not doing it for the clicks. You're doing it for the right thing.
Exactly. And a lot of people don't understand that. A lot of see, the thing is that two
I was wondering the same thing, like
two teenagers got brutally murdered, but they got staged and posed. And what does that mean? That is the most extraordinary crime scene that you can have, because it only happens in 1.1% and only 1.3% in the entirety of the United States. In all homicides, only 1.1% gets staged, and only 1.3% gets left in an unusual position. And they were blaming it on this ritualistic sacrifice. Well, this guy was already in custody, right? And these people that were all presenting it, which is a large majority, plus John Wayne Gacy, his lawyer, his son is also a lawyer. He's now heavily invested in this case, and I called him out left and right. And he sent some bounty hunter chick after me on Twitter. It was cute. I was like, Bob, listen, my man, because Bob Mata is his name. I was like, Bob, I'm willing to argue with you all day, all night about this case, but the shit that you are doing is making money out of these girls. That is wrong. And I will always fight for that. I don't care how much times I need to remake my channel. I'm never going to bow down for immorality. I don't care. I don't care about money.
However, on the flip side of the coin, we will remake our channel as many times as we have to for immorality, because we like to make dick jokes and fart jokes.
Exactly.
That's where the money is. You're just wondering where the money is.
I mean, do you guys notice as well? If you want to follow a decent true crime channel, it's either drama about somebody else. I don't want to have drama about not about another content creator, but about shit that happened in the real world,
Yeah, we don't do a whole lot of drama. We don't do a whole lot of drama on here. I know some people accuse us of doing drama. We've had drama on this show, but it's not our entirety of our content,
Right.
However, when somebody comes up here and acts sideways, or if somebody who claims that they're an influencer and claims that they're a broadcaster or a podcaster wants to not mention our name, but beat around the bush because they too much of a coward to actually say our names, then we make light of it and we joke and we make fun of because we can at the end of the day. But no, I get that, man. Nobody, but that, I tell you what, Wednesday night we had drama on the show, and it was like,
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Jeff would not know anything about what drama happened Wednesday night on the show, but it was funny to watch the numbers go up while that shit was going on.
Mm-hmm.
But it was also cool to see the numbers fall just a hair but people stick around for the rest of the show, even after the drama, because we had a lot of fun and we were joking and having a good time and whatnot. And Jeff got drunk, and that was hilarious. And but I totally understand. The drama's fake, man. When you it's a low hanging fruit. It's like people who do.
It's too easy.
Yeah, it is. It is too easy.
Mm-hmm.
It's as Chris was saying, it's low hanging fruit. It's if you base your it's the law of attraction. If you have to have that much drama in your life, you're just.
I know. And finally tonight, I don't have to carry being the most attractive guy on here. Now we got Frank in the building. Now now we get to share 50-50.
I know.
But that is kind of the thing. I mean, that is the most amazing feeling. A most amazing feeling that's kind of awkward in the true crime community, because if I got good news for me, I don't know how to handle that because I don't know how evident it is.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Like
you want to prove it. You want proof that it's real before you put it out there. Where other people just put it out there, put everything out there, and it's undocumented. There's no receipt for it, and they're doing it for the clout. You want to make sure it's real before you put it out there, so you don't muddy the waters.
Yeah, exactly. I don't give a shit about how many subs I have, because for me it's about quality, not quantity.
Thank you, Emma. Appreciate that.
Yeah, Emma is, by the way, from my channel.
Nice.
Yeah.
And Emma has an amazing story because she's a Bosnian survivor.
Oh wow!
Oh no shit!
I have a friend of mine. God, oh man. Oh please! I hope she's not listening to this. I cannot remember the guy's name off the top of my head right now. But there was years back, it was a serial killer who's been caught and put away. But she was.
Your friend was a serial killer?
I can't remember if she was the only survivor or but she was an almost victim and survived, and it was the reason he got caught and got locked up. And we met through TikTok, and then we became friends, and we were talking one day. I was live, and the conversation went to serial killers, and she was like, "I got to tell you something," and I was like, "Okay, well, hit me up after tomorrow or whatever." And she was telling me her story, and it was wild, man. And she's a women's advocate for domestic violence and stuff like that, and she does a lot in the community, and women being mindful of their environment and their surroundings and stuff like that, because she was young when it happened, and she sent me like pictures of her scars and stuff like that. It blew my fucking mind, because now that's what led her down the path that she's on now to do the things that she's doing, was because of that one night. There's just one night can absolutely throw your life into a tailspin and send you down a direction that you had no idea that's where you were going to go. And it's an amazing story. Her story is amazing, and I hope you're not listening, because I can't remember the details. Right?
Get her in contact with me. I would love to interview her.
She'll yell at me if she's listening. I'll get yelled at.
That
when
takes
she listens to the
courage.
replay, I'll get yelled at. But her and I become really good friends, and it's just mind-boggling to know what she went through, and to see her today, and watch her just kill it at what she does.
You said you live in Kentucky, right?
No, I live in Ohio.
Okay. Well,
she's not from Ohio. I won't put too much of her information out there. I'll reach out to her and talk to her, and if it's something she wants to do, I'll put you guys in contact. But yeah, I live in Ohio. Unfortunately, I live in Ohio.
Because I was like, if you live in Kentucky, I got a friend of mine that contacted me because of one of the cases that I cover, and she has like one of the biggest armories in Louisiana. So I was like, if you like guns.
Oh, I do like guns.
That's Connor too. Connor's got a gun shop.
Connor.
His gummies kicked in again. He's probably passed out in his chair. The fucking.
At least he turned it last Saturday night. Connor looked like this.
So yeah, what I do is more informative stuff than, and I bitch a lot. I complain a lot, but you have to deal with it because that's the way that I've been. I got brought up with always being truthful and honest. And, the truth hurts, especially if you cover true crime. You cannot sugarcoat it.
Agreed.
Truth hurts in life in general. I do a men's mental health show. Yeah, I know. I got yelled at for a long time. Lady wasn't the only one, but there were several people that were like wanted me to do a men's mental health show, and I finally started doing one. And we're not reading off shit from the internet. It's the three of us that do the show together. It's us talking about real life experiences, shit we went through, and we invite all men to come. It's a men's mental health show, so we invite all men to come up that want to and share their story. Because I can read you everything the experts say. I can read you everything off the internet.
All bullshit.
But as I've learned in life, most of those people have never gone through the struggle that somebody who's dealt with this shit. Like Connor's former military. Connor's a vet. Connor's been through some shit. Jarvis, one of our other co-hosts, he had a rough upbringing. I had a rough upbringing. Plus, I did stuff in my younger years that still haunts me to this day. And not to mention like family and a lot of other shit. So like mentally, the three of us are fucked. So we're just talking on real life experiences and stuff like that. And we've had some men come up and hang out with us and chit chat and share their story or start to get into their story. And it's really cool. I think it's something that, it's something that I've always been passionate about, men's mental health. Since we started doing the show, I've become more aware and more passionate about. I love it, especially with the world that we live in and the stigma that's behind it. And when you look at the statistics of the male suicide rate in the world, it's insane. And have I know we're small fish. We're not big. We're not big yet. I'm saying yet. But to have that space where men can come and have real conversations and talk about and the shit they're going through, if it saves one life at the end of the day, mission accomplished.
Exactly. You're completely right.
The other shows that we do, again, we have fun doing them. We hang out. I love doing my music show. I'm starting to get into interviews.
Before you go on to the music show, I built something for you today, sir.
The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. It's a very mean and nasty place, and I don't care how tough you are, it will beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it. You, me, or nobody is gonna hit as hard as life. But it ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done. Now, if you know what you're worth, then go out and get what you're worth. But you gotta be willing to take the hits and not pointing fingers saying you ain't where you want to be because of him or her or anybody. Cowards do that, and that ain't you. You're better than that.
That's amazing.
I built that for you today, sir. I mean, granted, as you said, it was cheating because I used CapCut, but fuck you.
But that's one of my favorite quotes from one of my favorite movie series.
Yeah, see?
Fuck you, Balboa. It was good.
How well
just
do I know you, sir?
Just in general sense, Sylvester Stallone has an amazing story in itself.
Yeah, he does.
Stallone has a wild story. And you want to talk about a man that in movies and television shows, he could
perseverance of that dude is impressive.
He could feel
he sold his dog.
He sold his dog so he could start making Rocky.
He could fill a catalog full of inspirational quotes.
Well, Woody Harrelson.
He's got that one from Tulsa King that blows my mind.
Oh, I love that.
Woody Harrelson had a rough upbringing too. His dad was actually a hitman.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vichy in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, sorry guys, I wasn't here earlier. How are you doing, Frank?
I'm doing good.
I followed or I subscribed to your channel, Frank.
Awesome, thank you.
One.
Holy shit! It's Steven Jarvis.
Holy shit! It's Connor. How are you doing?
Steven, I don't want to be disrespectful, but when you first popped on, I really could have thought that you were Irish.
No.
There's nothing disrespectful about
French
that.
Canadian.
He's our redheaded stepchild.
Yeah. I'm the
It's
one
all
that
about
made
how many
poor.
times you can get knocked down and get back up.
I feel. God damn, words are hard. So are sentences, evidently. I'm
He's
the
the
one
wish
that
version of
almost.
Cinderella.
Yeah. Hey, I'll use it.
It's amazing. Connor comes back when Jarvis shows up.
Yeah, just so he can beat up on him.
I had a minor
Hopefully I
thing to
spelled
deal
that
with
right.
with my children.
I was gonna send you guys something.
Were you pulling your wife's teeth out because they're hideous?
They're not hideous.
What you don't know is in his back pocket he's got a pair of pliers.
Oh, I need to say this just for Emma's sake.
Good.
So
Go
Emma
for it.
is a Bosnian survivor, right? She lives in Sarajevo. So back in the day, back in the late 90s, a lot of people don't know about that war, but there was a war between Bosnia, Croatia, and Serbia. Sorry, Emma, for fucking up the name, but it was called. I'm just gonna call it Bosnia, but it's Bosnia Herzegovina. There we go. Nick,
Oh,
I
nice.
couldn't say that.
but this is why I have a close ordeal with that, because when the UN went there to kind of assist in like bringing peace to the war there was a huge genocide of Muslim individuals in Sarajevo. The Dutch soldiers there couldn't do anything. They were not giving any command to help whatsoever. So Sarajevo was the last key point that the Serbians did, and they murdered a ton of Muslims there, and they couldn't do anything. So that is where Emma is from.
Oh.
Yeah.
And Emma, trust me, if you want to see a badass woman, that's her. Well, her actual name is Leah, but she's amazing. She told me stories once I interviewed her, and wow, what a resilient woman. Oh, and also, by the way, I went to Ukraine just before the war started. Me, my personal self. So I'm not.
You get around, sir. I mean, the farthest any of us have been in the past couple of weeks is a couple miles outside the house.
Rocky
for another one.
But I'm not afraid of anybody. It might be a pretty face, but fuck all.
I'll be right back, boys.
But that is what my let me see, Glick, you were telling me what got my interest into true crime is certain situations that I don't know kind of pique your interest. There's a case here in the Netherlands happened in 2017. This is the reason why I only cover American cases. I got really close on solving it, but I got so many death threats, didn't have contact with my family for 3 years, couldn't see my son. Me and my ex broke up, and yeah, that's kind of end all be all.
Damn, all over one case.
Oh, trust me.
Well, I don't know. Frank, have you ever heard of Deep Dark Secrets podcast?
I think
with LaDonna Humphrey. She literally deals with the death fetish porn industry and trying to expose it. Well,
snuff films.
Snuff films, thank you. And it's so amazing how they've been able to get into that world and have people actually come to them and say, hey, you know, this is what's going on. And it's scary. Like, I've had her on my show, and the death threats that she showed me was like, what the fuck?
That's not fun.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I was reacting to Lee that was responding.
No, that's fine.
Trust me, my man. I can dive into that because I have an IT degree of 4 years. Oh, sorry, 2 years. I wouldn't give myself any more credit, but I can dive into that. So if she wants any help,
Oh, definitely. I mean, you know, she just released a book on a cold case that she's been working on for a while called well, the person's name was Melissa Witt. and they are very close to catching the perpetrator of this crime because the person kept a souvenir.
Melissa, what? So the guy is serial killer?
I don't know if the guy's a serial killer. I haven't really asked LaDonna about the case because, you know, with her trying to get more information out there, it's kind of like you don't want to, you know, get too much information or get the wrong stuff out there, you know?
Get me in contact with her.
I will.
I can help.
And then,
Yeah, throw it in private chat.
yeah, I will. And then there's also a guy by the name of Robert Palmer who he just helped get a case solved. His podcast is called the Broken System Podcast. And it was a case where a guy who literally grew up in kind of a small town, had problems with the law, but yet he was killed by his ex-wife's lover. And in the videotapes, you hear them blaming the guy that later would get charged. And we don't know if he's going to face jail time yet until, you know, Robert will tell us, or, you know, you can look it up. It's, I think the victim's name was like DJ. I can actually put that in the private chat too if anyone wants.
Yeah, sure. I'm all ears. And I'm sorry, guys, by the way, if I mess up your podcast. I didn't mean
I
to.
was just going to say, well, no, things like that's great. I was, I know we do have a break coming up here, and well, we're overdue, but I want to also bring back a little bit of the funny because that's kind of what we're doing.
I was just going to say.
That's why I came on here.
Yeah. And so to transition over to that, back to the funny, I redid a video today.
Let's talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face. What about buttered sausage?
That's not your jam. It's not your thing. You don't like it?
It's not my jam. I don't buy jam. I buy honey, and I kiss it on the lips. And I kiss it on the lips.
Way to bring it back to the funny when you bring it extra.
I'm gonna ask a stupid question, but you guys like memes, right?
Oh yeah.
I create them live most of the time.
We create memes, and then
me too.
Jeff brings them to life.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah. Somebody will say something, and I'll fucking go off on it.
Miss Emma, if you're around and you would like to, you are welcome to come up here. Everybody is welcome to join. I was just thinking the same thing. Everybody, Frank, hang out. Don't go anywhere, man. If you want to. You've been cool to hang out with. Hey, make sure everybody's checking out his YouTube channel. Jeff, do you have the link for that? Can we put it up on the?
It's all good. Don't worry about it.
No, throw it in the chat, and then I can go ahead. Well, actually, I'm gonna throw up the link for that documentary you sent over.
I spent time on it.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead. Take your time. I'm gonna throw up your link for the documentary that goes to your channel, correct?
No, that's an old channel.
It's true.
Okay,
true,
true old channel.
True crime production, right?
Yeah.
Throw it in there.
On YouTube, guys, but don't go nowhere, Frank. We're gonna lighten the mood, or we're gonna bring it back around and lighten the mood up. God, Frank, I almost want to have you come up on a Monday night with us, man.
I was thinking the same thing. He'd be great for your Monday show.
Dude, I can be extremely hilarious. Just wait what I'm gonna send you guys.
Well, we're gonna bring it back. We're gonna bring it back around for our Saturday night. I'm not gonna do an ad read tonight. Unfortunately, we have, much like Boys to Men, we have come to the end of the road with Liquid IV. I am still working on trying to continue that, but I'm also working on some other things as well for sponsorships and stuff like that. This time, I know that I have a group of individuals with me that's not going to poo-poo on potential sponsors and ideas and stuff, but nonetheless, we're just going to jump right into the music tonight. And then when we come back from break, because I got something else. Because today, for all you nerds out there, it's a special day.
Yes.
Today is a special day.
May the fourth be with you.
It's also my mother's. It's also my mom's birthday today.
Jesus.
Are we celebrating that, or should we say "fuck you"?
I mean, you could say "fuck you" to me. I don't. My mom doesn't.
Yeah, we
listen
do
to
that
the
every
show,
day.
so- yeah, exactly.
Yes, we do that all the time, Jarvis.
Happy birthday, Mom. Also, may the 4th be with you.
Happy birthday, Jarvis's mom. Thanks for not being on the pill or making his dad use a rubber. You kind of brought that on yourself, Jarvis.
I know. Just in case my mom was listening, just wanted to say happy birthday, Mom.
No, happy birthday to
Yes.
Jarvis. Mama
It's
Jarvis.
this show.
You're really
not.
good.
Well, she actually was like, so on your Monday show, I'm like, wait, it's not my show. It's Glick's show. Or as
You know what?
he says,
It's
it's
not- it's-
his show.
It's my show, and I do everything.
Do you guys
Saturday
use
night,
like
we're all
Discord
having
or something
fun.
like that?
Yeah.
No.
It's Saturday night. We're all having fun. We're all drinking. We get a little loose. We get a little crazy up in here. Let's get my man Matt James, lead singer of Blacktop Mojo. Make sure you're checking out Blacktop Mojo and Matt James wherever you stream music and on all social media. Show the guys some love with chain smoking and whiskey. We'll be right back. Oh, don't forget there's a sing-along at the end of this song. Everybody's got to sing along.
Fatality.
I thought it'd be the cowboy killers. They put a hole in my chest. I did what you said and gave up the rest, but damn, you still lived. Turns out you can hit a rock bottom in a bottomless glass. They say smoke 'em if you got 'em, so I got 'em lined up back to back. Chain smoking whiskey, shot after shot. Here's to your memory, that's all that I got. And I wish like hell I still smoke cigarettes. Now chain smoking whiskey's as close as I get. Trading nicotine for a stiff drink, one vice for another. It didn't do a damn thing, it just changed the influence I'm under. No wonder. Chain smoking whiskey, shot after shot. Here's to your memory, that's all that I got. And I wish like hell I still smoke cigarettes. Now chain smoking whiskey's as close as I
all it out.
I wish like hell I
Ain't smoking with
All it out.
We sound like drunk assholes.
Hey, you know what? That's what that song is about. Mr. Matt James there, lead singer of Blacktop Mojo. Make sure you check out his solo album. Make sure you check out Blacktop Mojo. Check out all the guys, friends of the show.
That's good.
You know, man, hell. If you're into rock,
I
music,
love it.
a little
They're
country
great.
music. You'll like
Dude,
Blacktop
I'm a
Mojo.
freaking country fanatic.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Check out Blacktop Mojo. They're amazing.
You'll like Blacktop Mojo. They're friends of the show. Those guys are awesome. We've had Matt on the show. I'm hoping to get Matt on my music show. Actually, I want to get Matt and all the guys on the show, but they're super busy, man. They're if they're not on tour, they're recording albums.
Don't show that shit. It's confidential.
If you guys like that song, I'll keep the Blacktop Mojo.
That is
flowing.
good.
Let's go.
No,
We go on our
like
next break.
they don't have a bad song, Frank. They're that
They
good.
truly don't.
Yeah.
I stumbled across the guys. I stumbled across the guys years ago, probably, it's been well over 10 years ago. They were doing a cover of Phil Collins' In the Air Tonight. I was like, ooh, these guys are good. Let me check out and see what else they have. And I became.
What did you say? They are coming in the air tonight?
They did a
Cover of In the Air Tonight by.
I thought you said I was coming in the air tonight. Okay, never mind. You don't.
Sometimes you go outside and you just let it fly, brother. You just got to be one with nature at the end of the day.
I mean, Glick did come from the woods, so.
I've come in the woods, around the woods.
I love country, right? I have
Fuck you, Jeff.
I recently discovered a playlist of Sturgill Simpson.
Oh, Sturgill's good.
Oh my god, so good.
Sturgill is good. Yeah, he's more. All right, anybody who's listening who's a fan of Sturgill Simpson, I know you guys are going to give me shit. He does got like a graspy, a gravelly, old school country rock sound. He's more, in my opinion, he's more of a kind of a folky guy. But I do like Sturgill Simpson. He's actually pretty good.
What about Blackberry Smoke?
Never heard of him.
Oh my god, shame on you. Listen to it.
I'll have to check him out. What is it? Blackberry Smoke?
Yeah. What about Whiskey Myers?
I do like Whiskey Myers. Actually, he's in the concert series, the $25 tickets. My fiance, she said he's one of them in there, and I was like, yeah, let's go.
I did not realize it was that one, Steven. I couldn't see.
Yeah.
I have both, and I don't know which one's which until I actually open it.
I need to save that freaking song. I swear.
Good song, right?
Yeah.
Put in Blacktop Mojo. Like I said, they did that cover of My Girl in that church, and holy shit, it's amazing.
No, it wasn't a cover. It was a reimagination of My Girl.
Whatever.
There's probably a better version of it.
I have to be honest. I mean, when I solved my first case, right, like last year, this girl from Mississippi flew all the way to the Netherlands to meet me, and she introduced me to so much good music.
I get it.
Well, first thing when I think about her is Luke Combs.
Okay.
Never heard about the guy. Sunday morning. She was whatever. Luke
Combs is good. I listen to all kinds of music. I listen to all different types of genres. One of my favorite things when it comes to music is the local scene, the up and coming guys, the guys who haven't signed the and that was Blacktop Mojo, and I've been a huge fan. There's another band, they're called Small Town Titans. They're great. I came across them. They were doing a cover of Hallelujah. They kill it. And you know, and you know, when I went, I got the opportunity to get to see Blacktop Mojo. I almost didn't go, but Jeff and a former acquaintance were like, if you don't fucking go, we're gonna kick your ass, dude, because they knew how much I love the band. And it was at this little hole in a wall bar, right? And like max capacity was like 500 people, whatever, 600 people, whatever. And I was literally like a foot away from less than a foot away from the stage, you know. And I got to meet this other band. They're a local band, Over and Out, and those guys are awesome. We play them on here as well. I chat with the guys from time to time. Super cool guys. I got to get them on my music show as well. But super cool guys, and their music is good. And I told the kid from the lead singer of Over and Out, I told him, I said, you're like a modern day
David Lee Roth.
David. I almost Sammy Hagar, and that's not right because that's not real Van Halen. That's Van Hagar. But I told him, I said, you're like a modern day Sammy Hagar, or not? I did it again, David Lee Roth. And we got to chatting and whatnot. And then a couple weeks later, they were playing in Podunk, Ohio, actually, my where I was born at. And they were in this bar, and there was like 30 people in there, and most of them could have given shit less about them playing, but they performed like they were in front of a crowd of 100,000 people, man. They had so much fun, and you know, I went in, and as soon as the guys see me, they're like, oh, you know, like Click's here, blah, blah, blah. And then I got to hang out with them afterwards. Coolest group of young men out there, and they make really good music. And, you know, and that's what I love. I love that local scene, up and comers, because some of the best talent in the world is undiscovered, in my opinion, when it comes to music.
100%.
And Leggy, she's in the chat. Connor, we don't know what's going on with Connor. She's like I said, she's in Scotland. She's a big music buff too. Obviously, you know, her and I's music is different, but we've been, you know, since we became friends, we've been able to introduce each other to bands and artists that otherwise we would have never got to meet. And that's why I do the Friday night show, because I want to introduce people to music and shit that they may never get the opportunity to hear unless somebody's out there doing it. And I love it, man. And especially when I get to come up with me and be a part of the show. That's so cool to me.
It really is. My brothers used to have an illegal FM radio, and that's how I know so much old school songs.
Christian Slater, pump up the volume.
No, but like the classics, like Bon Jovi, Bruce Springsteen, you name it. And I'm a huge Bruce Springsteen fan, by the way.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
One Saturday night, you're all dressed up in blue. I can't sing for shit, by the way, but it's all good.
Neither can we, but you know, we just butchered Blacktop Mojo. They're probably never come back on the show.
That's not the first time we've butchered Blacktop Mojo.
You know, it's the same thing with like I listened to the Dead South like for the first time, was hooked.
Peter Piper, please pass the message on to Blazin to keep his pecker out of beehives. You know, lesson learned, hopefully. But this is the third time this month that this has happened. Blazin. Stop fucking
Fool me once, right?
I don't know if you guys know this band that I just posted, but oh my god, it's so good.
Yeah,
that song is like 7 years old, but
my wife just recently got me into the band The
Oh,
Cranberries.
I've seen this video. Yeah.
Oh, the Cranberries is
How the hell do you just recently? Okay, first and foremost, nobody's into the band The Cranberries.
My wife is.
No.
Bad Wolf. Bad Wolf. The Bad Wolf remake of Zombies.
Yeah, Bad Wolf did a good job. You know, the best thing Bad Wolf ever did, because fuck you, Tommy Vext, because you're a bitch, was kick Tommy out of the band. And I say that because I had an interaction with the clown, and I made one comment, and then he wanted to try to fucking roast me because he's an ass clown. So fuck you, Tommy Vext. I hope you hear that.
Is that the
I make
name of
one
that?
little silly comment, and you get your feelings all in a twist. So fuck you. And it's a good thing they kicked you out of the fucking band, bro. And I don't mean I don't like your music, because I still like your music, but you rub me the wrong way. Fucking douche.
Oh.
You know, like all the comments of people shitting on him and hating on him, and I make one little comment that wasn't even remotely hateful, and he wants to single me out. Like, fuck you, bro. I'm no one.
Because you were trying to be nice. That's probably it.
Glick's trying to come in
fucking...
and help the guy, and the guy's just like, "Oh, look at this Sasquatch."
No, I wasn't. I just cracked a joke. And he got his fucking panties all up in a bunch. Fuck you, Tommy Vex. And I know he doesn't remember. Like, he's not gonna remember. And he's not gonna remember me. Because it was on our Instagram page, the network Instagram page. It was like, fuck you, bro. I was actually wanting to get you on the show and interview you, but now fuck you. Now my panties are in a bunch. Now I'm mad.
Wait, Glick's panties getting a bunch?
If you guys don't know Sarajevo, U2 did like an amazing concert there.
Yes, I'm just a knuckleheaded riff raff. What the frick? What the frick? What the frick? At least I'm not a delusional old man.
I think I made like a meme. What is the perfect song for Jeffrey Dahmer? And I thought, owner of a lonely heart.
Someone did a meme on the Jeffrey Dahmer Netflix special where the dad's like, "What are you doing, Jeffrey?" And he's like, "Oh, just some gay shit."
I wasn't 100% sure, so I didn't say anything. But I thought that was a U2. I don't like you.
Yeah.
I know, like, I know you're gonna get mad at me. I know, like, he's gonna get mad at me.
I only liked one of their songs, and that was Still Haven't Found.
I like a lot of U2.
Vertigo is awesome though.
I like a lot of U2's music, but I've never met the guys, and I don't know them. They could be the nicest guys in the world, and I know like he's about to get me. But they come across.
Get 'em, Leggy.
They look like pretentious dicks. They look like pretentious douches. They may not be, and I know I'm gonna get yelled at because we've had this conversation.
What's
up,
Leggy?
motherfucker?
Surprise, motherfucker! French fries, motherfucker.
Yes.
Leggy, Dolores that's the name of the lead singer that died of Cranberries, right?
Yeah, a bunch of heathens. Yes.
Okay.
I actually when I did my 2-part series on Glick's House of Music of Women Who Rock, I put the Cranberries in there specifically for Leggy.
Well, Alyssa was watching Click, and the song that Adam Sandler's character likes is "Linger" by the Cranberries, and I'm like, sounds like a good song, and she's like, you need to listen to the Cranberries, and I'm just like, I only like one song. That's the sad thing.
And I would not turn
that is like the same thing when you remember only one lyric out of a song and you cannot for the life of you can figure out what it is.
Oh no, I was just asking Leggy. Because me and my wife were wondering what her name was. Because this is like the lead singer of the Cranberries died, and I'm just like, okay.
That was forever ago, though. Yes,
I have not. Like it happened yesterday.
Like nonchalant, that happened like ages ago. Who gives a shit?
like my wife's just like, yeah, you know the lead singer died. It's like, no, I didn't even know.
Jarvis and his wife's world is rocked. They just found out Dolores died.
It's like off of it's like off of Family Guy where they're told that Bob Welch from Fleetwood Mac died, so they keep playing fucking
I was
the whole time.
I was really sad about that though, because Fleetwood Mac is awesome.
The saddest thing is that they will when Fleetwood Mac got inducted into the Hall of Fame, they did not put Bob Welch in the Hall of Fame with them.
Why not?
Because Fleetwood Mac didn't give a shit.
Well,
they only cared about the Stevie Nicks and Lindsey Buckingham era.
Because he was neither Fleetwood and or Mac.
Yes, he was. Bob Welch was
that is probably the song you can go your own way, all right?
Yeah, I love Stevie Nicks. I've had the biggest crush on Stevie Nicks since I was a little boy. She is gorgeous.
That's all she was.
I don't give a damn. She could do it off of my tiny pecker, Jarvis.
Off your tiny Sasquatch pecker.
Yeah, I love Stevie Nicks. She's got a beautiful voice.
She was a good. She had an amazing voice. I will agree.
She was one of the most beautiful women in music in my eyes when I was a little. And now I'm a grown Sasquatch, and she's still just fucking. I love Stevie, and she was in that American Horror Story, and the Coven season, and then she was in the Apocalypse season, and I'm just like, she's just perfect.
Well, when you said that, reminded me of like a CCR song. When I was a little baby.
Yeah, there's like Stevie's right up there with Reba McEntire for me. Like those were like when I was a young
unhealthy obsession.
When I was a young lad. Shut up, Jeff.
Oh, did she, Leggy?
She will be my.
I wanted that too. No, I read that.
I love the Gorillas.
Oh.
She still has an amazing fucking voice, a beautiful voice. You know, it ain't gone away over the years. I love Stevie. You know, like when I was a boy, there was 3 women that I had the biggest crush on that has carried on into my adulthood, and it was Reba, Stevie, and Cher.
Oh, Cher.
And I'm still a huge fan of their music to this day. Yeah, that's I will go full on camper as I learned tonight. I will go full on camper for some fucking Cher.
Hey Connor, how is your Saturday night?
Fuck you.
I didn't know she played in a freaking awesome movie.
Damn, Connor.
I didn't know that.
Well, Mask, Burlesque. She was in
I love Fleetwood Mac. I love Stevie Nicks. Love Cher. Love Reba McEntire. Like those are my ladies right there. That is the end all be all right there, man. For me when it comes to crushes.
Look
how old are you didn't have a crush on Shania Twain.
No, Shania Twain. She's a looker.
But Connor, that is just because you're crippled.
Well,
what does that have to do with Shania Twain?
I mean,
she's Canadian, so she has special needs. Like,
oh, you even to make it.
Shania Twain is fucking sexy. All right.
What are you doing?
I don't want to hear it.
Moving your wheelchair closer to your desk there, Monster Ball.
Not in a wheelchair, you prick.
These guys made me believe that you were, so don't blame it on me.
Steven, is tonight your night to get back at me? Is that what this is?
No, to answer your question,
why?
How old I am? I don't know if you've ever read the Bible or if you know anything about the Bible. But in the Bible, they mention time frames like 100 BC. According to Connor, I was in that BC era. According to Connor,
Flick was one of the first writers of the Bible.
According to Connor, I wrote the original 10 Commandments that were smashed. Apparently my rules weren't good enough.
He didn't part the Red Sea, but he parted his beer.
I got enough beer for all you ladies in Sodom and Gomorrah.
No,
I was the
Chris watched the dinosaurs go extinct. All right.
Glick is the reason the dinosaurs went extinct. What are you talking about?
You should ask him if the Big Bang was loud.
Wait, if you guys are saying Chris is that old, Jesus, I'm older than he is. Technically, you're old.
Try not to mention it, Jeff. I try and leave you be.
Jeff is currently Jeff and I are.
Is that is fucking Taylor Swift's boyfriend, right?
Yeah, Jeff and I are both currently 42. Right?
Travis
Jeff,
Kelce.
Yeah.
He'll always be known for that from now on. That's the guy that dated Taylor Swift.
Dude, we have real sports here. It's called football.
Yeah.
Real football.
Jeff,
it's not soccer.
My God.
Alyssa!
Connor!
Jeff is 43 and I'm 42.
God.
But we're only a few months
Connor
apart.
gives Alyssa such
Fuck
a great
off, Steven.
introduction.
Listen.
Hey, Alyssa, I heard today that you got out. You got free from your confinements and you were running all over town. And
There's
Jarvis had to
K-Bag.
run 3 miles to catch you.
Yeah, he went 3 miles to chase your ass down.
Okay, who the hell is called Jarvis? Because if that reminds me of
The one above you. The one
Yeah,
above
it's
here.
Steven.
Oh, that is such an awesome nickname.
Well, his last name.
No,
is
that's my
actual
last
is
name.
Jarvis.
Yeah,
My
call him
Jarvis
Jared.
is his last name, but we make fun of him.
Yeah.
We call him Jaravici.
Yeah.
Jervici,
I'll make you some more noodles.
Because evidently I talk Italian sometimes. I don't.
Gervisi. Scusi.
How's everybody's night
There's
going?
my power
I'm doing a podcast here.
accent.
We did not wreck. Sorry to ruin your night.
Ah, fuck. Well, what do you?
You would have ended on rotten.com. Oh, wait. Is that website still available?
No, I think
That
they
looks
took
like
it
the
away.
common room in a nursing home, K-Mag.
Don't worry about my old folks home, okay?
And the only reason Connor knows that is because he's been in a couple. While his wife
I was waiting
I'm
for
going
that
out of
one.
town.
But look how dorky he is compared to like his back screen. That's even more scary. It's like the reverse of Casper the Ghost.
I know.
See, we joke about Steven having Alyssa locked up in a cage in his basement. K-Mag actually has people in his basement.
Oh, hey, Alyssa.
Hi.
Well, hey, Alyssa, at least your
Whatever
husband didn't come on here.
happens.
At least your husband didn't come on here and tell the entire world that you have janky ass fucking teeth that he hates.
Those are not the words that I used, and I don't hate my wife's
There.
teeth.
I'll make it look like I'm
You
in
said
prison.
my wife has busted ass fucking teeth, and I can't wait until she needs dentures.
Those
So
are
them
not the
gnarly-
words that I
Okay,
used.
we get it.
Play
You're
it
on
back.
wife number
Play-
3.
Play it back.
Oh.
Connor.
First
Yeah.
and foremost, Travis, I've only been married once. Shut the hell up.
Hey, where's number 3 at?
I'm not even on number 2 yet.
No, he's talking about fiancés.
Yeah, I'm on fiance number 75.
Talking about fiancés and proposals. Your knees are probably pretty busted up by now.
I'm on
Getting down that
fiance
many
number
times.
75. I'm working on 76. All right. Leave me. Just kidding. This will be my second marriage. I
Okay,
ain't going
so
there.
guess what song I am thinking of if I look at a certain user their background? The Wall.
That's right.
All in all, you're just another brick in the wall.
Hey, teacher.
Leave those kids
Leave
alone.
those
You
kids
can't have
alone.
no pudding if you don't eat your meat.
How can you eat your meat if you don't have any pudding?
That was perfect. But hold on, Steven, is it me or don't you have eyes?
No,
No.
He doesn't.
he doesn't. He's a soulless
He's a ginger. He doesn't have a soul. There's nothing but blackness in those eyes.
Okay, Connor, at least I can walk up a flight of stairs.
Ouch.
That one.
And that's my only joke for tonight.
Let it simmer.
Come to
Let it
Southern
simmer.
Canada
Don't
just to
do it.
fucking make you more crippled than me.
Leggy,
I'll do it.
I would like to ask the panel to
Shut the fuck up, Jeff. Shut up.
Someone
I
should
actually
actually
didn't
clip
explain
that
that
as
joke.
Steven's best joke of all time.
That will be the only joke of all time.
Steven, I don't want to be any more disrespectful, but you kind of look like a Morbin doll.
I mean,
what?
hey, that's fair. Fair.
Like, you know those Mormon dolls that don't have like any expression?
Yeah.
The ones with black eyes.
Yeah,
all of Steven's dolls look surprised.
I mean, you would look surprised too if you saw him in the middle of the night walking around.
I just want to. I do want to acknowledge them.
It looks so weird. Like the guy looks literally like a Freemason.
I want to acknowledge one thing here, Jarvis. What room of the house is Alyssa in? Because there's fucking light there.
Yeah, you
She's
should.
in her office.
Well, you should go to her office more often.
Nah.
No, it's like the movie Split. She got out and she's exploring, trying to figure out where the exit is. That's all it is.
Oh, that is the end of Split. I still need to watch that movie, but thank you for the spoiler.
Oh,
It's good. It's good. I love Anya Taylor-Joy.
Spoiler. That happens like mid-movie. You're nowhere close to the end.
I didn't realize Alyssa was talking. I was out of the room. What were you trying to say, Alyssa?
No, you were
asshole.
talking to.
I wasn't here.
I told Leggy, I said, no, not a single one of them can sing in tune.
No, none of us can.
That's a lot.
Oh wait, I'm gonna fix Alyssa's problems. One second.
I pretend to, but apparently, yeah, it's still out of tune when I pretend to.
Hey, the bucket, Stephen Connor. Oh God, that was great.
I'll be here all night, folks.
Thank you, Jeff.
Oh fuck.
Jeff, you gonna be on the show tomorrow night?
I'm not sure. I have to. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow.
What time tomorrow night, Jarvis?
6 p.m. my time, 7 p.m.
I have to interview. I have to intervene right now. What fucking time zone, asshole? Is it fucking Eastern,
Central.
Pacific? Jesus.
Central. I'm Central.
I'm Central. I'm the same time zone as you.
Yeah, but most people aren't. Sorry, K-Mag.
Well, it shouldn't matter. He's in Mexico anyway, so he's 24/7 high.
Well, mine constantly changes. That's the problem.
Yeah.
His daylight savings times only last a week.
It's like Northern Lights, where we have like 24/7 Northern Lights here.
Right.
Jarvis, I would like to say that I would be on your show tomorrow night. Unfortunately, I'm
Motherfucker,
pretty
you
sure I'm
better
going to be
things
late.
to do.
Oh, look at Connor with his cane walking up those invisible flight of stairs.
Yeah. Look at me. I have legs and they work and move.
Well, I mean,
but not without a cane.
Fucking pricks.
Hey.
All right, it's a little harder to do it without the cane, but they still work.
I think there's a movie called Blind Ninja, and you kind of remind me of that.
Yes. I will be right back, y'all. I gotta go make some more mac and cheese for the kids.
All right.
Connor's legs work sometimes, but
Oh God.
Find me a show where I'm not the center of attention.
Oh, I'm not done yet, sir.
See, you weren't going to be the center of attention.
Yeah, you had to open your fucking mouth.
I mean, come on. That's the only reason I come on these shows. Well,
you idiot.
Yeah. Glick Wednesday after my major explosive nuke meltdown. He's like, Jarvis, you don't have to show up on Saturdays. They're optional. And I'm just like, oh, okay, I can have a day off now.
That's
Next
his
thing I know,
gentle
I'm
way of saying you're fired.
not fired. That was not a gentle way of saying he's fired. That was a gentle way of saying
you're suspended until further notice.
Without pay.
Bitch,
wait, you get paid?
I'm getting paid?
So,
we weren't going to tell him that. I'm sorry.
When I uploaded Wednesday night's episode, last night, I titled it "Chernobyl Style Meltdown." I also put hold on a second. I'll read you guys the description.
But Steven, you cannot say to me that you get a lot of you probably get a lot of compliments on St. Patrick's Day.
Wow, did you dye your Jesus Christ?
I put this.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, leave that up. Put it back up there. All right, you can put it back down.
When I uploaded Wednesday night's show onto Zencaster, so I could go out onto the podcast network. It is what the fuck news, number one, obviously. Chernobyl style meltdown in the description. One hell of a first show. Co-hosts get into a fight. Jeff gets wasted. We met Clyde Matete. Oh, and we had news.
So
I feel like
the news was Jarvis is fired.
So you guys want to do each night a show, right?
Yeah, we do it. We do a show every night.
Awesome.
In one form or another.
Yeah, we Monday through Sunday we have shows. And when we add other shows, we'll fit time blocks so that because the shows that we have right now are from the core 6. So for the most part, those won't change. But we'll try to put shows before or after those shows when we add other shows.
Frank, I gotta ask, are you rolling a joint right now?
No, I'm just rolling a normal cigarette.
It's okay if you wanted to smoke a joint. It won't be the first time.
It's okay. That was the first time I've seen somebody do that live on a podcast.
We had that one guy that was smoking a bong.
Well, see, Leggy, Climb Matite hasn't shown up ever since Blazing, or not Blazing. Fuck. Rock Lee had called him out. So Climb Matite may not ever come back.
Dude,
I don't
that's
know. I
so
mean,
funny.
you know,
He's our official Wednesday night weatherman.
I was gonna say Climate Tite is probably
it's Saturday
just
night,
scheming.
and people are wondering where.
Stop saying like that. Jesus Christ, I have no clue who it is, but you guys are already making me laugh.
Well, you've seen Family Guy.
You have to watch Wednesday. You have to
You've
watch
seen
Wednesday.
Family Guy. You've seen Family Guy. They
You know
they have
Ollie?
that section on the news, and Ollie is Clive Matite. Well, fucking our friend that actually created our intro music, he showed up and dressed like Clive Matite. It was fucking hilarious.
Roll up and pull up, Emma. Roll up and pull up, Emma.
Now, I got to be honest here, folks. I am really feeling welcome here, and I have to say thank you so much because I'm really having a fun time.
That's always our plan.
Thank you.
Yeah,
for
that's why
coming
we do
on.
the open door
You've been
challenge,
like
because
one of the
we never
nicest
know.
guests that we've had on here.
We never know who we're going to meet. We never know who's going to hit that link that's currently in the chatter's box for anybody who's watching, and everybody is literally welcome. We have our regulars that come up here. Leggy comes up regularly. Blazin is usually here. However, I did just get news. We were chatting, and apparently Blazin is too good for Nonsensical Nonsense, but he will be on Stephen Jarvis's show, the Jaravici podcast, tomorrow night.
Yes, because you make my show
good
sound
for
like
our
it's
show.
interesting.
Too good for our show, but goes
Your
to
show
Steve.
is, every show has an audience, and your show is interesting to your audience.
Is it me or does Jeff now has horns? He kind of has horns now.
Does he have what?
He has horns. If you look at like the StreamYard thing.
Oh yeah.
He was born that way.
Yeah.
I've shaved them off a couple times, but he's been in Mexico so long I can no longer shave them off.
He's kind of like Hellboy, where he files them down.
Jarvis, you are right. I am working on my third wife because Jeff was my first wife.
You are working on your first wife.
Yeah, Jeff and I were married. Back before it was allowed. We were married.
Yeah.
Oh my God, what the fuck?
Jeff,
My kid came home yesterday. My kid came home from school on Thursday and told me that 50% of all men marry other men. And I was like, that's a false statistic.
Jeff and I have been friends. Jeff and I have been friends for almost 30 years now. We met in high school, and we've been friends ever since. So we joke around about Jeff being my first wife. However, Jeff has been my longest
relationship you've ever had.
So
and kept
successful-ish relationship.
let me interview you guys for a bit. So what made you guys do this podcast?
Well,
sorry, that was too easy, Steven. It was too easy. I saw the picture and I was like, I got an idea.
I'll be honest with you. I got bit by the radio bug years ago. I fell in love with talk radio. Not a big Howard Stern fan or anything like that, but I was a fan of our local scene. We had a local radio station that
like Coast to Coast.
No,
Yeah,
like
well,
Coast to Coast, like you know, like Dick Clark, you know, Wolfman Jack, like stuff like that. I love talk radio, man. I love, and I know Wolfman Jack wasn't.
I might nod, but I have no clue.
Talk radio, but I love talk radio, you know, and we have a morning show here, and they're still around. They've been around. I've listened to them since I was a kid. Connor knows who I'm talking about because Connor's from the area. WNCI, the Morning Zoo, Dave and Jimmy.
Yeah,
they're still doing it, and they're killing. I mean, these guys beat Howard Stern. They beat Tom and Bob and Tom, whatever, you know, all the big names.
The old Bob and Tom show.
This is a local Columbus station, and they were killing them, man. But there was, and I was like, man, I want to do that one day. This is what I want to do. And I had the opportunity years ago with the local rock station, the Blitz. Connor, I don't know if you remember Blazer and Mo in the morning. I had an opportunity with them while my ex-wife, my kids' mom, and my parents basically told me that That's a stupid idea. Radio, there's no money in it. You're an idiot for wanting to do that. Go get a real job, support your family.
There's no money in radio. You're fucking sorry.
And
that's a Joe Rogan.
So
Yeah, no shit.
and I had an opportunity with these guys, and I walked away from it. But I've always wanted to do podcasting. I love doing live shows. I love interacting with people and meeting people and talking and bullshit and whatever. Jeff and I, like I said, we've been friends for close to 30 years now, and we have our times where we might go a couple years without talking to each other. I did Periscope when Periscope first came out. I was on Periscope, and I love Periscope. Leggy knows what I'm talking about. She was on there, and I had a huge following on Periscope. Well, Periscope started to die, and I switched over to TikTok. And I was like, let me get on TikTok. And I didn't have a massive following, but I had a pretty good following. And I would do TikTok lives and have fun and hang out with everybody. Well, this asshole comes to my live one night and starts talking to me. And I was talking back, but I didn't know who it was. He got mad at me because I was supposed to know who he was, but he had a different name. So then he messaged me and he was like, hey, it's Jeff. And we started talking. We exchanged phone numbers. And then him and I would spend 2, 3, 4 hours a day on the phone. And I was like, hey, dude, I want to do a podcast. Would you be interested in doing a podcast with me? And he was like, fucking let's go. Because one thing Jeff and I can do, and we can do very well, is talk.
To put in context, we would talk for 3 hours on the phone, hang up, and then call back and talk for another 3 hours. For no reason.
Because we can talk about anything and everything. Hence was the birth of Nonsensical Nonsense. Because it was just a show, just us having fun, talking about anything and everything.
Jeff Blick, I just sent you an email. Check that. I just sent you an email. Check that.
Okay. Give me a second. I gotta get my phone back.
3 years
I need to put the Nonsensical Nonsense email on here.
Yeah, here we
It's
are.
still one email I don't have on the fucking computer.
Still doing it. We've made an amazing group of friends.
Hi,
We've
Steven.
got an amazing group in the chatters box. And we've created a network with some great shows. And we want to continue to grow and add more shows. And we're having fun with it. And and all it is just me chasing a fucking dream, man. That's all it is. It's just me chasing a dream. And these guys are jumping on board with me and riding that train. And we're like, hey, we're with you, bro. We're with you, Glick. Wherever this train takes us, we're on board with you. And I'm loving it. I'm truly loving it. And I'm blessed because,
like I said, check your email.
Yeah, I get to do what I want to do now. So yeah, that's kind of where the podcast came from. And it's something that I've had in the back of my head for years. When Jeff was like, what are we going to call the show? I said, bloop, there it is. He was like, that was quick. I said, yeah, well, I've had the name for like 15 years. So yeah, it's just me chasing a dream and everybody riding with me. Oh my God. I'm blinded. I'm blinded by the light.
Rick, would you check the fucking email? Jesus.
I wear my sunglasses at night.
Click. Check the email. Check the email.
What? Why are you yelling at each other to check the fucking email? Is it life or
Check
death?
the email.
It might be life or death, Leggy.
If I'm reading that correctly.
Doubtful.
It's Frank Wiener. That's impressive, bro. That's a nice.
Right?
That's a nice song you got there.
That is me on my own.
That's impressive as fuck. How do I get your problems? Jesus Christ.
What am I missing?
What am I looking at?
Fuck knows. Glick was in the middle of talking about something, and then,
right?
Something's more important than whatever Glick was talking about. I mean, that's the usual. To be fair.
Yeah. To be fair.
To be fair. A bunch of fucking riff raff.
Riff raff, knuckleheads.
Yeah,
riff raff.
What the frick, Glick? What the frick?
What the frick, Leggy? I can't wait until I can
beat you in the balls.
Yeah, you're not immune, woman.
The difference is mine's a factual statement,
Listen here, Deborah.
Leggy's so bright, I gotta wear sunglasses on my podcast. Just translucent.
So
Yeah,
the
I did
next
that
one,
on purpose.
the next one that I'm gonna send you guys, you can can check it out for yourself. How much I got?
Yeah.
Let's see. This one is not as much talk.
Actually, like now that you're here, it's a better time. I would like to, because of your career and you in the music scene and you and your radio show, I got to get you up on Glick's House of Music for an interview.
Dude, I love music, but I can't sing.
Yeah, I can't sing. Yes, you lady.
You did already ask me that before, and I did already.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking to me. I'm so sorry, the lovely lady here. I'm so sorry.
I know that it's a hard concept. You're not the only fucking person in the room.
Well, I'm sorry for you.
You already.
I didn't mean to offend you.
Take that, just.
You already asked me that before. And I did say to you, I don't particularly like talking about myself. That's the
What the fuck was that picture, Jeff?
That's Chris and I Skylove picture.
Oh yeah.
Skylove.
Oh yeah.
Skylove.
Hi, Leggy. How are you?
That movie was originally about Chris.
I've got my cup of tea. I'm all good.
I said hi to Leggy first.
I got a cup of coffee. I was gone, asshole.
That's
Here you go, Connor.
That's not
Here you
my
go,
fucking
buddy.
problem.
I mean, to be fair, I wasn't even in the room.
I need to do
Did
something.
anybody else see that, or was it just me?
What?
Connor.
The hand up and the head bob.
Yeah.
No.
3 snaps
Don't
and a
get
circle,
me started.
girlfriend.
Leggy, where are you from? Are you from Scotland or from Ireland?
Scotland.
Yeah, I figured.
Same thing.
Why?
Fucking Highlanders.
Why? Because I'm not ginger like Jarvishi. Is that why it was obvious?
I don't even have to
Apparently
say
they're
anything, and I fucking get shit
Or
on.
Apparently there are gingers in Canada,
or was
too.
it because the boys told you about 3 hours ago that I'm from Scotland? Like, was that the giveaway?
That's why he's
Trust
a little
us,
sozzle.
To be honest, you guys all sound the same to me. So you're kind of like the Chinese from England.
Is that
He's
why?
not
Is that,
wrong.
why- is that why your attempt at a Scottish accent sounded Indian? Is that why that was?
What?
Because we all sound the same.
Woman, we ruled the fucking seas. We took so many countries that I don't know what kind of accents that we got, because apparently some states that I live in, I cannot even understand.
We ruled the seas.
Yeah, we ruled the seas. We did.
Where are you from, Frank?
Who the fuck's
The
we?
Netherlands.
Oh, Viking.
He's got Mike's
No, that's Scandinavia, you dumb just.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
there too.
Scandinavian. Coming from the Celtic fucking Viking.
Yeah, I
How's
mean,
it, how's it feel to be
It didn't come
generalized,
from the-
Frank?
You put the wrong fucking
good God.
yeah, you know what? They're geographically like this far apart on a map.
on a map.
That is so true, but still, details matters, my man.
America rules.
America.
No, I swear to God.
Connor saying hi to Leggy.
Hi, Leggy. Hi, Leggy.
Also, maps aren't actually always accurate. If you look
You know,
at
I got accused by this defense lawyer for being an Odinist. I was like, "What is an Odinist?" He's like, "Yeah, that's a cult religion." I was like, "Listen, my man. That first of all, that's a pagan religion from Scandinavia. I'm not from Scandinavia. Plus, Odin is a god that they worship, so Odinism is not a thing. But apparently, they still think it's a thing. But,
Yeah, it's just pagan. It's just paganism.
exactly. Thank you.
We know maps are not right because you live on an island. Like, you
well, what I was about to say was quite a lot of, if you look at a map of the UK quite a lot, particularly on British media, England looks humongous compared to Scotland, but actually it's almost exactly the same landmass. Like if you actually look at the distance in miles or kilometers, they're almost exactly the same, but the way that they distort it makes it look like England's huge and Scotland's this tiny little part of it, and actually it's pretty much the same. So they actually distort. They're not always to scale. So you're saying it looks like a tiny little map, a tiny little continent on the map, but that's because the map's quite often warped. It's not actually to scale. Europe's much larger than you think it is, but based on
That's
how
really not.
No, it is.
They stretch it out.
Listen, we're talking to Americans. No offense, boys and Alyssa, right? But we're talking to Americans.
I have no dog in the fight.
I am going to the toilet right now, by the way.
Bigger than they think.
Oh God, turn the camera off.
Does that help your point there, Leggy?
Yeah, but I don't know what
I
map
have
that
no
is.
dog in the fight because
I don't know what it is.
Canada,
I didn't. I specifically said in the UK media, Jeff.
Mm-hmm. No, I get it. It's kind of like living in the King and I.
The UK has small dicks.
If you saw the
England.
Chris has seen it.
England
No.
has small dick syndrome. Let's be clear.
They all speak the same. They all sound the same. It's weird. Y'all talk weird over there.
We all sound Indian, apparently.
And the words and
Like
the words
on
of
here
Billy
for
Bob
5 minutes. She's already ready to rage quit.
and the words of Billy Bob Thornton and Sling Blade. I know
what's wrong with it. Ain't got no gas in it.
That was a Speedy piece. There's no way he washed his hands. I'm just saying. There's no
Please educate me because I'm a stupid American. The
Well, we already knew that.
All right, I'm glad everybody was silent because I'm clipping that.
Let me educate you.
Yeah, shut up, because I want to learn. The UK, you're a part of the UK.
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah, because you guys suck and you can't defend yourselves. You know who can? America.
Fucking NATO.
Hang on, wait a minute. Look, there hasn't been a war for us to defend ourselves in. What do you mean?
Now, what are you bitching about?
That was the Scottish. Is that the Scottish? Wait, you're
That was the Scottish.
See, at least Ireland had the guts to fucking blow shit up. What are you guys gonna do? Ride on horses?
Braveheart the shit out of it.
Why are you yelling? Why are you shouting? Like, take a step back.
Because I felt the need to. Otherwise, I didn't feel to be heard.
Go on, Glick. What you saying?
English. Was William Wallace Irish or Scottish?
He's
Scottish.
William Wallace was Scottish, but that was before the Act of Union in 1702.
But you guys are still controlled by the UK.
This is going deeper.
There hasn't been a war between Scotland and England since 1702.
You guys should really.
Was that before or after Pirates of the Caribbean?
Frank, behave. Oh, behave.
Jesus Christ, Frank.
Oh, behave.
I'm so confused. So Leggy, you are technically, even though you're from Scotland, you're a part of the UK, right?
Unfortunately, yes. So
Okay.
I have a British passport. It's not. There's no such thing as a Scottish passport. It's a British passport where I'm British, technically.
Correct.
Yeah, that's like confusing to me because I had a guy that I used to game with. He lived in Wales. Apparently, Wales is like a totally different section of England. I didn't know that.
Yeah, Wales is okay. So the United Kingdom
Awesome video, very
is
entertaining.
4 different countries that are part of Britain. Okay, Wales, Scotland, Northern Ireland, and England.
That kind of makes sense because it's united. Because
the UK. Okay, so all of those countries are British. They're all
you're
part
sure
of
Stephen is not from there?
Well, we're not really sure where Stephen's from.
You would be referring to the Republic of Ireland anyway, which is a separate entity and a country of its own. So your joke fell flat.
But I love
Stephen
let's be honest.
Because Satan was tired of listening to him.
Actually,
but let me be honest, Leggy. I love how freaking smart you are and that you know your history.
You're not getting a chance to speak. Like I can't hear you. I'm sorry.
She's
trying to give you a compliment here.
There's a lot of background noise.
I know it's really hard to hear anything.
I was saying I love how you know your history. That is really respectable.
Say hi.
Hello, Mini K-Mag.
I K-Mag's daughter.
All right, now go play.
Go play.
You want to say hi?
Leggy is
Nobody's immune.
Aurora.
So
I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to learn here.
I can't hear. I can't hear shit. I don't know what's going on.
Say hi. Okay, go play.
Didn't you even hear my compliment? Damn.
Everybody was just all talking at once. I didn't hear anything come through. Sorry.
To be fair, either.
Hold on, I will eat my mic. I said it is really respectable that fuck you.
You deep throat that thing. You deep throat that thing.
let me get on this thing.
It's girthy too, Frank.
It's her birthday too. Well, go fuck yourself a double time.
No,
You are so. You need to be glad that there is no Salem witch trials there, because woman, I swear to God.
Well, Salem would be Salem. That would be in the States. Wrong country.
I said, be glad that it's not there. I'm not speaking Chinese, am I?
But we learned from the UK.
Salem anymore either. No, what was I saying?
Connor's ready to blow his brains out.
Do most people not know their history and their background and their?
But that's pretty.
Is that not normal?
No, I think
for some people.
I think from where you're from, and I think that's where a lot of people are kind of, get accused of being closed-minded. Like, Americans, we know our history, and then everybody shits on us. But then when somebody else is like, I'm from Australia, and this is our history, like, oh my God, you're so amazing. But because Americans know our history, they're like, you're stupid Americans. I mean,
I swear to God, I've been called a Nazi so many times.
Wait a minute, hang on. To be fair, Glick, your history isn't as long as most.
No, we're babies.
Why are you so focused on length?
That's an entirely different story, Connor.
This story for another time.
But
you get what you get, and you don't throw a fit. All right.
But what I'm saying is, it would be expected that Americans would know their history. Not only are you brainwashed with it, it's part of your curriculum. You're very much taught about your history, but also you haven't been around that long. There's not that much to learn.
Yeah, no, we're babies.
Yeah.
We're taught world history as well, and I love history. I just sometimes I get a little confused. And I'm always down to learn something.
Glick, we're talking the bastardized American world history.
No, we're not
let's
talking
be honest.
bastardized American history.
Even just because you're Canadian, you don't count.
Actually, I kind of.
That's the joke.
Steven, stop saying you're Canadian. Shut up.
People think you actually are Canadian now because you keep saying that.
Connor said it. I never fucking said it. Connor was the one that started the shit.
Because you are Canadian. You are Southern Canadian. Minnesota is Southern Canadian.
North, up above the state.
You don't fucking count.
He's up there with the maple leaves and the white. And
Jeff is more lives in more of an
I
American
think
country than
K-Mag,
you do.
everyone in America is white, so I mean.
No, they're not. There's
How
white
does
people. You
Did you say everyone in America is white?
Yeah, he did. He just.
Are you stupid?
Most people in America are white.
Suck my dick, eh?
Suck my dick and eat my asshole. What?
Oh, go climb some more stairs.
It has to be
You have a
spiral.
new. You have a new joke.
No.
All right.
Hey, I got one question, Connor. Can you bend over and touch your toes?
Once.
Oh, Jeff.
that's all that counts.
I got the perfect meme for Connor.
My kid keeps standing.
Oh wait,
still.
I can
Yeah,
bend over, so I'll bend over slightly, and then I'll take my leg that goes numb. I'll bring it up here and touch my fucking toe. There you go.
Ooh, there you go. I was just gonna say, if you could do that for me, I would greatly.
I give up on
appreciate
Saturday night slinging.
I gotta get another cup of coffee. You guys are fucking giving me cancer.
Is that,
Oh, we're
that
the
was
ones
just
that
because
give
you're
you
Canadian.
cancer.
Don't you
Swing
put that
and a
evil
miss.
on me, Ricky Bobby.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay,
give up on
Jeff,
Saturday slinging.
Jeff, you're ready.
Jeff, mute your mic for a second.
All right. Is my kids being loud?
I mean, to be fair, it is like 3:30 in the morning, and they are trying to sleep, and there is work in the morning, and I'm like, oh shit, okay, I'll turn it down. Oh, you
Is it
shame.
him? It is.
Oh, but hold on,
I
Stephen
did-
and Elisa, you guys are a couple, right?
Yes, we're married.
Yes.
Not by choice. Alyssa's been trying to escape for years.
Can we not? Can we please
Well,
not?
well, kudos on Stephen. Really kudos.
Don't bring it up. You know the rules.
Shut up,
It
Glick.
puts the lotion on Skinner. It gets the hose together. Listen.
Oh, did you get? Oh, you're reminding us. Did you guys know that Anthony Hopkins is a freaking composer? I never knew that.
Sir Anthony Hopkins.
Oh.
Now,
He's an amazing
here's
composer.
some trivia for you. Which country is Sir Anthony Hopkins from?
Scotland.
No.
Of course
I
not.
don't know. I just said that because you asked.
Is
I
he
have
from
no
the
idea.
Yeah, I was trying to give more respect to that. He's from
Is
Ireland.
he from Britain?
Well, technically, but that's asked which country, not which conglomerate of countries.
Is it Wales?
Correct, it's Wales. He's Welsh.
I win.
I bet you're paralyzed, so obviously you get the win.
You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. You know, Make-A-Wish doesn't do things for adults, so I'll take
them commie bastards.
No Disney for you.
Jeff, play the clip. Play the clip. I'm telling you.
Oh, good God.
Jeff, you muted yourself too.
I feel like we need to have a violin on standby every time someone says something mean to Connor. We need to play the violin.
I think Connor's about right.
Connor's like, fuck this, I'm out.
Connor, don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere.
That's close enough. Give us a wee sing song, Connor. Go on.
By giving you.
Hey, wait. Whoa. Hey, I don't need your help, okay, lady? I can do it myself.
Connor's fixated on the screen like, what the?
If only I could do that, my life would be so
Hey,
much better.
I know.
if I could do that, I would never leave my house.
Genuinely.
What are you talking about? You don't leave your house except for cigarettes.
My wife would get no more back rubs.
How do you do back rubs though? Like with your wheelchair or without?
What'd you say?
He doesn't have a wheelchair, Frank.
Hey, people kept bringing that up.
I used
so
to have a
automatically
wheelchair.
assumed it.
I used to.
I cannot wait until I don't have to host this show anymore.
Here's the thing. You started this show. You're going to finish it.
I feel like you've already passed.
Hey, I got an idea. Let's start a podcast.
You're going down with this sinking ship, bitch.
Whose background is that? Oh, that's Mike.
Bunch of riff raff.
Connor is going to sing us a song, but nobody will give him a chance. He's just.
All right, everybody, shut up.
I don't want to sing you a song. I'm playing music to myself so that I can calm my brain down for a second.
No. I'm going to mute everybody's mic, and you're going to sing for us, Connor. Actually, ladies and gentlemen, Connor has sang on this show before, and Connor actually does have a pretty. Connor actually does have a pretty nice voice on him.
I know. I remember.
Baby, lock them doors and turn the lights down.
Hey, that's mine and Connor's song, okay? How did you know that?
I thought it was behind closed doors.
Come here, Ramrod. I
Okay,
gotta
hold
dance
on. Hey, little girl, she daddy home.
There you go.
Connor used to sing to me all the time in the guard shack when we worked together at Abercrombie.
Of course you did in the guard shack. What happens when the guard stack stays in the guard shack, damn it.
False. That was caught on CCTV. We're on the hub, bro.
We made sure the cameras were
Not the
pointed at the
Pornhub, trust me. I've
Why
been
do you
there.
think Connor and I have so much money these days? Because those recordings are not.
Would be hilarious if Connor could sing the Proclaimers.
What?
The Proclaimers.
What's the
500
Proclaimers?
miles.
And I can walk
When I wake up,
I would
well, I know I'm gonna be the man that wakes up next to you.
I probably couldn't sing that song because I haven't heard it enough to know the rhythm of it.
Is that because you can't walk, or?
I would roll 500 miles and I would roll 500 more.
to be the man who rolled,
rolled 1,000 miles to
I'm
pull
really
down
sorry.
that
Usually
door.
I'm not this mean, but that is because of the crowd.
It's
It's
the
what we
whole
do
point
here.
of this podcast.
I was gonna say, Frank, literally, we're all assholes to each other here. The only one we're not really an asshole to is Alyssa. And we just feel sorry for her because Jarvis has got her locked in a basement. Luckily, she got out tonight.
we shit on her. We shit on her husband so much that we got to be nice to her. It kind
I
of evens
know.
out in the end.
Yeah.
You know.
We
Like-
tease Jarvis.
Onlyfans.com, Glick and Connor.
What happened?
We tease Jarvis.
I thought Jarvis was getting the night off from getting shit talked to him.
Glick and Connor. Why does that sound like a freaking? I don't know.
It's their OnlyFans link right there.
No, but it almost sounds like freaking. What was that famous lawyer address called again? I don't know. Hold on. Famous lawyers. No, famous lawyers. Then I got Abraham Lincoln. What was Abraham Lincoln a freaking lawyer?
Yes,
Yeah,
he was.
a lawyer.
No, that was impressive. I was going to say Mormon and Mormon, but that's not it.
I want to start a law office called White and Wong.
Oh, law office. Exactly. That is what you guys need to do. That's like the perfect name.
Wouldn't that be a cool law office? White and Wong? It's genius.
Dude, you're racist. White and Wong?
Yeah. White and Wong lawyers.
Why is that racist?
Yeah.
White and Wong?
Why is that racist?
I mean, that's my porn name, but fuck.
Well, maybe for black people that is racist. Maybe do you feel racist for us? White and Wong.
No.
Just saying.
These are some crack ass.
Tell me that wouldn't look hilarious on a billboard.
White and
I think it would just be fucking great to hand out your business card,
right?
And watch somebody read it and go, "Is this a typo?"
You're hired.
Glick, I think this is the time to say you're the one that created all this. Remember?
Yeah.
It's on you, buddy.
Yeah, every time that you get mad at us for saying stupid shit, you're the one who started it.
Yeah. I mean,
Welcome to hell, Glick.
I'm driving this car and I'm like, Jesus, Satan, hell, somebody take the fucking wheel. I don't know who's taking the wheel. I'm done. I can't drive this car no more.
Satan's just in the passenger seat going like, bro, you fucked yourself. You're on your own.
Well, Connor can take the wheel, but it's the question if you can go anywhere further.
I mean,
You know, after my surgery, I had a really hard time pushing the brake pedal.
It's more.
I could hit the accelerator. Accelerator was super easy. All I had to do was put my foot down, and it would like just fall asleep on the accelerator. It's just it's pushing the brake pedal down hard enough that the car actually stops.
But
you know, they make those triple controls.
Yeah.
My wife tried to convince me to put an application in with the VA to get one.
Connor, can I make one more paralegal joke? Oh,
Paralegal joke?
I was
I
gonna
mean, you
say,
can make as many paralegal jokes as you fucking want. I don't think anybody's gonna get it.
Nah, I'm gonna make one more joke and then I'm gonna leave you alone. But with that guitar, you look like the crippled Ed Sheeran.
I don't think I look like Ed Sheeran. I think Steven looks like the malnourished Holocaust version of Ed Sheeran.
Hey, at least I didn't say what the. No, I'm not going to.
What?
No.
Now you got to.
Nope.
Let me explain.
Yeah, I think we can all read.
He really looks like freaking Mark Zuckerberg, doesn't he?
He kind of does. You're the reason I have issues on Facebook.
That's why I want to punch you in the
have
throat.
Issues on Facebook, there, K-Mag. I don't think it's me.
I need a liter of cola. Fucking
Barb over here.
Elisa, good job. You have the Wish version of Mark Zuckerberg.
There you go.
Which version of Seamus?
That's oh, that's even. I reckon.
It was.
No worries, Steven. Some sexy things happen in 50 Shades of Grey, but yours is 50 Shades of Red.
50 Shades of Red. That's what he calls it.
Connor, what are you gonna sing?
All right, I'll be right
Nothing.
back. Yo. I gotta go get a sticky hand off.
I'm
the
just
ceiling.
screwing around to screw around at this point. I use my guitar to help me.
Wait,
help me
wait,
calm
wait.
down.
K-Mag, before you go, say that again.
Chris, when did you get a guitar, and why have you never played it?
Yeah, there was a joke in there, but I'm behaving myself.
Oh, I had it. I had it ready.
For about 15 years, and I don't know how to play it. You know what I know how to do?
I have one too. It just hangs on the wall. It's great decoration. No, I got a guitar too.
You play the fiddle, don't you, Jeff?
No.
If you want to play,
I bought one. I bought one.
Fiddling.
If you want to play in
Fiddling
Texas,
is
you better
not
have
the
the fiddle
same
in the
as playing
hand.
the fiddle.
That lead guitars. I actually have that song playing right now. Stop it. Really, I have that song playing.
I thought weed was supposed to fucking mellow you out. How come you're so hyper?
Hey, Mag, what did you say before you left?
What?
You said something before you left. What was it?
Oh, I said I had to go get a sticky hand off the ceiling.
Yep,
That's what she said. Oh God!
You got a guitar too.
Connor, could you teach me how to play guitar?
I could teach you the basic chords. Everything else is just learning rhythm.
I thought you were going to ask him, could he teach you to fiddle? I was going to say, I thought you were already adept at that.
Oh, trust me. Connor and I have fiddled each other a
Bum,
lot.
bum, bum, bum. Oh, do smoke in the water. Teach him smoke in the water. That's like the most easiest chord that you can teach him.
I don't. That's more of an electric guitar thing. And
Yeah, I was going to say,
on acoustic is like the easiest song.
I've never taken the time to learn it. My understanding of guitar is pretty much just basic chords, and then I've learned how to play a little bit up and down the neck. I haven't gone much
Jeff's
further
got an
than
electric guitar too, guys. Hold on.
Hey, yes. Connor knows to play a little something on the neck, if you know.
Yeah, I got that too.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, my shit's so out of tune. Half my
Yeah, so is
chords are.
mine. Hold on,
half,
hold on.
half of my chords are
Oh,
looser
look,
than
you
my
can do this.
fiance.
You can do this.
What part's broke? Yeah, I can.
I don't know. Yeah, I got. It's just collecting dust. It actually just
Probably
kind of holds.
some sort of power chord.
Sing us a little ditty, Connor.
Ditty?
Maybe it's oh God, Jeff's gonna fiddle us a song.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
He's got to hold.
Yeah, I know I got it backwards.
It helps
Yeah,
if
I
you
was
hold
gonna
the
say, he's
bow the
gotta
right
get
way
the
round,
bow
you
the right way
fucking idiot.
Yeah, you fucking idiot.
You have an electric violin? What the fuck?
No, it's not an electric violin. It's just a violin.
You don't know how to do
I bought it
anything.
I bought it like what? Like a year and a half
You
ago.
bought
I
it
haven't-
during COVID. You bought it during COVID.
Was it during
You bought
COVID?
it shortly- Yeah, it was
Jeff
shortly
just
after
got
we
all
started
these
the show.
things that he
Yeah,
wants to
tuned
learn.
Does it have all four
Check it out.
strings?
Yeah, it's got everything.
Is it tuned though?
Yeah.
Hey, Jeff.
It actually came with an electronic tuner.
Nice.
Jeff, tell your
Oh, it came with it.
Yeah, well, actually, I think I bought it with it because it was like an extra $3, and you actually strum the chord, and then it'll tell you if it's out of tune or in tune,
Mhm.
and it does piano, guitar, violin, and something else. I can't remember what else.
But wait, what is it called? It's just a violin, right?
Yeah, I
He's
just
talking
bought a
about- He's
violin.
talking about the tuner.
I mean, I literally use an app on my phone called Guitar Tuna with an A instead of.
Yeah,
Is
I
it
was
fishy?
at the music store
sounds
when
a
I
bit
bought
fishy
it, and
to
they're
me.
like, "Do you want this?" And I was like, "Sure." Throw it in there.
I really tried it. I don't have the patience for a guitar.
I don't either.
I really don't.
I don't have the
Yeah.
patience for any instrument.
How many times have you played the violin since you bought it during COVID?
Twice.
About 3 days.
Jesus.
Because here's the thing: the people on YouTube make it sound so fucking easy.
Exactly.
And you're like, "This ain't fucking easy."
No,
Because I don't know.
Those people should be exposed and hanged.
I played
The
violin in
guillotine, the death penalty should be allowed.
played violin in an orchestra for 8 years. It's not easy.
Yeah.
No.
Well, the thing is like, do it like this, and then you're like, "Am I doing it right? I don't know."
A lot of the big part of the violin's like how hard you hold the bow, though.
Yeah, it's angle, pressure. and
How
all-
how How hard?
Yeah,
you
my
play
ex had the
the
same
bow.
problem with my violin. She kept it doing at a wrong angle.
Lady, I don't
Firmly
know shit
grasp
about
it in
violence.
your
I'm just
hand.
throwing shit out there at this point, okay?
Again.
So
Yeah, we're
normal
tr-
day.
No, for real. My ex could sing as an angel when I was not there. Now she could really sing like an angel, though. But that is the thing about musicians. Just as Glick was saying, I swear to God, my ex could sing amazing, but she didn't want to do anything with it. And it was
I dated a girl that played piano, and every time we'd hang out, I'm like, play Jewel, just play Jewel, and I'll sit here and stare at you because it blew my mind. That's how I met her. We were hanging out in the music room. She's sitting there playing Jewel on the piano, and I was like, I love you. You're pretty now.
Jeff went full retard.
Oh man, I fucking lost it. But she'd sit there and play a tune, and I just.
But Glick, you said Glick, you said you loved new school music, right? Like rock.
He's playing on his phone. Chris, are you paying attention, sir?
What?
Frank asked you a question.
I said you like
Oh,
you like
sorry.
uh,
Sorry, I like Blow the Wheel a long time ago. I was like,
no, it's fine. I feel neglected.
Okay. So to be 100% honest, I got a message from my friend said, "Hey, check out my most recent post." I was like, "Okay, whatever." And because not only am I into true crime, but I'm also into the paranormal world, ghosts, vampires, werewolves, witches. I'm into that paranormal side, voodoo, hoodoo, geechee, all that stuff. So he sent me this post. Check out my most recent post, and can you please explain it to me because nobody else can. So I was just responding back to his post. But anyways, sorry. What was the question?
Well, now I'm more interested in on what you were going to say than I was going to say.
The question was, how much wood could a woodchuck chuck
It
wood?
was a cage around a grate. It was a crate. It was a cage around a grate, like above the cage. It was a cage above the grate.
Oh yeah, I've seen those.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was back in the day when they believed in vampires. Vampires couldn't get past iron, so if they feared somebody was a vampire, they would put a cage around it to keep them locked into their.
Yes, very good.
But
This
it was
motherfucker's
also-
over here
it also had- it
processing
also had
like
a lot-
1,000 things at once.
It also has a lot to do with witches too. So I was just responding back because everybody else was being weird. So sorry.
I was going to ask you, do you know?
My nerd expertise was called upon. So.
But that's really interesting, though. I love those fucking nitty gritty facts. But did you guys, hold on, Frank.
I'm huge in that.
Before I say that, I know a lot of like pointless facts. Did you guys, for example, know that a French criminologist made the mugshot, Alphonse Dupont? And you know why those mugshots were made? Because of the earlobes. That's why you always need to go to your side when you do a mugshot.
Interesting.
Is it like
Sorry, I'm
fingerprints and the
using
earlobe is the same?
Yeah. Exactly the same.
I'm smarter than I look.
Don't easy,
that's
big
not
boy, easy. Easy.
Shut up and give me my credit where credit's due, assholes. No, that's.
Or did you know that giraffes are 30 times more likely to be hit by lightning?
Well, that's a given.
Is that a real statistic?
Yeah, it is. Not that I know of, but apparently it is.
That's fucking wild.
No, that's why I would love to go to Europe and some of these like super old countries because of like the paranormal stuff, the ghost stuff, and everything like
Every
that.
country is older than the United States. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about like the history and the stories and the ghosts.
Sorry,
like
Liggy.
That's what I'm into. Like I love that shit, man. Like Leggy's been live on Instagram, and she's like, "Here's this side of the street, and it's all modernized." And she's like, "And here's this," and I'm like, "Oh, I bet all those buildings are haunted as fuck. I want to go to those buildings." And I'm also an architectural nerd because I've been in construction for like my entire life. So in like Europe and over there, like all those countries and stuff like that, man. The architectural, oh man, the architects, it's
So different
amazing.
as well.
You know why we are called the Netherlands?
No,
Because I'll never go there.
Because what does nether mean? It means flat. We're a flat land. We don't have any hills or whatsoever.
Oh, you don't have no hills?
No.
Well, it's like when I
the women have, but that is a different subject.
Ladies got hills. I mean, what?
Hey, I've got hills. I've got hills too,
No, but-
motherfucker.
Seriously, I was gonna like totally off
Sorry,
subject.
Do that again. Do that again, Connor. Connor, do that again. Do that again.
Jesus
Honestly,
Christ!
I feel like we're not that
excited.
far apart.
One's got little waves and one's got big waves.
I got like way too much things to say. But anyways, like what I was gonna say. Do you know a band named Fullbeat?
Who is it?
Fullbeat.
How do you spell it?
Oh, Volbeat?
Yeah, Fullbeat. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just going to spell it because
I don't know if you're saying 4B or if you're saying
V-O-O.
No, Fullbeat is they're like a Scandinavian band, but they're so good.
Is it VOL?
Are you saying Volbeat?
I put it in private chat.
I got it. Hold on.
Yeah, we know Volbeat.
There it is.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I love Volbeat.
Really good.
I'm actually
But that is kind of
great.
Yeah, me too. But that was kind of like during the Peaky Blinders era, you know?
The old Pinky Blinders.
Yeah, well, that's right, girl. Go ahead, put Connor to shame. I'm sorry, lady.
I don't know.
What
Like,
am I
I don't
doing?
I don't think he's a kicking the teeth off the same size. To be fair.
You know, Leggy, my ex, and well, I guess multiple of my exes, kind of brought me into a trauma of watching Highlander, and I cannot, for the life of me,
Jesus Christ.
Well, you know what I'm talking about, right?
They're not all cutting their heads off over there and getting fucking lightning bolts after they decapitate each other, Frank.
No. It's just me thinking that if I go to Scotland one time and I touch a stone, that I apparently go to the, I don't know, fucking 1800s.
It's possible. I mean, you never know.
Leggy is a Viking, is a Celtic Viking warrior princess.
She's more of a shield maiden.
Celtic Viking
Or
warrior
a
princess.
Celtic Viking pain in my ass, but she's my pain in the ass.
So you're saying
All right then, ref.
she's Xena warrior
Whatever,
princess.
Steven, how can you talk for her? Dude, you're Irish.
I missed what did you say?
Our people literally took over your country.
He's Irish?
I missed that last part.
I meet you.
No,
the rip to my raff.
Jesus. Wow.
Steven, go ahead, my man.
No, I said Leggy is more Xena warrior princess.
Oh, Xena is. Oh my God, that series was fucking awesome.
I can't get
Yeah,
into
but what was Xena supposed to be? Like, what was she supposed
Princess.
to be?
She was a
She was a
nationality.
Don't make things harder than they are.
No, it's just the reason that Glick said Celtic Viking is because of the whole DNA thing that came back. That's why he said that.
I would also like to say Lucy Lawless, she could be anything she wants to be. I'm just saying.
Especially in that show.
Well, Lucy, hey, I waited. I just want y'all to know I waited years to see what I seen in Spartacus. And I was thankful for what I seen in Spartacus. I'm just saying. And if you've never watched Xena and you've never watched Spartacus, well, then I recommend you go watch both. And watch Xena first, and then watch Spartacus, and you'll know exactly what I'm talking about when it comes to Lucy Lawless. It was well worth the wait. Well worth.
What's
the
that famous quarter?
That sounds very much like a heterosexual male thing. I'm
I like
sorry.
how Glick's internet right now
it's
is
not gonna have the
fucking
same
off
effect
because
on
he's
me.
like 3 seconds behind on like his words and his fucking mouth.
Yeah, I was very impressionable young Glick in the '90s, and you know I got a little bit of a thing for badass chicks, you know, chicks that kick ass, and Xena kicked ass, and I'm like, hell yeah.
See, Mag, it's not just you. He is really delayed and when he's speaking. Glick, you are really delayed. There's some
Oh,
kind of delay.
Glick, have you ever watched Nikita?
La Femme
The
Nikita?
original La Femme
No, but I
Nikita?
played one of that cocksucker's games, motherfucker.
The original La Femme Nikita, or
my
Escape,
fucking
Escape
God.
from Tarkov.
Oh, that
Not
was
even
good
what we were
though.
talking about, but okay.
I got it, Jarvis. But
Jesus
Nikita
fucking
is the
Christ.
creator of
You should watch
Tarkov.
Nikita. Nikita is fucking awesome.
It
Oh,
is.
I've watched both. There's an American version, and
The American version.
yeah,
With the Asian lady. What is her name?
But I've watched both versions.
Jeff is having way
No,
too much
what-
fun over there, right? And when he's done something he's particularly proud of, his eyes just get a little bit wider, right? It's so funny.
With,
like,
Jeff in his natural
I'm
habitat.
just playing.
I know, but
playing.
you can see when you've done something that you're proud of, your eyes go just a little bit like, look at me.
Steve Irwin does.
Give me validation.
People are just sitting there ignoring it as well. Like, okay, next one, next one, next one.
Steve Irwin's like, and here is Jeff in his natural habitat.
But Leggy, I just wonder if you watch Harry Potter, do you feel like bored or?
Why? Because it's literally the things that surround me.
Oh my God.
I just wonder that.
That's funny.
I know, that's why I asked.
I was trying to explain that to the boys, that it's like, you know, there's these sort of like things that are set up, you know, like theme parks and stuff to go and see, like Harry Potter World or whatever, right? And it's like, all I need to do is kind of walk down the street.
Literally just walk down the street.
No, exactly. Like, is that the normalest thing to you? Do you like stick up a middle finger when you see J.K. Rowling?
There are a lot of tourists come here because of the
Harry
association
Potter.
and the affiliation with Harry Potter, for sure.
Oh wait,
What
what
about
about Harry Potter like based off of where you're from, or like film?
No,
or
the
something?
scenery. Written here. She lives
the
here. And it was
castle.
written here, and Hogwarts was actually based on her kid's school in Edinburgh.
Fucking nerd.
In Edinburgh.
Or Harriet's.
Edinburgh isn't that like a spooky thing that people go to?
Facts, Jeff, facts.
Well, it's supposed to be one of the most haunted cities in the world, allegedly.
I'm the one drinking coffee, Jeff.
Yeah.
Why are you drinking coffee, you pussy?
Actually, I kind of want coffee as well, but it's like
Because
nearly
I
4
don't
o'clock
have
in the
anything
morning.
in my house to drink right now because I just got back off the road and I have coffee.
You couldn't pull into a gas station in your big fucking truck and buy a 12-pack?
Well, I could have, but I didn't feel like it.
But what's wrong with coffee? Excuse me.
Yeah.
A
That's what I'm
decent
trying to
cup of
figure out,
coffee.
lady.
A
Doesn't
decent
hear you,
cup
little
of
tea
coffee
drinker.
would be the best thing. I'm only drinking tea because it's nearly 4 a.m. I would
Well,
normally be drinking coffee.
Leggy, shut the fuck down. You're from Scotland, not from Colombia.
That's Edinburgh.
Yeah, that looks like Coburn Street.
Yeah. It literally looks like it's right out of the Harry Potter set.
And then Victoria Street looks similar as well.
Mm-hmm.
She knows the streets and everything.
Well, obviously, I live here. I was born here. Actually, I was born about half a mile from where that street is.
Rockley, I need to see that camera before I. Do I allow it, Glick?
Hang
or-
on, is that Climb My Titty
Hold on,
coming in?
hold on.
Say hi to us.
Hold on a second. I got this. This is me, because if this fucks us over, I'm about to lose my fucking shit. Because that, first and foremost, that picture's funny as hell, and it can only be Rockley. If it's not Rockley, I'm about to lose my fucking shit.
All right, everybody.
Well, we're on
get
the
ready
edge of
for-
our seats now here. That's funny.
I got the button just in case.
Stop
It looks just like your beard as well. It's like
Yeah,
Is that
Are
is
you
that a
hovering
chick?
as well?
It's Glick.
There he is. There he is.
That's a Glick in his natural
Hold on,
environment.
Mr. Rockley.
What's going on, guys? Let's get a fit check. Let's get a fit check, bro.
Yeah, that's Victoria Street. That one.
Drop
Yeah.
drop that back screen down and let's get a fit check.
He looks like Isaac Hayes.
You gotta stand up, man.
Did
Let's
you
get a
watch?
fit
Did
check,
you finally
bro.
watch Escape from New York, Jeff?
I want to know why. I
No, he
want to
just
know
looks like
why
Isaac
he's-
Hayes with that
I
shirt.
want to know why he's got a picture of Glick in his natural environment as his background.
Look
hold on, though.
There's no meter. We're good.
You have a nice date there, sir.
Yeah, my man's looking sexy. What's up,
Hang
Rocky?
on, wait a minute. Why would
Hi,
you be coming
Daddy.
on here if you had things to do tonight?
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, priorities.
He obviously got stood up.
Lady, the reason
I mean, he's dressed to impress.
The reason he has that picture of me is because we're brothers.
That's why. And
Can't
that's
you guys see
exactly why.
again.
Yeah, but I feel,
Hold
like,
on.
I feel like that picture could potentially dox you, though, because I mean, you don't want people to know your natural environment, right? Otherwise, they'll come searching for you.
Rocky and I were on a fishing trip, and he was like, "Hey, big bro, pose for the camera," and I turned around, and
Makes sense.
we got that picture.
Got you.
Yeah.
Where's this at?
Yeah, you don't see the family resemblance between Rock Lee and I?
That's the bottom of that's the bottom of Victoria Street from the Grass Market, looking up.
that's-
to West Road.
That is just the bottom. Yeah, you're right. That was just the bottom of it, and it was kind of panning on above.
That's actually part of the Harry Potter walking tour in Edinburgh.
And see that now. See that spot that you just see that spot that photo was taken from. If you were to turn like a meter in that direction to your left,
Miles, woman, you're talking to Americans.
No, Jeff understands meters. He's in Mexico.
Well, I was
If you were
going to
to
say
turn-
that's kilometers,
you
not,
were to
not meters.
If you were to turn to your left, literally like half a meter, the square where they used to hang people is right to the left-hand side of that photo in the Grass Market, and then it's right outside a pub called The Last Drop, which is one of the smallest pubs in Edinburgh, and it's where they used to take people before they would hang them.
What's going on? Emma?
Drink?
What?
No, the last drop before they hung them. Yep.
Nice.
Oh, Connor, that is like. So
I gotta get a picture of this fucking bar.
I just want to ask one question. Can Moyo or whatever his name is, the guy with the brick?
K-Mag.
Mario.
I cannot help it, but dude, every single time you come on cam with like that, you remind me of one of the guys from The Walking Dead.
Who?
There you go.
Because you're that green. I don't know why he's that green.
There it is. Here's the last drop.
You mean like he looks like one of the actors, or he looks like a walker?
Maybe. He looks like a walker.
Depending on which one you're.
Hi, Princess Pooh Bear.
Yeah.
Hi, Princess Pooh Bear. I love her so much.
She's so cute.
I already played a bowling game.
I love her so much. She's so goddamn precious.
Sorry.
I need fresh tea.
You know, I think God gave me a sign to quit smoking after this is like my fifth lighter today.
God damn, bud. Do you chain smoke or what?
I do.
Wait, do you lose your lighter?
I mean, 5 lighters, that's more than chain smoking at that point.
But those are 5 lighters that I found by somebody else.
Oh, you stole them. So maybe that's God's sign for you to steal them.
I didn't steal them. They were honestly given to me.
I
At
didn't
least that I can
They
remember.
were given to you because they were given to you because they were
6
almost done, and people knew they didn't have much life left in them. That's why they were given to you.
Yeah, that's why
I've had the same lighter for 4 months.
I do want to
You know,
I wanted to do it earlier in the show, but since it is, you guys are being nerds, and it is.
Don't
May
you
the
quit on
Fourth be
us.
with you. And Rock
my
Lee
God.
is here. I wanted to do this
Okay,
earlier, and
I take back my finger because I know what you're doing now.
I'm gonna make tea. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah. You guys are fucking nerds. Go get you a cuppa. Rock Lee is here currently, and I meant to do this earlier in the show. I was going to start the show out like this, but you know it happened. But you guys are talking about Harry Potter, and I don't know anything about Harry Potter. I know a little bit enough. I know enough to be dangerous. But happy! It is still May the 4th be with you. To all of our Star Wars nerds out here, and Rock Lee is in the building. So I'm going to go ahead and drop this on you guys one time.
Luke,
Vader
I'm
approved.
your father.
Yeah.
Darth Vader approved.
I like it.
Yeah, dude. Oh, let me see that ring again, Jeff.
Isn't that cool?
That's
my Darth Vader
sick.
ring.
Yeah, man.
And I got my doggy too.
Nice, man. Where'd you get that?
I actually found it. It was the last one they had at one of the shops here that sells all these crazy rings. Like I get all my stupid rings there, and they had, it was the last Darth Vader they had. They said they only ordered 2, and I got the last one, and it cost 10 times more than any other ring there. But I was like, I gotta fucking have it.
So it cost you 21 pesos. Got it.
No, it was almost $30.
He was like, uno, dos, tres, sold.
Yep. My cheapest ring, I think, was this one. Was my yin yang, and it was like $10.
No way. Did you change your Jarvis? Which version of Seamus?
Jarvis, you really need to sit in another position, my man. Otherwise, it looks like you have bunny ears.
It's the way your headphones are sitting.
It's the headphones.
Oh, yeah, it's my new
He's
headset.
got a green screen behind him. Frank.
Oh, yeah, it's his green screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys like mines? I got a photo of
I
Glick
like
when
that.
we went fishing. We went
Yeah.
fishing and decided to grab a photo of him.
Why did you ban Africa?
I didn't ban nobody.
I signed the words down.
Because Africa was like spamming shit. I think you're.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they
All
were
good. All
spamming.
good.
Yeah.
All good. I didn't see it.
Yeah.
I've been trying to get Emma to come.
Don't worry, Glick. I look at the comments. Don't worry.
Oh, you're good. You're good, bro. I was just asking. You're good, bro. Did you got a new headset? What'd you get, man?
The Rig 700 Pro,
Is it
HR
gaming
Pro,
headset?
or yeah.
Nice.
It's pretty much actually the same one my wife has because it's got the instead of the regular plug-in, it's got like the little dongle plug-in that you can plug into your computer now.
Okay.
Oh, like USB style?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The doggle's got to be like that fucking big though.
I would always swear with jacks though. If you have a good headset, always go with jacks.
Yep. Headphone jacks are way better always.
Yeah.
I've had that problem in the past.
I've been trying to get Emma to come up here all night. I don't think Emma likes us. Emma,
Come on, Emma.
Oh, Emma.
Did you get your new cuppa?
I did. It's a little bit pale.
We
I
gotta
have to
get on here one night. Sozzled was a new word I learned Wednesday night. We gotta get
Say
Leggy
that again?
sozzled one day.
You know what? I
Just
wonder.
go on here, sozzled.
Sozzled. Who's going to be sozzled?
You.
I don't get sozzled.
Yeah, well, we're gonna correct
Time
that.
for everything.
I've got too high a tolerance level.
Oh,
You know,
stop it!
Obviously, I don't.
Evidently.
Yeah, no shit, Jeff.
We need a cheap date, Jeff.
Hey,
You give Jeff a bottle of wine, that motherfucker's done.
it's a race. I'm here to win, boys.
That is
Hey,
a
all
joke.
we
Yeah.
want is the consent
I know,
before you pass out.
from
That's all we
first
want.
experience.
A pickled
I know
rook.
from first experience.
Nice.
I love the background, by the way.
Which
And
one?
my
Mine?
coffee cup.
Love a dub dub.
I bet you
Jeff
could
was
do that
one of
voice click if you really tried. Like, I bet you
What
could pull
voice?
it off. Rick.
What?
Rick.
Voice.
Love a dub dub. I can't do it.
Pickle Rick.
Rick and Morty.
Rick and Morty.
I love.
Come on.
Morty,
I'm
I'm
over-
turned into a pickle. I'm Pickle Rick.
I'm over 40
So crazy.
years old. I have no idea who Pickle Rick is.
Oh
Dude,
my
you
god.
need an
God.
You need to get educated. You unphilosophical
On
mind.
HBO, it's worth every penny.
I grew up on Beavis and
But
Butthead.
Leggy, I have a question. If you smoke weed, does it then say on weed or on air?
I
Yeah.
don't read
That's
so
my
much.
background, actually, Jeff.
Oh, there we go, Jeff.
Yeah, that one's my background.
Dude, Rick and Morty. It's like if Back to the Future was in a
Fucked up cartoon.
fucked up universe.
Yeah.
It's actually really funny. It cracks me up.
If you like modern, if you like
hilarious.
Family Guy, then
It makes Family Guy look tame.
Yeah, it does.
Who's upset in the background? Is somebody laughing or crying?
Shut them goddamn kids up.
Oh, it's fine. Hold on.
It's hard to tell if she's laughing or crying in the background.
Laughing.
Oh, that's okay then. That's all right then. Let her
Yeah,
laugh.
okay, Meg.
Like
Let's put your
laughter,
kids
laughter's
up. Enjoy
fine.
your kids. Yeah, enjoy your kids. You just got home. Why are you on here with us and not hanging out with your fucking kids?
Because he just got home and they're
I
already
just
annoying.
got
him.
off the road for 3 days
Don't
and they're
tell her
already
to-
on my last
If she's
fucking
if she's
nerve.
laughing in the background, don't tell her to
They're
stop.
playing with the
Like,
pupper dog.
laughing's good.
so hold on. Look, do you have any kids?
Trust me, she's still laughing. She didn't listen to me because no one listens to
Three
Dad.
of them.
Bro, I feel you.
I said, Glick, do you have any kids?
Oh God, I've got kids for days.
He's got three that he knows of.
I have 3 kids, and you know what? I say this a lot, but I'm fucking proud because in America, this doesn't happen a whole lot.
I love how you says that like in America.
Yeah, no. I have 3 kids with my ex-wife, all with the same woman, but I've got full custody of my kids. My kids are with me Monday through Friday, and they are with their mom on the weekends. So yeah, I got 3 kick-ass kids. One of them, my oldest one, she's out tonight. Her friends are throwing her a 19th birthday party. So I imagine
Really, 19th birthday party.
I imagine if they're anything like me, they're all probably pretty hammered at this point. You know, but
There we go.
Yeah, I have a 19-year-old, a almost 15-year-old, and an almost 11-year-old, and I got 3 pretty cool ass kids, man. You know, I enjoy my kids. I like my kids, but yeah, like I said, it's not very common here in America that a dad has full custody of their kids, and I'm pretty proud of it. And it's not because their mom and I
It's
don't
not
get
very
along.
common in America that men ask for full custody of their kids because
It is
in
a lot of men do ask for custody of their
In
kids.
the cases, if you look at statistics, in the cases where a man asks for custody, 9 times out of 10 they get it.
Well,
let's
well,
just-
you'd be surprised because a lot of times
No, I'm
the
talking.
court.
I'm talking on the stats. I'm talking on
Yeah,
the statistics.
Yeah,
So that
well,
you can't argue with the stats.
Well, depends what state you're in.
I will speak.
But most men
it-
don't have most custody. That's the difference.
I will say this. In my
Okay,
case,
hold on. You were asking on the statistics on men who ask full custody.
Most men
Ooh,
ask
you're
for
getting fact checked.
Oh,
most
gosh.
men in America who ask for custody in a court case are granted it. Not all of them, but most of them.
well, I will say this. No statistics involved or no internet involved. In my case, I'm very grateful for the relationship my ex-wife and I have.
Because we're able to come to that amicably without it having to go through a court.
Yes. It was something that we we're no longer married, but we get along. We get along pretty well. We conversate very well. We talk
That's how
to
it
each other.
should be. That's how it should be.
You know, when it came down to the kids coming to live with me, it was a conversation that we had, and it was what was best for them. However, I did learn initially when we split, it was not good. It was a little bit rocky in the beginning. And I learned where I happened to live at the time that it was a mother state. Unfortunately, most states in America are mother states. And no matter what they do, it is very hard for a father to get custody. Let me rephrase it. Get visitations, let alone custody if a mother opposes it. I have had multiple friends of mine who had receipts, documentations, and everything else like that showed that the mother was unfit to have custody, and they've spent thousands upon thousands upon thousands of dollars and fought court date after court date after court date. It is very hard, yes. there are dads out there that want to be a part of their kids' lives, but in America, what I've seen firsthand, personally, and talking to other dads,
Right. Want to be a
what I was
part of their lives isn't the same as asking for full custody.
and again,
Hold on, let the man
what
speak.
I've seen personally from people that I know, and also talking to other dads when I was in that negative space in the beginning, and they fought to get the custody of their kids and stuff like that. It was a very uphill battle. They will get it eventually, but what sets apart moms and dads is a mom can ask for full custody and say they want full custody, and the court will say, "Yep, granted." But when it comes to a dad, it is a fight,
For a
and it is
start,
a fight.
like I said before, and I'm going to get ratty because you
No,
know what
no,
my
no,
background
no,
is,
listen.
right? You know what my background is, so you know that I'm not going to just throw shit out there, right? It's a statistical fact. First of all, most men don't ask for custody. Most men don't ask for full custody. That's a rarity. And
Hold on. Have you been with every
you
single
stop
man?
talking over me. That's twice you've told me to be quiet. Stop. It's my turn.
Hold on. Let her speak.
Most men don't ask for full custody. They don't. Because it's assumed under the system that we live in that most women will be the primary caregiver. Okay, so most men do not ask for full custody. They may ask for joint custody, but it's rare that men will ask for full custody. And in the cases where men do ask for full custody, 9 times out of 10 they're granted it. They're not always granted it, but the majority of men who ask for full custody are granted it. And I'm talking about in the States.
And that very well could be true, but the difference, and this is what I'm saying.
I wouldn't have said it otherwise.
No. I'm saying, I'm not arguing with you, but the difference is, and this is just personal experience and knowing friends personally who've gone through it. When they ask, it is an uphill battle, as opposed to when moms ask. Personally, myself, and this is what my ex-wife and I had for a very long time. I would love to joint custody thing. I think joint custody is best for kids. And
Of course it is. Of course it absolutely is. Nobody's disputing that. I'm just saying that it's a rare. You're saying the reason I brought this up because you kept saying especially in America, and it's like, well, actually, in America, if men ask for full custody, they're generally favored.
But they get it, but it's a dog fight. It's a dog fight. You have a lot of states in America that are what they call mother states. So, and I learned this in Charleston because I went to go get my kids one night because I'm not shitting on my ex-wife or anything like that. But I went to go get my kids one night. Sorry, I had that. K-Mac, no disrespect, but I had to reach you down.
To hear you, yeah.
But I went to it because their mom left and her boyfriend left, and they were young at the time. They were very young, and I was going to go get them and bring them back to my house. And I didn't call 911 or anything like that. I just reached out to the local police department. I said, "Hey, this is the situation. I want to go get my kids. Will you guys come with me?" And I had a police officer tell me, if you go get those kids and their mom calls us and they report them abducted or kidnapped, regardless of the situation, you're going to jail. And I'm like, yeah, but you guys know what's going on. And they're like, yeah, we can know everything. She could be in there beating the hell out of them and then leave them alone and you go get them. But it's a mother state. We have a lot of states in America that are called mother states. So no matter what, it is an uphill battle. Yes. When if a man is willing to take that fight on and spend the money and take and go down that road, they will get custody. You are 100% right. You are 100% right. However, it's a lot easier for the mom to regain and hold on to custody than it is for men. You're 100% right. Yes, 9 times out of 10, when the dad takes that fight on, he's going to get custody. And I'm very grateful for the relationship that I have with my ex-wife.
I've put a link in the chat. I've put a link in the chat, and the reason I've put that link in the chat is because it's dumb. I don't want to say dumbed down, but it's broken down in very simplistic terms. Rather than sending in links to statistics and lengthy court documentation, I've put that link in because that person has it's essentially a blog, but what they've done is they've broken down all the figures for you in really fucking simplistic terms. So there are the statistics of how often
No,
men.
I'm not like I said, I'm not disagreeing with you in any way, shape, or form.
See,
I'm not.
I just think that there's a real danger in constantly pushing this narrative that men are deprived custody of their children when
Well, then I have a story for you.
For the most part, when they ask for custody, but we live in a society where it's presumed that the mother, and that's what your bias is in court as well. It's presumed that the mother will be the primary caregiver, right? And it shouldn't be, but it is. So obviously that's where the bias comes from. But most men who ask for custody are granted custody.
See,
in America.
I totally get.
Agree with you, but it's an uphill battle. And like I said, I'm very grateful. I'm very grateful for the relationship that my ex-wife and I have.
And to be honest with you, Frank, I'm really not. And to be honest with you, Frank, I'm really not interested in your anecdote because what I've shown
It's
is
not an anecdote. It's something that I have in my own personal
I'm not interested in your story because I've just given you statistics. Okay,
you can give me statistics, but those statistics are what I want to controverse.
Right, but I'm not interested in your story. I'm not interested in an
Okay,
anecdote,
so
an anecdotal story.
You're not. Okay, so you're not interested in the entire
I think you've done
controversy.
so much talking tonight about you, about yourself. I don't give a fuck about your story, honestly.
Fair enough.
I've barely heard from Stephen. I've barely heard from Connor. Alyssa can't get a word in edgewise. Nobody else can speak because you like to fucking talk about yourself. I've heard enough. I'm not interested in your story.
Okay, thank you.
Alyssa's very quiet in general.
I know, but even when she has tried to speak, she's not been able to, Glick. There's been a couple of times where she's been completely spoken over. Basic fucking manners. Everybody should get a turn.
Like, to be honest, I'm not the kind of individual that can be talk quiet, so I'm just gonna talk anyways.
Right, but
See,
that's all you've
no,
done
no,
the time you've been here is talk about yourself. Me.
Okay. So I'm just gonna talk a little bit more about me. And this is why I disagree with you.
And that's cool, but I don't have to listen. I'll see you later, boys.
Then okay.
Awkward.
Well, that escalated quickly.
Leggy.
Interesting about there.
No, this pissed me the fuck off because she was wrong. Very much wrong. I have a child that I don't see anymore. I tried everything in my goddamn power to see it.
No,
Couldn't get it through.
It's a slippery slope.
No, it really is. But you know, I was trying to explain that I'm fine with it. My ex has a beautiful young child that I can't see anymore, and I'm fine with it because it can get a great education. What do I need to do? Do I need to bring it into distraught by being there in his life? I can't do that because I know from personal experience that structure works as a fucking charm. If
I was speaking American, you know, yes, and like I said, Leggy is 100% right.
Yeah, 100%. The statistics are right.
If a dad asks for custody, they can get it. But this is where the statistics are skewed, and what they don't tell you is that it's an uphill battle. I've watched it happen. I've seen it personally more times than I would like to admit to, and it's a goddamn shame. I've watched dads who wanted to be a part of their kids' lives and go through this several year struggle. And so I left, you know, for me personally, and I know my story it's not the same as everybody else. I walked away from everything I worked hard for. Great job, great money, had a nice house in a nice neighborhood where I wanted to live, where I wanted to be. And I left it all to come back to this godforsaken state because I didn't want to be 12 hours away from my kids. Unfortunately, and that's the thing in America, you hear more stories about dads who don't want to be a part of their kids' lives than you hear about dads who want to be in their kids' life. I left everything and I started from nothing. And Jeff knows this about me. Jeff has watched my come up. I literally started all over again like I was fucking 18. Shit job, shit apartment, everything. I did all that for my kids. She's 100% right. Yes. 90% of the time, sometimes if a dad asks for custody, they will get custody. But what those stats don't tell you, what those numbers don't tell you, what the internet doesn't tell you is the fight that they go through. I've talked to dads. I have been there with them, and it is a struggle. It is an uphill struggle. It is a fight. Now, I'm not going to be that guy. You know what? You don't want me to see my kids? Nah, fuck you. You got me fucked up. I'm not just going to give up on my kids. I love my kids. I always wanted to be a dad. Jeff knows that about me. I'm going to do everything I can for my kids. I'm going to do everything that I need to do for my kids. I'm going to sacrifice everything I have to sacrifice for my kids. So, yes, those dads, 9 times out of 10, 90% of the time, when they're willing to take that fight on, 100% they're going to get custody of their kids. That's what stats don't tell you. That's what statistics don't tell you. That's what the internet doesn't tell you is the struggle they had. I was solely speaking on what I know, what I've seen, what I've watched, what I've read.
Folks,
fortunately, and I don't know how it is in other countries. Like, I don't know how it is in your situation. I don't know how it is in other countries. But
it's all good, my man. But anyways, I'm gonna leave since Leggy's told me to leave. Sorry to bother you guys.
No, dude, you
You've
can
been
stay.
awesome, Frank. Don't let that hurt you, dude.
Yeah,
you've been
no.
awesome, man.
You if you want to stay, you can stay.
I didn't expect
That-
Leggy to leave. Leggy didn't have to leave either. I'm sorry to Leggy.
You know, one thing those statistics won't say, and I can actually say this, is when a guy isn't the biological father and fights his ass off to get a kid because that kid is his fucking whole world.
Clamatate. We need Leggy back. Her boyfriend's in the building.
But no, Frank, you're
That's all good.
You're good, man. Don't worry about it.
Like I said,
No,
You're our guest.
To be completely honest, I had a really fun time with you guys, but fucking being beat off with that by me telling my own story while somebody doesn't apparently know who the fuck I am or what the fuck I do, it pisses me off automatically. But just I beat those statistics. That's what I do. That's what I do for a living. I showed you guys what my income is. That's what I do for a goddamn statistic. And it pisses me off if that thing gets discredited because it's fucking faulty. You cannot base it on an entire society, base it on statistics, saying that only men would do that. Fuck off. Me. Yeah, whatever.
Don't worry about it, man.
Leggy, I gotta say it. Forget the fucking statistics and the argument. He's on our show, and we've been asking him questions about him.
Yeah.
Respectfully, you're in the wrong here.
No, it was all good. It's all good. No need to fight, folks.
I just need popcorn.
I feel you, K-Mag. Like, dude, I haven't had fucking popcorn in months.
No,
wait.
I'm kind of in Frank's shoes, because I have a son.
Jeez.
I don't see, straight up.
Jeez.
And he is better off with his mom, 100%. Because I work all the time.
I was going to say that's a work thing, though.
Yeah, but to actually get custody of my kid or come back into his life at this age would be traumatizing to him, right? So I look at it like this: when he's old enough, and if he wants to know who I am, he'll ask.
That sounds stupid, right? But that is so right.
Yeah.
Well,
do I miss my son? Yes, I do. Would I love to
every
see him?
single
Yeah,
day, man. Trust
I
me.
would.
Yeah, but you still love your kid, man.
Yeah,
That's
I
the
love
thing.
him to death.
Where my real father don't give a shit about me.
God, Leggy's like going off in the comments.
What happened? What's where are you at?
I have literally no clue what happened because I disagreed with a statistic.
All right.
Chat,
Chat, come on now.
I was gonna say there's gonna be a fight in the chat box here in a minute.
That's all good.
Let's be respectful.
Chat box. No,
Chat box,
dude,
chat box,
Frank, dude, you're golden, man. Honestly, it's
you're
it is
good,
what it
Frank.
is.
Don't worry.
Like,
Shit happens.
I know, and I don't shy away from controversy, but this is something. If you want to bring up statistics, well, I fall in that statistic. Am I not able to defend myself?
No, you are. I get that. That's anymore. Like, I don't speak a lot, but when I do, people laugh at me or Connor calls me names. It's okay.
Oh, please. Oh, I'm K-Mag. I get made fun of. I'm made fun of on every fucking show. I don't want to fucking hear it.
Hey, Seamus, settle it down, Seamus.
I mean, if I did really disrespect somebody,
I come on one show and I'm made fun of, and I love you, K-Mag.
I love
Don't
you
ever
too,
stop.
buddy.
Don't
It's
ever
all right.
stop being you.
All right, Leggy. Then fair enough. Then I do apologize if it was my non-American statistic to not speak about that.
Well, I mean, to be fair, though.
To be fair.
No. Let's just keep it at that. I think that is fair. I do apologize if I'm
I don't
wrong.
think
then
anybody
I'm
is
wrong. I'm willing to admit that.
anything American unless you're American.
Yeah.
But what I do wonder is why make it then so toxic though? I mean, we had all
That's all I
good
was
fun.
trying to say was the internet and stats are misskewed because they don't tell you
Yeah.
how hard and I'm not saying because I'm speaking out of my ass because I watched it. I've seen this shit. I've watched this shit. I felt it personally with family and friends and stuff like that. Yes, if a dad wants custody and they want it that bad, they will get it. But just because the stat says 90% or 9 times out of 10, what they're not telling you is the amount of money that they spend or the fight that they have. As opposed to a mother can simply go into a courthouse in America and say, he's a shitbag dad, and the courts are going to go, yep, you're a shitbag dad. Even though they've been paying child support, even though they've been paying health care, even though they've been financially supporting their kids on top of child support since they split, on top of the fact that the mom doesn't work, and the reason she doesn't work is because she's living off of child support. That's why she wants more, because she lives an extravagant life. And that's the thing. Like, those stats are not going to tell you those things unless you're here watching it, seeing it, knowing it firsthand. That's the thing, man. And that's why I said I'm very grateful for the relationship that I have with my ex-wife, because we didn't have to go down that road. I didn't have to spend thousands upon thousands upon thousands of dollars that I don't have to prove her unfit.
Did you guys hear about that Kentucky case about the two females?
That's all it is. And I'm a dad. I don't want to be a part of my kids' life. I want to make sure my kids have the best life possible.
You do want to be a part of your kid's life.
There's a difference. I could be weekend dad. I could be every other weekend dad. I could be that guy. That's all I was trying to say. That's all I was trying to say. I don't know if Lady's mad at me, but
no. She's mad at me, man.
And that's why I said specifically for America. I don't know how other countries work.
No. I don't have. Apparently, you're saying that, and that is all right. She has a point in that. I hear that way too often. And then people usually call me a Nazi, which is also good.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Like, the stats can say one thing, and I'm not disagreeing with Lady. Yes, 100%. The dads who fight for it, they get it.
Well, there's also the dads.
What you don't understand, and what the stats are not telling you, what the internet is not telling you, is how hard it is. And that's why I said specifically America.
Yeah, here it's a whole different story.
I challenge any divorced dad out there, walk into the court and tell that judge you want full custody. I challenge you. Not only do I challenge you, but I dare you to do it.
Go to my dad. My dad will be the first one to tell you, even though it was the 90s. Even to try and get custody of me, he had to have my real father, who was not going to give up his rights, even though he never wanted to see me, because he was going to get a tax break.
Hold on. Can you rephrase that? Your real dad asked your real dad?
Oh, sorry. My real father would not give me up. So my dad, who is my brother's biological father, wanted to adopt me. But because my real father, Ernie, would not give up his rights because he would get a tax break on that if he kept me as his quote-unquote son, even though he never wanted to.
Yeah,
He
it's
abandoned
called a
me.
dependent. It's called a
Yeah.
dependent. Yeah.
But he wouldn't let my brother's dad adopt me. And that's why I'll be the first one to say there's certain situations for everyone. And that's where the court system is. And none of these situations and statistics and all that are 100% the same.
Not for anybody.
You could also go into the fact that you could lose custody because the judge is having a bad day, to be honest.
Yeah, 100%.
You know?
And, you know,
like,
let me tell you this.
go ahead.
I don't want to make it all about me, but what I was trying
dude,
to
you're not. You're fine.
You're not.
No,
you literally said we asked you questions all night because you are a guest on this show.
Well, thank you, guys.
Because
and I
we
really
wanted to
enjoyed it.
make you feel welcome on our show.
So, Leggy, please listen and please heed my call on this one. When me and my ex met a couple of years ago, we had fertility problems. She really wanted a child, and she was having difficulties with that. Or I was having also difficulties apparently at that point because I didn't know what side was the problem. So we both went to the doctor, both did our best to get tested, and fortunately, with my seeds, there was nothing going on. And I can be a big ass, badass about it and say it was class A because apparently they class it. And, you know, kind of that made me smile because I feel like a real gentleman, you know, that I had class A sperm. I didn't know that they freaking classified that. But my ex, she had fertility problems because her ex wouldn't grow enough. So so she needed to go on these hormone pills. I can't really remember what they are, what they were, but it would. She first had a spiral implanted against pregnancy, against her period. You ladies have way more experience in that, but it's something that they like pull out, and your entire cycle needs to kind of acclimate again, I guess. So that kind of like prevented us from like doing it on the right date. And trust me, if there's something I love about my ex is that we had sex all the time. But it just didn't. Apparently, we didn't do it right or whatever. Apparently, I read the Kama Sutra upside down.
I was going to say, did you get the right instruction booklet?
No, but anyways,
I got a movie I'll show you.
But anyways, something was wrong.
Damn it, Jeff.
I get it. I can see the humor in it too. But when we broke up, well, I knew that she was pregnant. I did everything in my power. I went with her to the first echo, to the second echo, and to the third echo. There was no more me. It was only her. Well, I was the one that would like. I was freaking pregnant with her, folks. I would tell her not to eat this, not to eat that. I was getting fat like a motherfucker, and no, I swear to God, I'm a thin dude. I mean, I like my beers, but I would leave everything for that. And that was the most beautiful moment in my life. But we broke up, and I thought by myself, you know what? I have nothing to offer. At that point, because I was totally on myself, I didn't
Hey,
have
Taylor.
anything. She had a house. So I rather the baby was still unborn, right? So we're still in fertility. I chose that it would be better off if she took care of it than I was in her life, because I'm a fucked up individual anyways. That's why I'm good at true crime, because I understand certain individuals that cannot be understood. And that's not an excuse. Does that make me a bad father? I don't know, because I never got the chance to, even though I really wished that I had that chance. So that is why I wanted to reply. And it was nothing in disrespect.
No, I get it. You know, like my my ex, when her and I got pregnant, we got in one little bitty argument, and she left the town and moved to Mexico City, one of the largest cities in the country, the largest city in the country, and like deleted her Facebook, all that stuff, and there was no real social media back then. So I haven't gotten to see my daughter once.
No, I need to do it with sounds really pity, but it's not. I'm happy to see my son happy. Sounds,
and I agree with that.
Sounds really absurd. But you know what? I'm a fucked up individual. So maybe it's better off that way.
I think we all are in our own way.
That's
No
why we
one's
do
ever.
the show.
Yeah, no one's perfect, man. I mean, hell, listen. You want to listen
Speak
to
for
some-
yourself, Steven. I'm perfect.
I mean,
Oh please, Jeff. Oh please, Jeff. They found you by a car.
Nobody found me. I found my way back to the house.
I don't know why, Jeff, but like all I could think of is like you doing a military crawl, being like, "You're not."
No,
getting
I
the
literally
cartel."
went over here, took a piss, and then came over here and just slowly laid down next to the car. Take a wee little nap, and but the funny thing is, and I was telling Chris this, I could hear you fuckers. My headphones were, I keep my headphones at full blast. I could hear you fuckers all night, and I was like, "Hi, you fuckers aren't funny."
Jeff's like, "I got a meme for this."
We were super funny, asshole. Hey Taylor, how you doing?
I could hear voices. I couldn't exactly hear what you guys were saying. But I was like commenting. I was like, "Ha, not funny."
Damn, Broccoli's back. What the hell happened to Clemente?
So we're gonna cleanse our palates. We're gonna cleanse our palates. We're gonna take a real quick hot break. We're gonna come back and we're gonna get back to having fun, not being so serious.
That helps. Connor's cat says hello.
May one anecdote.
Sure.
Tommy used to work on the docks. He's down as his luck. Just don't be like Tommy.
That's right.
Yeah, but
Or explain. No, exactly. Gina works the diner all day. She's working for the man, and she's down to pay. How the fuck can Gina pay her husband if she's working all day? It doesn't make sense.
My fucking arm is gone.
Did Clemente steal it and beat you with it?
That's not Clemente.
You're one step closer to being Connor.
Yeah, I was gonna say you and Connor now have something in common.
Don't you ever disrespect Broccoli and call him Clemente again.
Clemente?
Ah, man, I'll beat that fool out of here.
We're gonna take a real quick break. I'm gonna do some more Blacktop Mojo. Man, what? No, not Wicked Woman.
Oh, hold on, Rock. Stay like that. I'm gonna screenshot this because it looks like you're wearing a cowboy hat.
Jeff, you brought it up, Jeff. We're going to take a real quick break. We'll be right back here in just a few minutes. This is Blacktop Mojo's reimagination of The Temptations' My Girl.
Ooh.
Excellent song.
Oh, by the way, Rock, I don't know you, but when I see funny shit, I like to screen capture it.
No, do it all day long, man. You're good.
Make sure you guys check out Blacktop Mojo wherever you stream music and on all social media at Blacktop Mojo. Go show the guys some love. Let them know we sent you. And Emma, I expect you to pop up on here on camera when we come back.
Yeah, Emma.
Yeah, Emma.
Yeah, wait, Emma.
How the hell did I lose the song? I literally just had it.
Way to be that guy.
Or for
fuck's sake. I dropped the ball.
Good job, dickhead. So, Frank, you said you like to screenshot funny things. How many of them do you got a glick?
I got it right here.
What?
Yeah,
I sent it.
Ain't no sunshine, it's a cloudy day, and when it's cold outside, nobody's there for me. I guess you see what can make me feel this way. My girl, talking about my girl. She don't call me honey, that stings like a bee. There's no music now, no birds in the trees. And I guess you say, what can make me feel this way? My girl, I'm talking about my girl. My she took all my money and gave me back my name, and she left me all alone, standing in the rain. My I guess you say, what can make me feel this way?
My girl.
My girl.
All right, then go back to
He doesn't realize he's muted.
Give me a kiss.
It's Mother Night, Emma. You can't be scared. Get up in here.
Body once told me the world is gonna roll me.
Welcome back to
Ain't
Not
the
Too
shot
Sure
of soul in
It
me.
is. It's been inmates. The least we're gonna get rid of the heavy shit. We're gonna we got an hour and a half of fun stuff, good stuff, laughing, jokes, dick jokes, all that fun stuff.
She was
Mostly about
looking kind
Glick
of dumb
and
with her
Seamus.
finger and her thumb in the shape of an
Make sure you guys,
L.
no disrespect, Frank, but make sure you guys check out all the social medias, check out all the shows. Mondays, Men Caring for Men. Tuesdays is Jeff Garage. Wednesday is What the Fuck News. Thursday is Talking Shit. Friday is Glick's House of Music. Saturday is Nonsensical Nonsense with the Open Door Challenge. And then we end the week with the Jarvis podcast. He's doing television and movie reviews, and apparently that was the line. So that was the line. But make sure you guys give us a follow. Check out all the social medias. We are on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and X. You can watch all the shows live on YouTube, and you can listen anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at. All at Nonsensical Nonsense. Or no, I'm sorry. The Nonsensical Network. Jump on over to bio.link/The Nonsensical Nonsense Network. Huh?
Yes, bring more beer.
bio.link/The Nonsensical Nonsense or The Nonsensical Network. All the shows are there. So that was a link. That was the line tonight for Frank. Like me just trying to.
I think he's coming back.
I was gonna say that was the line.
Wait, so that's
Frank, I've been meaning to tell you since I joined in, dude, your hand tattoos, man, like crazy.
No, Frank's.
Yeah, your hand tattoos, Frank.
Whoa, I didn't even notice that shit.
Yeah.
Rocky can't get tattooed.
Thank you.
Rocky can't get tattooed.
Doesn't work.
They just blend in.
They just
I'm
blend
not
in.
calling
Just
it
like scars.
Actually, Taylor, we got a link right there in the chat. You can come up here and hang out with us.
Yeah.
Oh, no, definitely not a night. Trust me. Hi, Nikki.
What a woman! What a woman! Oh yeah!
My number 3.
However, I still have $9 on my Cash App card.
Nice. You still got
$9 for the
boys. You got a 6-pack of these?
No, I got a pack of the cans, the big ones. Yeah.
You got your Modierdos or Humidor days.
My El Jimadors. Yeah. It's Cinco fucking de Mayo home slice. I'm drinking all the tequila things.
She's got thick, curly hair.
Hi, Nikki. Hi.
Listen here.
I know.
Elisa, do you work as a nurse?
No, she is not a nurse.
She's wearing leggings.
I was just wondering. Does that color seem familiar?
Actually, I'm not going to. She's going to.
What?
Oh,
no.
This.
I can go back to work.
You cannot.
Yes, I can.
Drink your market. What the hell Mexican holiday is it, Jeff?
Cinco de Mayo. It's Cinco de Drinko, bitches.
Cinco de Drinko.
5th of May, Cinco de Mayo.
What is the 5th of May, Jeff? Enlighten us with Mexican.
Cinco de Mayo.
Italian Mexican history.
Oh, that's all good,
It's
Taylor.
Jeff passes out beside the car.
By the way,
No, that's Wednesday night.
That was May the 1st.
Yeah.
He's an American midget.
Jeff's Mexican.
Jeff or Glick,
Is Cinco de Mayo the Independence? No, that's Margaritaville.
Oh.
What are you talking about?
All right, we're just gonna mute him for right now. Don't you do it, bitch. I got the fucking button too, motherfucker.
But Jeff and
yeah.
Don't
Wait,
you
who
do
got
it.
rid of Rock Lee?
So Cinco de Mayo, for those who don't know, it recognizes Mexico's victory over I believe it's the second French Empire, led by Napoleon III.
second. Yeah, second.
Wait.
Oh,
I thought I was Waterloo, but hey.
No.
I'm trying to add him back to the show, and this crybaby bitch is like, no, I don't want to be on the show anymore.
That's because this woman's
I got
getting
that.
naked.
The Long Island. I said it didn't look like anything but a piece of snow. That tastes like a
Sounds like the champ is being the
I should
true.
have got a couple of those.
Being whipped.
But either Jeff or Glick, how do I how can I directly contact you guys? Do you have like Facebook or whatever?
Email. The email. We have the Nonsensical Network Facebook page, the YouTube page. I mean, we got everything. We TikTok, the whole 9 yards.
And there's the email at the bottom.
There's the email.
And I have 4 more fucking days of training.
Yeah, I know I can contact you guys via that.
Hey, someone add Rock Lee back.
Is he down?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Hold on.
Jeez.
The fuck was that?
Steven.
Don't worry, Rock. I got you, bro.
Jesus.
Yo, you just removed the Sasquatchian brothers from the chat?
Jesus.
I was just sitting here.
I removed one person. I did not remove you, Rock.
I was just
So
sitting
that's
and
the
hanging
line?
out.
Jesus.
I was like, what did I do?
You're guilty by association.
Guilty by association.
Sorry,
Oh,
the bar went
Lord.
to my head. I forgot who was who.
We look the same. We look the same.
Yeah.
Frank,
How you
I just
feel
went and
about
I just went and subscribed to your YouTube, True Crime
That's awesome.
Deduction. And you it looks like I got a lot to catch up on though. You got a lot of interviews on there, huh?
Trust me, that is my new channel. You have no clue about my old channel.
Oh man, really? How many videos would you say you've done?
Let me see on my old channel at 4K, and those were not bought. 4K. I had the most brilliant interviews on there. All true crime related.
Yeah.
You name it. And I talk to them. I'm not that commercial, bro. I don't.
It's in podcasts, like it's in like a podcast form. Okay, yeah. I'm definitely. I'll go and check you out, man.
What kind of true crime are you into?
I mean, I'm the guy that casually watches like the first 48 and stuff like that. You know, like I'm that guy who's watching on TV and watch them catch them or not catch them, or the ones where it's like, you know, you got this guy and this crime was committed like 20 years ago or 30 years ago, and then you catch the guy, or somebody just takes it upon themselves to open up the case again and then they go after it like that, but not like a die-hard fan or anything like that. It varies from, you know, what kind of crime it was. Most of them are murder, like mysteries and stuff like that.
So like cold cases.
That's what I cover too.
Yeah, so it'll be cool to check that out. I'm looking forward to it.
You know, when I covered Delphi, before we knew, I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with the Delphi case. Really weird case in Indiana. Before a gentleman got arrested in 2021, this happened in 2017. I talked to a gentleman that openly spoke to me in 2016, and I did an entire interview with him. Most amazing interview that I ever did.
Thank you for what? What did I do?
If you followed the channel, Frank's channel.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, but that is well, not only that, I also interviewed a gentleman that saw 2 dead girls' bodies the same day. Let me see. Also in 6 years. I talked to 2 individuals in 6 years that nobody else was able to talk to.
That's cool.
Okay. Keep this a secret. I'm gonna tell you guys something that.
Wait! This is
it's a live show, dude.
Yeah, okay, if you can stay until like we're off, then tell us the secret.
Yeah, then we're good.
Nah, I really want to when I. Nah, I
or
just
just
can't.
put it in
the private chat.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
You're
do
part
that.
Sasquatchian too, aren't you, Jarvis? Look at you chiming in. You mimicked my words to a T.
I have moments.
Few and
Oh,
far
shit,
between,
I
but
hear
he
you,
does.
I was gonna say few and far between.
Mrs. Jarvis, me and the regular Jarvis look the same, and you can tell.
Me and the
Like-
regular Jarvis.
Yeah.
Did you go
Yeah.
back in time and like find an irregular me, or were you in like the whatever metaverse or whatever the fuck they call that shit?
I was in the metaverse and bought some skins. I like this one.
Okay, sorry, folks.
Somebody please give me that. I want that.
I'll send it to you, buddy.
Hold on. What's up, Frank?
Hold on.
I really can't. I really can't on private chat. I really can't.
No, that's cool, bro.
That's all right. Like
What?
what is?
I have information that is gonna blow up my channel again. I did it before. I did it multiple times, but I talk to a lot of family members, and if this individual is gonna send me what I think they are gonna send, I do actually forensic analyzing too.
Hell yeah.
Like
Let's
lab
go.
stuff?
No, not lab stuff. I do actual forensic video analyzing. I do bus pad analyzing just by the sheer. I don't have any title. I don't have any title, but
You want to play a game, Jarvis?
No.
Frank's
You want to
talking.
play a game, Jarvis?
I'm
You
not
want to play a
playing.
fucking game with me, Jarvis? You want to play a fun little game? Will you,
No,
buddy?
Glick, don't do it, man. Don't let the Sasquatchian come out.
Next
I saw
time I
your...
unmute my mic, I'm going to drop it in this order and kick your ass, Jarvis.
I saw. No, Frank, I would love to hear your thoughts though.
No,
All right.
it's
I'll be
okay.
right back.
I understand the skepticism, which is fine. I get it all the time.
Jarvis is gone. Jarvis has vanished.
Oh, he came back. Oh.
Are you rage quitting again?
No.
You guys are making me dizzy with all this up and down shit. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna throw up.
I feel it. I'm gonna throw up.
Truce,
Whoa.
motherfucker. Truce.
Flick, did you see this?
Hold on, I'm not seeing shit. I'm so confused. I don't know what's going on. Jarvis and I are fucking with each other.
Dude, you just made Rock Lee bounce.
Rock Lee's hurling.
Why do I keep getting picked? Like, why? Look, Alyssa's on the call. Connor's on the call. Why do I keep getting removed?
I think we all know why.
I have the answer. I have the answer.
Jeff, I don't want to hear the answer, man. I don't want to hear the answer, Jeff.
I have the answer. It's Connor's cat.
That'd be so great if the cat had the paw.
Oh, they got that one too, but I was like, ooh, too much.
Yeah, that would be.
They have
You guys are-
like if
you
you
guys are
put in
fucking stupid.
if you go on the meme generator and put in Hitler's cat, there's a bunch. And I was like, eee.
Do they have one where you could put like the subtitles in the cat, like a bubble and all that?
No.
Damn it.
The
Wait, where did
page
Frank
I
go?
use is called Image Flip.
Did you guys kick him too?
No, Frank just left.
No, I think he had to go. All right,
Yeah.
he might have had to restart.
He was on the phone there for a second, and then he
Yeah, he was on the phone.
Oh, okay.
Club. Cheese, bacon, lettuce,
maybe if you paid attention.
Chickens tossed in honey mustard, but I brought you an extra.
We're too busy fucking with each other.
Bread.
Well, we didn't care what you guys were doing. We were doing our own thing.
It's Sasquatch hunting season, bitch.
Yeah, but I'm not full Sasquatch. You gotta wait.
Celery.
Jarvis, don't start it again. I see your hands, bro. I see your
My
hands.
hands are right here.
Burritos and
They're somewhere.
pierogies.
Yeah.
But then yesterday I discovered I have half a bag of crinkle cut fries.
Yes.
So I bought me a box of the Walmart sliders. I was like, I can do.
Jesus, you were so bad.
I was like,
I was waiting for somebody to say that.
you know what? I might be fat, but at least my legs work. You crippled piece of shit.
I knew
If I want you, I can jump up and dance a fucking jig. Can you? No.
Yeah, pretty much.
Not only can I dance a jig, but I can be like Rocky, and I can run up a flight of stairs. Herbert, drag yourself somewhere else.
Blake's cat. That's
Yeah.
Long time ago.
Great.
From Family Guy.
Oh.
Bring your fat ass back here, Chris. I got some popsicles.
Oh shit!
There he is.
Oh my gosh, that photo.
Oh, that's right. You weren't in here when that was first unveiled.
Yeah.
Yeah, you missed it.
I have my meme generator up and running. Rock.
You're such a douche, Jeff.
Yeah. Tell me more.
That's a good one.
How did you get? Oh man, let me see.
Oh, I make things on the fly too.
And he did not
I have
explain
like
why.
9 apps. I have like 9 apps up and ready to go before each
Jeff,
episode. Just in
I gotta
case.
say this one is your best by far tonight.
Thank you. Rock, it's in your.
Frank's
It's in your
back.
Snapchat,
I thought he
by
was
the way.
dead.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Oh, good God.
Can't hear you, man.
Me and Glick had a battle off to see who was gonna be.
This show has been
I
wild.
said that.
A wild show.
You're gonna beat Glick off? What'd you say?
I said that's an amazing milk carton image.
Yeah. Like I said, I use like 4 or 5 different apps to play with while you guys are bitching at each other.
Here we go again.
Yeah, I might sound that way. I don't.
Robert, you know how quick I take that power away from you, right?
I don't know why you gave it to me. I was just like, oh, okay.
So you could do your fucking show.
Okay.
And I didn't have to, so you could do your show, and I didn't have to fucking babysit you.
Exactly.
Oh,
Facts
Brian,
on facts.
Man, is Jarvis podcast really worth having on here if we give Jarvis that much power?
I know, right?
Probably not.
I think if we took a straw poll on that one, I think everyone would vote affirmatively no.
I will vote yes for you, Jarvis.
Yes.
I will vote yes.
Even though you keep fucking with me, of all people, you keep fucking with me tonight.
Oh, motherfucker! Like you don't fuck with me. I've been hearing for the past couple of days the beating of the dead horse of how me and Jeff had this big rivalry over one fucking night.
I mean, you did.
God, Steven's voice really makes me want to contemplate unaliving myself.
We can kind of have like a reenactment of 12 Angry Men.
Jarvis,
Wednesday night pretty much proved that point.
You almost murdered Jeff Wednesday night.
Yeah.
Murdered. He almost died of alcohol poisoning because of you.
Because of me?
Very true
It just popped in. What are you guys talking
No,
about?
not you, Frank.
I'm getting blamed for a lot of shit. So this
No,
doesn't.
Frank, it wasn't you. It was
Send that to me, Jeff.
It wasn't you.
The thing is, I'm going to give that to my wife just because I think it's funny, and she's going to have it printed and framed as like a dream picture.
Connor.
What?
I want everybody to shut up. We're going to do a review on why Connor hates his wife. Would you explain to my Nikki why you hate her?
I do not hate my wife. I love her more than almost everything else that I've ever
She's
seen.
needy and she's overbearing and she's
She got crooked teeth.
Some would say that about Glick.
I think you think that about me.
Nope. We also learned tonight that she's got horrendous fucking teeth.
No one said that. You're such a dude.
We can find her nice new.
I know who has the pants on in the house, though.
Definitely not Glick.
Yeah, definitely not the one who fucking crawls up the stairs on his hands and knees. Good fucking call, Frank.
Connor, I'm really sorry, but this got impregnated into my head because of these folks.
I impregnated your head.
I totally do not take responsibility of anything I said.
Living rent free in Frank's head.
These people are like Jehovah's Witnesses.
Nope. this is from the babe's mouth. Connor said it on this show, and I said
I wouldn't go that far, Emma. I wouldn't go that far.
All right, the rest of us are awesome. Jarvis is just Jarvis.
Much like Pearl Jam said, "Better man."
What are
What
you
the
going
fuck
on
are you
about?
babbling about?
What? Yeah, nobody understood you. Nobody heard you.
Nobody was listening
like
the
12
entire
minutes
time
Hey,
we were talking.
Jeff, if I mute a certain person's mic, do I get diplomatic immunity?
No. Not even remotely, dude.
No, man, I don't like the way Glick just stroked his beard in a way. He's like, yeah, go ahead, do it.
I feel like Nikki's gonna jump in there and be like, "Look what you did to my husband, you bastard."
I'm gonna eat some food because I just remembered I haven't eaten all day. I'll be right back.
That's all right. I haven't either.
How do you forget that you haven't eaten?
I do it all the time.
Yeah, I usually only ever eat once a day. So
Get the fuck out of here.
if I don't eat all day, it's no big deal. But then I get hungry and it's like, oh fuck, I haven't eaten all day.
I just don't eat.
You can have like fucking Taco Tuesdays when it's Monday. What are you talking about? You live in Mexico.
That's true. That's
Got
true.
you there.
Every day's Taco Tuesday here.
This motherfucker lives in Mexico and still
Oh,
eats more
wait.
spaghetti than any Mexican I've ever seen in their life.
I make shit tons of spaghetti at a time.
All right,
Yeah?
man, go eat, man. We don't need you wasting away.
Jeff, I got a very important question for you.
Sure.
When does your show come on in the week?
7 Eastern on Tuesdays.
Okay. Oh, okay. Got it. I need to notate that down because I've been trying to pop it into everybody's, and it's kind of hard to keep track.
No problem.
Oh, you're gonna put that on your story?
No.
Oh.
Oh my God! Someone, please, 453.59.
What?
Hey, calm down,
Yeah,
Dirk.
thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Jeff. I know you got it. Yeah, thank you, Jeff.
I got something else. I got something better.
No.
Glick.
Okay, here we go. Yes.
But Glick, Jeff, who are like the main people around here?
Glick and Jeff are the two.
I am the sweetest person on the planet.
Come, Frank.
Everybody says different. They're lying.
Frank,
Oh, man.
listen. Who do you think? Like, it's got to be me, right? Like, I'm definitely the guy that runs the show. I came up with Nonsensical Nonsense.
Same, dude. Same.
It kind of looks like you, though, dude. Without the beard.
I'm teasing you, by the way, Frank. Yeah, it's Glick and Glick, Jeff, and Steven.
No.
Wait, wait a minute.
I resemble that remark.
How the fuck did I get left off that list, Rockley, you bitch?
I said Connor. I said Connor.
He said Connor.
After that, he did say Connor.
First and foremost, everybody shut the fuck up because at the end of the day.
Yeah. Oh, here we fucking go, bro. Here we go.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Here we fucking go.
I'm out.
Thank you.
I'm gonna be the savior of this fucking podcast. No more. I don't give a fuck.
Good job, Jarvis. You used your power for good. That was
Frank,
great.
go get some coffee, bro.
Go get some coffee, Frank.
I was just really wondering, and to be honest, I usually have pretty good intuition.
I am the creator of
Glick
this
is gay,
bullshit.
if that's what you're wondering. Yes.
It's my show.
I am the creator of this bullshit. I'm the creator of this nonsense. However, the OG co-founder is Jeff. We created this. We have grown this. I have grown this, and it has turned into what it has turned into, thanks to the two of us. Like it's like 95-5. Actually, you know what? Let me give Jeff a little bit more credit. It's like 90-10%. I'm the 90, he's the 10%. However, I will give Jeff credit since he started his new show. He's all in on the network.
Cinco de Drunko.
I am. It's Cinco de Mayo, and I'm Drunko.
No, it's either Cinco de Drinko or Drinko de Mayo. It is not Cinco de
What
Drunko.
the fuck, dude?
That would work too.
What the fuck?
Just replace the ring with a donut.
I know.
I'm also.
I was gonna put something there like, "You want to go for a swim?" But
Frank, before you just let you know, I'm also the greatest podcast host of all time, and that's why I'm the champ. And the belt don't lie.
Lord.
Self-proclaimed.
Self-proclaimed.
Glick, you're making it very, very.
I mean, you know what? You want to say self-proclaimed, but I put the challenge out there, and nobody stepped up to the plate yet.
Well, I want to offer you all something.
I am the Cody
How about that?
Rhodes of podcasting.
Hold on, Frank's talking.
Frank, yeah, go ahead, Frank.
I want to ask everybody something. You see, I was pretty successful on my own, but to be completely honest, see, the content that I produce is pretty serious, right?
Right.
But besides that,
Chris and Ray drink these.
there always needs to be something that needs to be relieved, like relieving content, like you guys do. And I really believe that you guys can do some awesome work, and I think I can help in that because usually I am that during the weekends. I mean, it's not like 24/7 crime, but I also don't bullshit around. And the thing is that a lot of people don't consider me successful. I mean, that's fine. I mean, you should see African people. I can't. I mean, that's fine. But the thing is that I do a lot of investigation work myself. I do not consider any single podcaster that brings in a false narrative or whatever, like my friend or whatsoever. But this is the only podcast that I've been to that I felt welcome in.
Yeah.
Well, we're trying to find a girl.
You're always welcome, man.
Oh,
so I'm gonna help you guys out.
Oh, looks like Drunky's getting drunk tonight, aren't we, Alyssa?
Alyssa's getting drunk tonight.
Babe.
Yeah.
Jeez, this podcast just
Oh
got
God,
weird.
she's gonna be the next Jeff, except she's gonna be passed out to the damn radiator on the wall.
Yeah.
Please, Frank, do you want to elaborate on that just a tad bit? Like when you say you want to help out, like what do you?
God damn it!
It all
Would
depends.
someone fucking mute him? Holy fucking shit!
Thank you.
It all the
Thank you.
see in the true crime community, the algorithm works like this. If you bring more entertainment, apparently they think that is that really constructive. And when certain people collaborate with each other, they get more recommended.
Okay.
So it all depends on how you guys want to perceive it or how you guys want to do it. But I believe that Jeff and Jeff already have a perception on how they are wanting to fulfill this podcast. And that is fine. I totally respect that. And that's like freaking amazing because how they receive their audience is already pretty amazing. And the more audience you get, the more perception there is on, for example, for me, if I cover cases, that's how it works.
Right.
I think that'd be a good conversation for Jeff and everybody off camera, of course. I don't know. I think that's a great thing. They're two separate things. When I think of them, it's like oranges and pizza, because they're very comedic most of the time. So you add
That's
that
good.
in with, I don't know. It could work. It's like pineapple and
No,
pizza.
but-
Some people don't like it. Some people do.
And that's exactly how it works.
Yeah. Glick is still muted.
Good.
Yeah.
Leave him that way.
Because I showed you guys something that I never show.
Yeah.
Well, the whole point of this show is we don't sugarcoat anything. We just try to be real, and yeah, there are a little bit of, we do act like characters sometimes. Not everything we say is true, but
But that was the most important thing, and that's genuosity. That's way much lacking in the YouTube community nowadays.
Connor's not actually crippled, but he does kind of look like that.
I'm not even mad that I'm Lois.
Oh, trust me, I was trying to find a Meg, but they didn't have it.
No, because Meg's
Oh,
probably hanging.
you should get one with Peter farting in Meg's face. Make me Peter.
Okay, Connor, first you need a step stool, but hey.
I'm plenty tall enough. I just got to stand up, dickhead.
Are you
I
sure
guess-
you can balance?
I guess that's why I came on, because I don't know. You guys are really genuine. You guys are really real, and you guys should be proud of yourself. Never change. Please do not change.
Oh, we will.
We will.
I guarantee you that.
Glick
Because we're
will
giant
probably
children.
Thank you, by the way.
We're just giant children.
I'm gonna be real honest here. I'm not shy of the money that I make. A lot of people think that I'm being bought because of political reasons. I showed you guys my not GoFundMe, my buy me a coffee. In total, I think I got my highest donation was $3K that I got.
Yeah, but I mean, if you don't mind, Frank, I can go ahead and let everybody know the number so it doesn't sound like you're
Go
spouting
ahead.
everybody off. It was 12,000 euros, boys,
In 90 days.
in 90 days. I mean, that's
a lot of fucking money.
Yeah, I mean, that's in US, that's almost like 14 grand.
Oh, I can. If you give me.
I don't know what I have to do the math on it, but whatever.
But you have to
Oh
question.
Lord, Jeff doing math.
Oh, I'm not doing the math. Don't. Yeah, no.
I was about to say, Lord help us all.
And trust me,
Experts had to fucking
Just for that, Connor. Yeah, you're getting the butt end of this joke too.
Steven, you should be proud. I've been a little bit of a punching bag tonight.
Oh yeah, he has.
Wow, one
This
show.
kind of is a day off for you.
Oh boy, let's give Connor a round of applause for one show. He's been the punching bag.
Oh well, I'm getting you both on this one. So.
Oh God, yes! I feel like Jarvis's head's gonna be on something pushing Connor down some stairs.
Well, you missed the one where I was Lois pushing Connor.
Either that, or it's gonna be Connor in a wheelchair running Jarvis over.
Loading. Give me a second. Taking forever. There it is.
But see that is. I don't.
I mean, it's because they are.
Just directly from the mouth of babes or children, however you want to.
What were you gonna think that I was gonna say? You're not.
You know what you guys reminded me of? You guys reminded me of Dude Perfect, and I love that show.
Except
minus all the cool
Dude
shit.
Perfect.
Yeah, minus all the trick shots, because none of us can fucking do that in our lives.
That's why we should call it Dude Imperfect.
Not so perfect.
Dude
Perfect. Watch me make this amazing shot.
You
But
get
you know,
Jeff a half a bottle of wine deep. You're like, all right, I'm gonna make a 1 in a million shot, guys. Shoots the neighborhood kid across the street with a 30-30. Like, oh shit, I missed.
Amazed what I can do. You can be amazed what I can do with a 30-30.
Right?
Connor and I were talking the other day about what I used to do, and I was like, relax.
But just imagine, those guys from what's it called? They do like adventures and that kind of stuff. They dive into shit. Fuck.
Oh, you like I know what you're talking about.
No. Those guys like do deep diving into shit and with like a scuba diver stuff on. What? Wild Adventures, I think it is.
Yeah.
Shit, fuck.
Yeah, for the life of me, I'm a freaking aquaphobe. I hate water.
I love the water. I hate the beach.
See, this is why I need you, my man, so you can drown instead of me.
It's kind of hard for me to drown. I swim like a goddamn fish.
How else do you think you got to Mexico?
Land?
I mean, you can walk. It's fucking
You can fly in here too. I'm just saying. We do have an airport in Cancun.
Okay. So let me kind of explain what I do in the entirety. What I do is I do a lot of solo investigations in sense of either prosecution, defense, you name it. I got a contact about a lot of family members, and for me, it's like really soothing. If I can't research all day, my mind kind of goes like really depressing, and I want to kind of go hang myself.
That one was too easy.
Oh, like
shit,
that.
That's good. I'll bring it back up.
Are you gonna screenshot it?
Yeah.
I could have just sent it to you, dude.
Well, just send it to me then.
I was gonna say I have all these saved. It's not like, oh well.
I'm gonna make it my fucking background.
No, I on this meme generator I put in Family Guy, and I got some good. I got one for Rock, but I can't pull the trigger on it. It's too racist. It's just too much.
Dude, Jeff's good with all the graphic stuff, and then he starts doing things that are slightly racist.
I'm like, yeah, let's
And then
not
he's
play
like,
that
maybe that's where I should stop.
Wait, that was the line?
Oh no, the line is it's a Family Guy reference.
That line's been reached. We're done.
Yeah. I feel like that
It's a
line
Family Guy.
times.
Some of these I'm just like, ooh. Yee, no, can't do that. Oh.
I just realized, where'd Frank go?
Yeah, I think he bounced.
That was getting interesting.
Oh, she's hot.
I'm just, I mean, gentlemen, I'm putting something in the private chat. Tell me if it's too racist to actually play with.
Yes.
Usually the answer is yes.
If you have to ask, the answer is yes.
But check it out.
Oh, you fucker.
I had to show it, but I can't show it on the screen because I'm like, yeah, that's a good cancellation right there, boys. Let me tell you.
That was pretty good though. Shit.
I did find a perfect representation of how Glick does Friday night show.
What you guys do to Rocky?
I don't know.
He said he was coming back.
Yeah, he
Oh, did he?
yeah.
Yeah.
Frank, I think, just decided that enough was enough. Which
That's how
is
most
fair.
everybody goes.
It only took 5 hours.
Yeah.
The poor
Look,
guy.
I found a view of Glick's House of Music.
What's that one?
This will,
That's good.
You actually
was that a good Peter Griffin laugh?
That was excellent.
Yeah, that was good. Oh, shit.
I just pulled it out of my ass. I was hoping that was going to be good.
You actually you know what I gotta say you're normally terrible at impressions, but I'm not mad at that.
I can't do a Peter impression. I just was like, in my head, it sounded really good, so I was like, just put it out the door.
It was fucking flawless.
It was.
It was like if you would have tried though, you would have failed miserably.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So it's like
kind of like your Christopher Walken impersonation. Like a hair.
My Christopher Walken is great.
Oh, well,
I don't know what you're talking about.
Please give us.
I don't know what you're talking about. There it is.
Give us your one.
Who sounds like the fucking donkey?
Fucking Connor.
Hold on, Jeff. Jeff, give us your walking from Joe Dirte.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, here, see, you're talking about
you're talking about guy all wrong. See,
if you do it
got me in
again,
the face with the
I'll
iron iron.
See, now you'll never take me alive, Kappa. One day we're gonna get famous, and people are gonna be like, "Why are these assholes famous?"
I feel like that's already coming on right now.
Well,
we're not famous. We're infamous.
Yeah, we're infamous.
There
Connor?
There are people who are incredibly jealous of us because, we have a good time. We have fun. I'm still mad because Emma wouldn't come up and hang out with us tonight, but that's okay.
I'm mildly upset.
I mean, do you blame her?
I mean,
that's Connor.
I mean, kind of facts. I'm just saying, I need more cowbell. See, yeah. See, you saw the picture, you hear the voice, and you instantly go,
"No, it was not even close."
That ain't even close.
Obviously.
Do that again.
Give us a Jeff Goldblum, Jeff.
Oh, I can't do Jeff Goldblum. That dude is a hard
Just do the
one.
same accent.
You do the same accent, but you slow it down with pauses.
Yeah, I would pause it.
See, there's dinosaurs, and you brought them back to life. See,
I'm talking to my dinosaurs all wrong. See,
wrong. Wow, I feel like that was a spot on Jeff Goldblum. Minus the fact that the cadence was spot on for Jeff Goldblum.
It was the cadence.
Yeah, the cadence, not the voice.
Hey, Glick.
Hey, Jarvis. You're fired. Jarvis,
finally.
Alyssa, you're hired. Jarvis, you're out. Jeremy,
I like this trade. This is a good trade.
We're
had a good run, buddy.
Only took me, making Jeff almost, be found by the
I was in
cartel.
zero danger, buddy. I'm telling you.
That's what I told everybody. Jarvis,
I'm saying, see?
Okay, Glick, it wasn't me that was worried about Jeff. It was the people in the comments that were like, "Oh my God, Jarvis crossed the line."
Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I killed Jeff. I can't believe that I made a mistake, and Jeff is dead now because of me. I'm like, worst case scenario, he got kidnapped by the cartel. Outside of that, he's fine.
He's literally asleep next to the car. He's fine.
Well, he went to school. He knows what he's doing.
Unless the cartel came and kidnapped him, he's fine.
What are you talking about? Jeff was begging that cartel to kidnap him.
If
the cartel wouldn't get shit for a reward for Jeff.
And take him and chop him into pieces, how great would that story been for tonight's show?
Right?
It's a win-win. It's a win-win. Well, are we Mormon?
What?
Does he look like a fucking Mormon? He's got a Miller Lite.
You got
sitting right in front of him.
Jarvis, mute my mic, please.
God damn it. The
Somebody
one time
mute my mic, because
I'm about to start beating my wife, is what it sounds like.
Whoa.
Jesus.
He knows better.
I was gonna say something.
I got
tells me
20
that you
bucks
could
on
kick his
Nikki.
ass.
I got 20 bucks on Nikki.
I'll take that action.
It makes so much more sense now. Glick was being beaten by the other two first.
Yeah. It seems to be some sort of pattern here. I'm just saying.
You should unmute him just so that we can hear what he's yelling about.
That's fucked up.
What? I'm nosy. Leave me alone.
Connor's the one person with the fucking binoculars looking out the window.
Yeah.
Like fucking what's the actor's name? What's that fucking movie? The original, not Disturbia with Shia LaBeouf. What was the original with Jimmy Stewart?
Oh,
I can't remember the name of that movie.
yeah, I can't either, but I always wanted to do a review on it.
It's a good movie.
Not Secret Window, was it?
No.
No.
Jimmy Stewart. Was it Jimmy Stewart?
It might have been. The guy was in a wheelchair the whole movie. That's
I know. That's what I was going to say. I got to find out who it is. So I could. Well, we could get Connor to do it. It was called Rear Window.
Rear Window. I was close. Hey, Alyssa, do you want this last piece?
No, I still have one.
Okay.
Oh, food sounds so fucking good right now.
Alyssa made
brownies.
fucking brownies, and they are the best.
I was gonna say our fat asses ate the whole pan in one day.
Look, I found a
It is
futuristic
off
picture.
Whoopsies.
I found a picture from the future of Connor and Nikki.
I don't get it.
All right. That's from the movie Rear Window. That's Jimmy Stewart in a wheelchair. Jesus Christ.
Oh, well, fuck you guys. I'm going home.
You guys, I'm going home.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye. I love South Park. I just don't watch it.
It's definitely one of those shows that
The
it's still funny. It's just
the clips are better than the actual show.
Yeah.
You know, it's like it was funny when it first came out, and I'm sure it's still funny now, but like you got to get through all the bullshit to get to the funny part. And I'm like, yeah, I don't care.
Jeff at the beginning of South Park. Jeff, 5 seconds into South Park.
Fast forward. I've become lately terrible about that. I started to watch Men at Work today, and I've done this with like 4 or 5 movies lately. I'll start the movie, go, oh fuck, I don't want to see this. I'm like halfway through Men at Work. I'm halfway through.
Me and Alyssa finally finished
Gentleman.
Sons of Anarchy today.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
I'm still pissed about Bobby dying.
Yeah.
I love Bobby.
But the way I look at it is Bobby wouldn't have lived a very happy life.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he was
in the
pretty
condition
fucked
he
up
was
that
in.
day. Yeah. I did like that Chibs lived. I like Chibs. And I was kind of seriously pissed about the storyline of Juice, because I thought Juice was the fucking coolest character, and then he became a fucking crazy psychopath.
Well, that's Gemma's fault.
Yeah. Well, what in that show wasn't Gemma's or Clay's fault? To be honest.
Tara's death
Nothing.
was so fucking brutal.
Right?
And the funny thing is that Gemma was so dead set that she had ratted, and yet it was fucking her son the whole time.
Yep.
And the satisfaction, as soon as he shot Gemma, like,
all right,
there was literally people on YouTube that were crying.
Well, I have a question for both of you. When it comes to Clay's death, not brutal enough?
Wait, where'd Frank go?
He left a little while ago.
I think
Clay's death could have been like They
For
gave him
what
a little
he
too
did
much
to the
extra.
club and what he did to
They should have dragged him behind my bike.
to Jackson's dad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like like Gemma's death wasn't even fucking really. Like I felt that bitch deserved more.
Oh, agreed. You know, it's but you know the whole show is based on Shakespeare.
Yeah.
And it's and I believe it's Macbeth, isn't it?
It could be.
I think
I
it's either
know
Macbeth or it's Hamlet. I think it's based on
But
Hamlet.
now me and Alyssa are kind of like, should we watch the Mayans now?
Okay, so I don't really have a whole lot to say about Mayans, but I've heard like nothing good happens. Like you can't be like, oh, this is it's like all bad shit happens.
Who are you flipping off?
Glick. Because
They're
Glick's
flipping
flicking
each
me
other
off.
off. We're talking about his favorite show and he's pissed.
Oh my God, Jarvis! Not everything is fucking about you, bro. Maybe I was flipping this off.
What?
Yeah.
Wait,
yeah.
so that's the line?
Maybe I was flipping Alyssa off.
Oh, whatever.
Why? Because I can. I was absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Flipping K-Mag off because fuck K-Mag.
Because fuck you. Rotate it, bitch. And what's your name?
Ezekiel.
Fuck
Why
you,
is-
Ezekiel.
What's your name?
Don't you fucking
Tony.
say it. Glick.
What's your name?
Tony.
Fuck you, Tony.
Don't you
Your name's
fucking say
K-Mag.
it.
No,
Oh, boys,
it's not.
I have to actually go as well.
Okay.
I gotta get these kids to bed, and I haven't eaten either. So,
All right.
bye.
Bye,
Bye.
Jeff.
Fuck
Bye,
you.
Jeffrey.
He already left.
Oh.
He didn't say no deuces. He didn't do nothing. He just
I'm
left.
sorry, baby.
Yeah.
Hit her
Go to
with
bed.
the stunner. Hit her with the stunner. Hit her with the stunner. Do it. Do it. Do it.
I
Do it.
feel like
Do
like
it.
as soon as K-Mag would like turn around, his daughter would just be waiting for like an RKO.
Yeah. Oh yeah. A little.
No.
RKO
K-
out of nowhere.
Little KKL out of nowhere. Little K-Mag. Little K-Mag out of nowhere.
I'm glad you didn't put the third K on that.
A little what there, Glick?
Yeah,
He said the little
Connor
KK.
Adolf Connor left.
I love the Connor's cat one. That was a great meme.
Connor hates the Jewish community.
To be fair.
No,
Yeah.
K-Mag, I don't know if you heard the full story on this, but we're Glick and Jeff
It's a
were
private
making.
cat for a reason, Jarvis.
I was just
Yeah.
gonna show the logo.
He's just a Adolf Hitler sympathizer. Where is it? It's actually in Wednesday's brand.
Oh,
Jarvis.
okay. Okay, so
Yeah, you gotta go to What the Fuck News brand.
all right. All right. Ah, fuck. Hold on.
I'm not gonna lie. I've just been vibing out to Volbeat and listening to everything all night long.
You were like, oh my god, seriously?
That is what we have been talking about, K-Mag.
That doesn't even remotely look like a J.
No, it doesn't.
No.
It says
No.
WTF News.
Yeah, I'm very literate. I can see the W. I
No,
understand
no,
the concept.
no.
No, the J in news.
Yeah.
The N.
Connor
That's
thought
right,
that
yeah.
was a J.
Where do you get a J from something that looks like a backwards H?
Well, that's because Connor is goddamn Adolf Hitler.
So now you know, and we didn't even have to talk about her private chat.
Well played, sir. Well played. Well, not
See?
you. Listen, cheers. I know you're drinking tonight. Listen.
Here, I'll cheers you. It's water, but I got you.
Girl.
Wait, where's Blaze at tonight?
We had a conversation earlier. Blaze is too good for nonsensical nonsense.
God
damn. Too good for my show.
No, he's going to be on your show tomorrow night.
Did he? Is he?
I will not be on your show, which...
Let's be honest, you have better things to do than be on my show.
I wish you did the show that you're doing tomorrow, next week, or tonight. Technically, it's tonight. Today.
No, it's not yet. 11:40.
Not yet.
I wish you were doing it next week because I would possibly be able to pop in, but it's going to be a good one tomorrow night. You guys are doing Fallout, right? The television show Fallout.
Yeah, and K-Mag, you are more than welcome to hop in.
I'm not going to be there tomorrow night. That's why I said I wish it was next week when you were doing Fallout, but I won't be there and I won't be watching live. I will not be there and I won't be watching live. Nikki's off tomorrow. It's Cinco de Mayo. I got to get her tequila and margaritas.
And Daddy's getting another racing stripe.
I may.
Maybe I'm going to get another racing stripe tonight. Okay, man.
No, you're not. Don't lie to me.
Am I?
Her fucking tablet's going to get a racing stripe before you.
No, it's not a tablet. It's her Kindle. Wendell.
Hey, you leave my boyfriend out of this.
You heard her.
What?
Wendell the Kindle.
Wendell? Yeah. Wendell's going to get
it. I need you to read Richie Ramon's book for me so that.
No.
I might need your help next Sunday, though, Glick.
Next Sunday is Mother's Day.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you got to work before.
Yeah.
Yeah, next Sunday.
I won't be here Sunday.
You better not be.
My mom's dead, bro.
I know, because she hits me in the ankle when I drive your car. Does anybody know the story about her mother and why she hits me in the ankles?
Hey, Cam.
Hey, Cam, how are you doing?
I don't know. My mom's dead, and I have her ashes under the floorboard, under my driver's seat on the floorboard of my car.
Why in the fuck do you have her ashes there?
Long story.
So her name is now Road Rage Rhonda because every time I hit the brakes, she hits me in the ankles.
My mom's name was Rhonda. She's under my driver's side seat when Nikki drives. The greatest thing about this situation was Nikki was like, this Tupperware container keeps hitting me every time I hit the brakes. And I was
he
like,
said, just put it back under there. It's okay.
I was just like, just shove it back under the seat. She said, what is it? And I said, that's my mom.
But no.
And you didn't run, Nikki?
The reason my mom is in
what the fuck did I come into? I'm always coming into like the weirdest stories.
You think this is bad? You should have been here earlier.
Again, Cam, that's not the first time you said, what did I come into? Because I've met your ex-wife and your current girlfriend. And most guys would go, what the hell did I come in? Plus, your dad looks like Nickelback and Daltrey if they had a child together.
What does that have to do with anything?
I don't know. I just wanted to put it out there. Look at this paper bag.
It reminds me of you.
I just took a shit and told you it was a cookie.
I've been drinking too much for this. Dude, these things are 6%, man. They catch up quick.
Are you even old enough to drink, Cameron?
No.
I'll be 30 next year, okay?
You look like you're 12.
I know. And I
was gonna say, he really does.
I appreciate that.
What are you drinking, Cam?
Monster Beast. Well,
Monster Beast. They're 6%.
I've had 2 of them, boys, and I'm fucked up.
No, I've had 3 now. And for me, that's a lot.
The first drink was 11.5%. Shut up.
Well, I've had 3 in an hour, so that's like 18%.
Cameron, calm down.
and I weigh like 130 pounds, soaking wet. And that's adding on probably a couple pounds.
You gotta throw on the camera weight. The camera always adds a few extra.
Cameron, a full flavored beer is anywhere from 5 to 5.8%. A full flavored beer. Your
5%
Budweiser,
actually.
5%.
That today. 5% to 7%.
Oh, 5 to 7% for your
Yeah, a Bud is 5.
beer. So Nikki had some drink that she had. It was 12%, not 11. What's this one? What is it?
It's 6.2.
6.2.
Or no, I'm sorry, 6.6.
6.6. These are 1.
I think they're not 1%. Shut the fuck up.
They might as well be 1%, Nikki. They're just fucking goat piss in a can.
Shut up, transvestite. You drink Bud Light. Sorry, that's what trannies drink.
You said get you some Bud Light.
No, I said, yeah, get you some Bud Light. You.
Yeah, I know.
Because it's
So you're calling me a transvestite.
Well, she don't have a wiener, so yeah.
So when is this one
for
gonna?
me, these get me feeling a little good. That's all. Not saying they would get anyone else feeling good.
So hey, Glick, when's number 4 coming into the picture?
Number 4 who?
Because Nikki ain't gonna take more of your shit.
Nikki
Oh
takes a lot of
shit!
shit. I will not.
All of his
There
shit.
will not be a
Damn.
4th. Say. Apparently, she says that she's the end all be all.
Oh yeah, if I die, he's done.
Hey,
She
hey,
dies on Cancun, because, ladies and gentlemen, I killed a bitch. Chuck Town, lay it down. Know what I mean, Cam? You know what I mean, Cam? Chuck Town, lay it
Hold on,
down.
hold on. So if Nikki dies, are you gonna have her ashes under your floor or under your seat too? I'm just curious.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I ever broadcast live from Cancun, you know why. Because Nikki earned her own true crime television show.
Ladies and gentlemen, if Nikki ever ends up hosting the show, you know why. Because she has taken Glick for everything he is now worth.
I'm not worth a lot. She might be worth.
It's like 14 pennies and 2 pesos, bro.
And the fucking podcast that says a lot.
And I'll have that goddamn championship belt. Thank you very much.
Oh! Damn, Glick. You're going to lose that belt after all.
Fuck you, K-Man. I thought we was boys, K-Man. Ain't no loyalty. I thought we was boys, K-Man.
Oh, we are. Trust me. But if she kills you...
hold on a second. Look at Mama. Look at Mama rocking it. Look at her. I ain't mad at her.
See, that's way better than fucking Glick ever looked with it.
I ain't mad at her.
I don't know why, but I feel like Nikki is the prototype for what a champion should really look like.
Oh shit!
There you go. I ain't mad at her. She looked good as hell with that belt on her.
Now Glick's got a new fantasy. He wants to see her with the belt on.
Oh my god!
I got 2 belts too. She can put one across the top, one across the bottom.
Hey, honey.
Yeah.
Hey, honey. Yes, can we try it with the belt on?
Sorry, Alyssa.
Hey, that belt gives you a little more fucking. It's like handlebars when the belt's on, though.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ!
Really wrap it around and grab a hold of it.
Yeah.
And just get it. Yeah. K-Bag knows what's up. Yeah. See, that's my dog. That's my dog.
I got you, boo. I'll talk shit about you, but I still got you, boo.
Yeah. I love you, man.
Listen, if I ever take over this show on a Saturday night, just know he's buried under the fucking barrel slide in the playground.
I'm dead.
Okay, that's fine. No, we kind of figured that anyway, Nikki. No one's gonna say shit. We'll just be like, well, he fucked up.
Cameron, you know your job. You avenged my death, Cam. With your weird ass fro. Why
do you have a fro?
I cut my hair every 3 months.
It looks like a fucking microphone that went
Hey,
half
Glick
retarded.
knows this. I cut my hair every 3 months. I always have.
Like Cam the Chia Pet.
I would tell Cam to put a hat. I would tell Cameron to put a hat on, but then he looks like Justin Bieber, and the hat's like up here, and his little floof is sticking out. And he's like
floof.
But next week, instead of like 12, I'm like 7 when I shave my head.
If he shaves his mustache and dyes his hair a little bit silver, he would look like the coach from The Waterboy.
And call it what it is. That's a pedo stash.
I don't care. I get pussy either.
Cameron, one day when you're my age,
Hey, if it can't walk or run away, that's illegal.
Facts on facts, K-Mac. Facts on facts.
Cameron will appreciate looking young one day.
Right?
I do.
However, I didn't let you out of the cage to make fun of me tonight, Cameron. I will put you back in the cage if you misbehave.
Hey, there's this remove button. Should I press it, Cameron?
I mean, if you want to, but
I'll bring you back.
Hey, who's in his wedding and who is not?
Oh,
Who's in whose wedding?
Oh, snap.
Guess what?
There ain't gonna be a wedding if Nikki buries his ass.
Sure there will. She'll just say that they got married before she killed him.
Shut up, K-Mag. See? I thought we was boys, K-Mag.
We are. I'm just saying. I mean, it's hard to have a wedding. Well, I guess you could put your ashes under the seat too,
I thought you were gonna marry a guy. Well, I technically am marrying his ashes, so.
Can I marry a Tupperware container though? Because I feel like that's how that would work.
K-Mag dropping facts in the building tonight. Spitting straight fire tonight, K-Mag.
Well, I try. Well, now that it's not so noisy in here and everyone's kind of calmed down from the fucking whatever the fuck was going on earlier.
The leggy shit show is done.
Holy fuck.
And we got rid of we got rid of that. Frank was cool tonight. Frank was cool, but he was real heavy first.
Yeah,
for Saturday night.
Yeah, but like I've always said.
Welcome back, Chris.
Hey, Chris.
Yes.
What up, motherfucker?
I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
I think if that keeps happening,
Cameron, I got a pee too. You want to hold my tiny pecker?
Go pee.
No.
You want to see what a real pecker looks like?
What?
I'll shut down the internet right now.
Don't wiener mama. Tiny little boy pecker. Every time you go take a piss, Cameron, you commit a felony. God, is that? Yeah, pedo.
Sorry,
he likes to
K-Mac.
touch little boys' Peters. Cameron does every time he pees.
Go pee.
No.
Go pee.
No, because you're
Go
gonna take.
pee.
No, because you're gonna take
I'll
my
get
chair.
out of your chair when
You're
I'm
gonna take my
done.
chair, and I can't stand up. I hurt too much.
That's a good looking ceiling.
I say Nikki needs to come.
I mean, Nikki can
Take
get
over
on her,
Glick's spot.
Nikki can get on her. Oh, actually, Nikki can get on her laptop. And
Yeah,
she can
come
go-
on, Nikki.
But I like it back here so much better.
Well, you can still be back here.
No, because then the feedback would be terrible.
Alyssa's in her. I mean, hold on a second.
Alyssa's not in her cage tonight. It's okay.
All right, yeah, we're not gonna. Let's stop that, please.
Jarvis
Love you.
said, I
Love you, Jarvis.
lost files today, assholes. And I was like, what, did Alyssa get free? There you go.
Well, now that I'm out of a beverage, hey, go get me a beer.
Put your flower on my cock. And if you don't know what flower I'm talking about, it's a tulip. Your tulips on my wiener. That was
First, she'd have to find it. Second of all, she'd have to use a magnifying glass.
There's still some Elgimadors in there.
Which one?
I don't know.
Hi, Nikki.
Hi.
There you go, Nikki.
It's like move this Miller Lite shit out of my way.
Listen, I mean, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's a whole bunch of shit on this table. Mrs. Lick, can you smack yes? Let him finish peeing first, or else I'll have to clean the bathroom.
Baby.
Yes.
You know what you should do?
What?
I just thought of it.
I don't want to know why you thought about it either, but come here. I have a request to snack.
So I should go live on my TikTok page. My
Yes.
And be like, dear TikTok.
Listen, I I need a beer.
And then we go live.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what do you need help with?
Hold on. Come here. Come here. Come here. Ooh. No. That was way too much fucking effort for me.
Yeah.
And that's why she's called the real champ, everyone.
That's why she's the bitter glick.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Damn.
That's right.
No, something that's not grapefruit flavored.
All right, y'all. I am gonna hop off here for the night.
No.
Oh, okay, fine. I'm not.
He got shut down very quick.
Yeah, man. So I don't fucking think so, Linda.
Just don't look at it and just drink it.
No, I don't like that flavor.
Just drink it.
What?
Just do it fast. Do it fast.
I think he's trying to get me drunk and take advantage of me, y'all.
I mean,
that's the only way he can get
Is it
in.
really taking advantage of you, though? I mean, honestly,
Right?
you're taking advantage of him.
I mean,
Right?
I said anything but grapefruit.
I tell you what.
Anything but grapefruit.
I didn't know that, and I was reading on the way
Because
back.
grapefruit tastes the way sweaty armpits smell.
Just drink it fast.
I'm with you on that.
You
Grapefruit
gave
is
me a White
nasty.
Claw and made me drink a White Claw on Wednesday night.
You wanted something else to drink. I had 3 flavors. I had peach. You don't like peach. I had pineapple. You don't like
Just
pineapple.
drink,
I
Nikki.
did
Damn it.
watermelon.
No one fucking cares like that thing says. Drink.
Drink.
chug it, chug it, chug it.
Communicate. Who's doing that? That's funny.
Jarvis.
Yeah.
To the bathroom.
To the walls. To the toilet. All this fall down.
All right, now take a drink of something else. Hurry.
That was a half a can. You know what? That's props to you.
You drink that one. I'll drink the pina colada one.
You know what? That's actually, but I like
It tastes like armpits in a can.
Yeah.
Jarvis, are you having fun with the button?
Yep. Hey, gotta get the bio.
Seriously, look like you're 12 with a porno stash glued on your face.
Because he likes little boys.
Who are y'all talking about?
You.
What did I do?
You look like you're 12 with a fucking.
I'm just
Like
fucking
a
sitting here
12
talking about Jarvis.
Porno stash glued on your face, like one of those fake movie stashes.
Jarvis is the one that literally let his wife out of a fucking cage, not me. Like,
You
talk shit
like
about
it
him.
looks like I have a mustache tattoo on my finger and I'm doing this.
I did nothing.
What
I'm just
the
sitting
fuck
here.
is your man doing behind you, though? For the love of God, he's
Hey,
doing the
Nick,
truffle shuffle. It's the
I mean,
truffle
how
shuffle.
many weeks have you been on this podcast? Okay, Meg. Like, if this is surprising you, then I don't know
Oh,
what to do.
nothing surprises me with him.
Hey, I have
Trust
a
me.
question for everyone.
What?
Everyone, including you, Nikki, who was here for the first podcast besides me? I'll wait.
6 inches around.
Everyone who was
I
here for the
was.
first besides you, bitch.
I didn't know Nikki when the first episode.
Yeah, I didn't know him, so it doesn't count.
Hey,
Still.
Cam, I got
Yeah.
something for that question.
Glick
Well played,
cares.
Jarvis. Well
Glick
played.
fucking cares.
I try.
And do you know why I was there? Because Glick let me out of the fucking cage. That's why.
Well, I didn't let him out of that cage. I just put it on.
You're just the only one who knew Glick at the time.
I like how Nikki.
You're locked.
Facts don't listen.
You're a fucking nerd. You're a fucking nerd. And no one likes you. No one likes you.
There you go, Cam.
It's okay.
And no one likes you.
I know no one likes me. It's okay.
What are we at
No one
time
likes me anyway. Don't worry.
5:45, buddy.
Cameron, I love you, buddy.
Love you too, bro.
Cameron's my dog. That's my motherfucker. That's my ninja.
Not what I thought you were going to
That's my ninja. Chuck
I was
Town,
like, whoa, Glick. It's okay.
Right, Cam?
It's Saturday
Chuck
night, but
Town,
don't say it.
Town. 8-4
Don't
tree
forget
till I
about
die.
our link, everyone. The Nonsensical Network.
I'm the
Merchandise.
only one. Hey, I'm the only one here besides Nikki that he would die for, and I know that, so it's okay.
Cam's my dog. 8-4 tree till you die.
I mean,
Fuck them Louisville ninjas.
I just want to see someone take a toaster bath. That's all I want to see.
That'll
Does it count if I order toaster shaped
Where's Connor?
I mean,
does that count?
I mean, it does, but I want to rename it like crispy critter or something like that. Put that on the side of the toaster, you know.
Nonsensical Network toaster bombs down the road.
Yeah,
We could do that.
The bath bombs that look
I
like
can make
that.
them.
Yeah.
Hey, Glick.
Huh?
You ever played Blacktop Mojo's Man in the Box?
He has.
Yeah.
Did you really just ask that?
Dude, I've
You
played
obviously don't fucking watch the shows.
in 3 years. I have
Motherfucker, I'm mostly on the show.
Obviously not.
Hold on. Put your cocks away. Put your cocks away, please. In the
Yeah,
last
because if
3
anybody needed their
I have played everything by Blacktop Mojo.
Shit.
Their cover of Man in the Box is fucking awesome.
Dude, he was playing that song back in like 2020 when I lived where I am now. Like,
Well,
where were you
jeez,
at?
I haven't even been on
2020,
this
what were
show
you,
for
like,
a year.
12?
Huh?
He was 13, Nikki.
Yeah.
There's no way you're almost 30.
Yeah, I'll be 30 next year.
You're almost 30.
Yeah, dude, I'll be 29 in July. I'll be
Said
30
this
next
last
year.
time, Glick.
What's your birthday? July what?
July 6th.
Ha! That's the day after mine.
July 6th, 1995.
God, you motherfuckers are making
And my
me feel
oldest daughter
old.
will be 10 next year.
It's because you are.
God
old,
damn, I'm getting old. Fuck.
I was doing
My
July-
kids just turned 25 and 23. Shut up.
You know what I was doing in 1985 on July 6th? Jerking off.
Absolutely nothing. He was doing nothing, Nikki. I promise.
Dude, like just like jack it up.
Yes, he did.
Cam's mom is pretty hot. She could definitely get the Glick pipe. but I don't want to disrespect Cam's mom because she's married to Nickelback, and I don't want to have to fight Nickelback.
What is up with all you babies? Jesus H. Christ.
I'm not even gonna say anything then.
How old are you, Alyssa?
I'll be 29 this year as well.
Why
What the fuck is this?
Shut up, Chris Technician. I've seen your
Why are
wiener.
we so old?
Chris Technician, I've seen your wiener. Not because I wanted to see it, but because
I
I've
was
seen
about to say willingly.
No.
Everything Glick does is
You
willingly.
didn't even ask to see mine.
Hey,
Glick.
hey, Glick. Since this is almost 6 hours worth, should we
just wanna
wrap
shout out
this
to
one
Christmas.
up and then start another one?
Should you what?
No, we're not going to start another one. I'm going to go on. We're going to go on TikTok.
I'm gonna go to bed.
We have a mission.
Don't be a sissy.
We have a
Wait,
mission.
TikTok.
I gotta get up early with kids, so
Oh,
Yeah,
dude, we all have to. Don't even do that. I got 3 in the house. Let's go.
I got none of them.
I've got
Whoa.
2, but I haven't seen mine in 3 weeks. So
I've been there, bro. I get
daughter
it.
needs you to take her to work tomorrow.
I respect that, man. Go ahead and head out.
Yeah, I need you to take her to work. Yeah.
Your mini
y'all
me.
have a great night. Love all
Have
y'all.
a good night, man.
Love you too, K-Mag.
Yeah.
No!
Bye. I got to. I gotta do
No!
this tomorrow.
Hey, his
Hey,
kids
let the man go. I
matter
get it.
more to him than
I've
you know.
been through
all
that.
the-
I get it. Let him go.
All right. Bye, K-Mag.
K-Mag just got home.
Nice to meet you, young lady.
Fuck K-Mag. Fucking piece of shit. Fucking K-Mag. I'm going to
Hey, so what were you talking about TikTok?
He wants to go live on TikTok.
Nikki and I have a mission.
What is that?
What is our mission?
They're on a mission from God.
I know that's not true. Coming
I don't
from
even know
Blake.
what his mission
You
the only mission I have is to drink a lot of tequila-based products because it is Cinco de Drinko.
we were
I
talking
thought
about
that.
earlier.
Let's fucking go. I thought that we could have like an after party. But if you're on TikTok, I can't join.
Well, can we hurry up and wrap this up then?
It is.
I wanted to have an after party.
Come on TikTok, numbnuts.
Wait, I didn't know that you can have a group chat on TikTok.
I can invite people on TikTok.
Oh, hell yeah. All right.
So don't leave me alone. Please don't leave me alone.
Yeah. Do you really want to do what we're doing?
Steven.
Hey,
Yes, I can't leave me alone.
Stephen, you can go, but Alyssa, you can stay.
Yes.
Easy there, Cam.
I'm just saying that for Nikki's behalf.
I second that. Steven, you can go. Alyssa, you have to stay.
Steven,
there you go.
Steven leaves me on red on Snapchat. So
what the fuck ever?
Yeah. Go fuck yourself, Steven. Go
By
ahead
the way,
and click the red
I
button.
did see that you sent me a snap. I'm just on my phone and I
Hey,
can't
Cam.
No, that's okay.
jump.
Power of attorney. Suck it, bitch.
Drunk with power, you asshole.
Fuck you too, Glick.
No, you gotta go to Cam's picture.
No, I muted Steven.
Yeah, he has.
Shit.
Yeah, I have power.
Steven, just so you know, when you're sitting in your basement and you're listening to ELO, you can cross my name off your list.
Oh, no.
Get it out, Glick. Are you cut off? And now we're
What's happening?
How'd that work for you, bitch?
He has the same power I have.
Oh.
Let's see.
What
This
the fuck
is
just happened? Oh, there
round
we
number 2.
Shit, I almost did it myself.
Oh my lord.
It's confusing me.
I will end this show.
This
I
is the
will
second
end
time
it.
this has happened tonight.
End it!
I will end
Press
this show
the
without
button.
an outro.
Press the button. I need powers. I would make this even better.
I'm with you, Chris.
I just want to wrap the show.
Fine.
I just want to wrap the show.
It's all right. I gotta pee anyway.
Thank you for talking to nonsensical nonsense. That's what it's gonna sound like. You can listen to all of our network.
I did. Listen to all of our network. Shut up, Cameron.
All the guys that I have bribed by showing my 3-inch penis to.
I didn't have to show you my 3-inch penis. I just showed you a little napkin that smelled like chloroform.
Hey,
little boy, what's this smell like?
Hey,
When
hey,
you
Nikki.
woke up in a cage.
Can you read Glick's headline for me, please?
Yeah, headline that bitch.
Love
you,
that.
Jarvis.
That was the real champ.
You said headline that bitch.
All right, we gotta wrap this up.
Oh my god! Thank you guys for listening tonight. Thank you guys for hanging out. I don't know if we're gonna come back up on here or if we're gonna be on TikTok. We'll see what happens. But she's drinking, I'm drinking, but we're not done yet for the night. Make sure you check out. I hit a burp and it went away. Make sure you check out bio.link/the Nonsensical Network. We're all over social media: Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. You can join us live Monday through Sunday. Sunday. The Gambit shows here on the network on YouTube. Mondays is Men Caring for Men. Tuesdays is Jeff's Garage. Wednesdays is What the News. Thursdays is Talking Shit. Friday is Glick's House of Music. Saturdays is Nonsensical Nonsense. And Sundays we end the week with our guy, Jaravici, with the Jarvis Podcast. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you give us a follow, give us a like, give us a listen if you be so kind. And with that being said, we're going to go ahead and wrap this bad boy up because it's short, it's sweet, and it's Eminem and Jelly Roll with Heaven knows.
I'm a county jail revival. I'm a bottle and a Bible. I'm a Rolling Stone disciple with a cross across my face. I'm a trailer park tornado. Jagged edges on my halo. Hope the chariot gon' swing low and carry me away. This little light of mine damn near burned me alive. Lord knows that mama cried, and I don't know if I'm halfway to heaven or halfway to hell. My angels and demons at war with myself. One foot in the fire, and I still can't tell. Am I halfway to heaven? Halfway to heaven.
Find some ecstasy first, it gets progressively worse. Try your best to reverse. Unsuccessfully flirting with certain death and reverting to your promethazine urge. The fucking devil, he lurks. Lose your best friend, he smirks. Wake up and everything hurts. And as you spiral downward, listen, I know just how it is when you start slow, then before you notice it, now you're mixing oxys without prescription, cough medicine, Valium with them. But ain't that how addiction sorta works? They call it lean cause you gravitate and lean towards the perp, the blessing or the curse of fame, cause now you can afford to serve Percocet and Percodent, but that ain't what you meant when you said that you're in it for the perks. Develop a habit out of that. Need a Xanax, not a rap, so you pop it before you record a verse. Your buzz wear down, yeah, like a rabbit out of hat. Makes you wanna pull your hair out.
Halfway to heaven or halfway to hell. My angels and demons at war with myself. One foot in the fire, and I still can't tell. Am I halfway to heaven? Halfway to heaven or hell?
Fentanyl, oxy, Demerol would possibly got shock G. Roxy, codonaline is probably what got Lil Peep and ODB. So many who ODB, way too young to go see me. I was lucky, my escape was narrow window. Now think I take it for granted that I'm still here. Synthetic heroin, you tried to kill me, then you murdered Jared, didn't you, bitch? Piece of shit. Thanks to you, now we lost Gangsta Pooh and Pimpsy, Prince and Michael, mixing NyQuil, prescription bikes, addictions like a fucking vicious cycle. Juice, we will forever miss you. To the younger generation, I ain't lecturing you, but man, just be careful.
Halfway to heaven or halfway to hell. My angels and demons at war with myself. One foot in the fire, and I still can't tell. Am I halfway to heaven? Halfway to heaven or hell?
Thank you so much. See you all next time.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. It's been another Saturday night. Appreciate y'all being here. With that being said, Jarvis, what you got to say to the people before we leave? One time.
One time for the one time?
One time for the one time?
Okay, I got you. If you can't be nonsensical.
Alyssa, what you want to say before we bounce up out this bitch?
Have a great upcoming week.
Nice. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, when you find yourselves at the crossroads in lives and you're asking yourself, where do I go from here? And that demon taps you on your shoulders, always remember, WWNND. What would nonsensical nonsense do? And with that being said, be good. Or be good at it, ladies and gentlemen.